oil from Saudi. You can put, I mean, the telecommunication industry can thrive there, and you can just turn Palestine into Gaza into the province, or you could bring it into a land of success in peace with Jews, Christians, and benefit from the success of the Sunni Arab Gulf.
You cannot buy dignity.
Robbie, do you see the difference though? You see Coptic. Coptic's been on this app for many years.
Yeah.
He speaks very polite. He wants peace. He wants his people to thrive. You see the difference? They're both from Egypt. One wants to live and thrive and have everybody else live and thrive around him, which is Coptic. Then you have Z, who wants everybody to die.
When did I say that?
I think jealousy. I think people are jealous from Israel. You have to understand something that the Arabs, especially the Muslims, are jealous from the Jews. How are these people sticking together? The Arabs are killing each other. Right? The Muslims are killing each other. Palestinians are killing each other. Hamas and Fatah.
Was Egypt taking over in 73, or you were with the Israelis taking over?
No, I'm with 73 because that's Egyptian land, right? That belongs to us.
What about Palestine?
I'm against 67. No, 1 second. I'm against 67. I think Gamal Abdel Nasser was a dickhead, but because he wanted to annihilate Israel, not screw Egypt.
Defend themselves.
Who wants to defend themselves? Who?
The Palestinians to get their land.
They don't exist. Palestinians don't exist. What are you talking about? Who are the Palestinians? Tell me.
67.
67 is between Egypt and Israel. What are you talking about? The war between Egypt, the 6-day war between Israel, when they destroyed all the Arabs. When they destroyed all the Arabs in 6 days, and even Allah couldn't help the Muslims against the Jews.
Where are you at that time?
Where was Allah? Where was Allah in 60? Israel came and invaded Egypt, Jordan, Lebanon, everybody. Even Allah couldn't help. Even Allah couldn't help the Ummah, the Muslims, against Israel in 67. What are you talking about?
Guys, too many people speaking at one time.
It's amazing how the stage blows up, JB, when Coptic's telling the truth. Look at the
Listen, Steve, I know you hear me. Hold on, guys, hold on. It's VJ. Chill out. Coptic, man, you got freedom to speak anytime you want. Robbie, I modded you. Please don't make me look like an idiot. Love you, brother. Coptic, okay. The mic is yours.
No problem. Thank you very much for, obviously allowing me to talk. First of all, I don't believe in the Palestinian agenda. That's fake. It doesn't exist. You guys are all immigrants. You came to this land. We know that this land belonged to the Jews from David, from the Quran, from the Bible. Everybody knows that this land belonged to the Jews. Okay? You guys came and immigrated. Wait, 1 second. You immigrated to the land. You kicked out the Jews out of their homes. Cool, bro. They've got the right to come back and say, hey.
When they immigrated to the land.
Since the Islamic Empire حكم بأمر الله الفاطمي عمر بن الخطاب, all the Islamic Khalifa that they came and kicked out, all the Jews and kicked them all out.
Migrate because it was like an empty.
What, the Arabs? The Arabs?
How many did
Millions, guys. You kicked out all the Jews.
One guy got interrupting, guys.
And you sold your land to the Jews in 1948, all right? And after you sold the land, and now you're looking. It's like, 1 second. It's like I come up to you and I say, hey, do you want to buy my car? And you're like, yeah, cool, I'll pay you double. And then you take the car, and I'll take the money. But then I come back to you later and say, oh, hang on a second, let's steal my car. Let's steal my car. I want my car back. I want my car back. Buddy, you sold it.
Hold on a second.
You sold it. You understand? You sold it.
Hold on 1 second, Coptic, because I think Drake wants to debate with you. Drake, you
That's true. I want to jump in there.
So go ahead, the mic is yours.
Nah, I just wanted to say something like, I thought it was pretty funny how he said, like, yeah, where was Allah during the war? But, like, I can ask you the same thing, bro. Like, where was the Jewish God during the Holocaust? Like,
Coptic's not Jewish, buddy. Let me answer that. 1 second. Let me answer that.
Yeah, we're answer that then.
Yeah, sure. I'll answer that. See, the Jews believe in something that you don't believe. They believe according to the religion, every time they sway away from God, God disciplines them. He squeezes their ear to bring them back to Elohim, to bring them back to God. That's why they think that that was just a test, or it was something that they had to go through as persecution because they have prophecies. But guess what happened? God, after he persecutes someone or they get persecuted, he glorifies them. They took over a land. Instead of going to Argentina or Uganda, he brought them back to the land of their forefathers. Okay, Jacob. They're the strongest military in the Middle East. They shit on all the Arabs combined. Okay, not one Arab can shoot. One second, not one Arab can shoot a bullet into Israel. They're scared. They're terrified. Oh my God. We learn as little kids in school. They say "Al-Jaysh alladhi lam yuqhar," meaning that can never be defeated. Look at the Jewish people in America, how successful they are. Look at how they're successful in Israel. They're building their own weapons. They're going to NASA. They're helping America. What are the fucking Arabs doing?
Yeah,
I open the Arabic. One second. I open the Arabic TV. I find some hayawan shit coming up to me telling me
You
you can't wear flip-flops. One second. You can't flip. One second. I open the Egyptian TV. One second. I open the Egyptian TV. The shit comes up because you can't wear flip-flops. I'm like, huh? It's like because it comes between your bigger toe and the toe next to it comes in between, and that's sexual.
So why
If you wear flip-flops, it might turn you horny. Yeah, but you didn't. So I'm trying to say Israel is inventing weapons, and the Arabs are thinking it's haram to wear flip-flops.
$1 billion.
And you want to compare Israel to the Arabs?
Yo, bro, why are you laughing though?
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
You know
What are you gonna do about it? Listen, go do something about Israel. Okay, go do something about Israel. What are you gonna do? 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 There's nothing you can do, buddy. I'm just telling you. There's nothing you can do. Let it hurt you. I'm telling you, Brett. Watch Israel invade Damascus. Watch Israel invade half of Lebanon. Watch Israel expand. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Do something.
I know this.
Okay, dude, then there's nothing you can do, bro. I'm sorry.
Listen, I'm just like wondering, like, why do the Jews like transfer their sins to a chicken by hitting the chicken dead? Like, why do they do that? And why do they eat big baby foreskin? Why do they?
Dude,
Why do they do that?
You guys are dumb as fuck, bro. You Muslims are dumb as fuck. This guy is talking to you with fucking facts. In return, you guys have nothing to just say. Just like responding with some stupid shit. You guys are fucking.
You think if they were not
fucking dumb?
You think if they were not stupid, they would be Muslim?
What's bar mitzvah buffet, bro? What's bar mitzvah buffet? What's
No,
that?
you should learn actually. Didn't you just get enough lessons by now? You guys are getting fucked. Be realistic.
Listen, bro, what's your point? What are you trying to say?
I'm just telling you, in return, when somebody talks to you with facts and some historical knowledge, you guys have nothing to just say. Like, you know, with fucking random bitch-ass excuses, you're trying to prove what?
I'm not making excuses. He just stated some facts that Israel's like a pretty strong country, and I agree. I mean, that's true.
I don't know.
I'm just wondering, like,
if it's
you answer the chicken thing and like the bar mitzvah buffet.
No. Listen, if you want to give that kind of excuses, I can tell you one more thing, one more excuse.
Yeah, tell me, bro.
No matter if it's a Sunni or Shia,
Yeah, you got it, bro. Tell me.
Look. If somebody, whether if it's Jewish, Christian, with dick in a Muslim butthole, they're telling you, and they're trying to tell you, my butthole muscles is getting your dick as a hostage, so I win. I'm right.
What?
You lose.
What the fuck are you even talking about, bro? What are you saying?
If anybody wants to get that, it's not gonna be you, because you're a Muslim, okay? But maybe some other people will realize, like, what am I trying to tell them, right? You guys don't believe in any kind of defeat. That Taqiyya is bringing you to fucking jihad. You know, you guys are fucking jahids, whatever the fuck you want.
What do you mean any kind of defeat, bro? What kind of defeat are we talking about here?
I just said my shit. I better go. I was like,
If it keeps you happy.
How about you go eat baby foreskin,
it'll
right?
satisfy me.
So this is really ironic that you have all these like quote Palestinians, but they don't
don't support the 500,000, 500,000 to 1 million that live in Chile that were Christian based that went over there. Middle East population to exist in South America because that's where they went to. But Jordan kicked them out when you guys tried. Shut up, go on mute, go back home, take a hit and relax. Come on, take a slab of gin, bathe in it, you'll be all right. Bacon's good. No, you don't have the right to return. You tried it, you lost. Yeah, bro, the right of return means you have to conquer it. So guess what? You lost. You know what? I support BB's policy of mowing the lawn. I wish he would trim the hedges to this point. But here we go. We've got Kuwait, who kicked out the majority of these Palestinian fucking twats. Jordan, who kicked you out. Egypt, who spent 70 fucking years beating the shit out of the Muslim Brotherhood and kicking you out. Then you asked for fucking Saudi Arabia, who told you, no, you're not coming in. You had all these other nations say, fuck no, we don't want to. And you know what? If you actually have the support you think you did, you don't have the support. There's not a single fucking Middle East country coming to your fucking defense. You don't have a single fucking ally that's sitting there screaming, except for fucking septum nose dude, Jesus Christ. Why aren't you in Egypt then? Why aren't you in Egypt opening up that barrier that they just expanded? Why aren't you there? Why aren't you there? Huh? Why aren't you there?
Don't be mad, bro. Don't be so mad, bro.
Bro, nothing. You guys sound retarded. You lost. You never had a fucking governing body. You never even minted coins. You didn't have shit. You fucked goats, and that was the extent of your existence. You were murdered. That was it. And then you want to scream because Israel provided you with resources. They built homes. They did all that shit, and everybody saw it. And we hoped for a two-state solution. We hoped back in the 80s and the 90s, you two idiots could get together and be all right. But you know what? You decided to go into fucking Israel and kill kids on buses. You decided to do these terror attacks, and then you went through and said, you know what? We're the victims. So you know what? Here's the other part. You kidnapped, tortured, and raped American over 7th. I don't give a fuck if you brown fucking skinnies have anything out there. I hope you do die. I hope you do die. People like you, I hope they put a warhead on your head. I hope they eliminate you. Yeah. I'm not even Jewish, but I hope the idea, and I thank the idea for getting my Americans back, because clearly the pussy that we had in office against you fucking virtue signaling assholes deserve that fucking accommodation. And if I could pin the Medal of Honor to the fucking Israeli nation, I would, for getting my Americans back, because my nation didn't do it. Why? But you guys fucking are idiots.
El Cuoco, how you doing, bro?
Yo, what's up, man?
Mike is yours.
Dude, did you hear about the amazing rescue that Israel and the U.S. did to get our lost airmen? I've never heard of anything like this. This is the most amazing. This is in and of itself. They were calling this the best military operation in history. It was shocking. In enemy territory, under fire, they rescued this person, this brave person. They're going to be naming streets about him and stuff. They're going to have parades for him. It's just remarkable.
Where was Allah? Why didn't Allah protect the Muslims?
Because those aren't real Muslims anyway.
Because Allah fucking weak, bro. Where is Allah? I need to know where Allah is.
It's in my
People are getting sent over. Fuck.
Allah just knows how to fuck a 9-year-old. That's it. That's all they know.
Hey, Normo, I wanted to add on what you said, you know.
Yeah, where's Allah?
Be careful what you say.
El Normo, it was an unbelievable rescue operation, the IDF and the U.S. Armed Forces. From what I heard from my sources, they rescued the pilot. He had a concussion on ejection, and then he walked 7.5 miles, then climbed an altitude of about 1.3 miles and hid in a cave. He passed out and didn't turn on his transponder. And then if I don't pronounce this, Sayed Maktakal and the Shaldat, They came in, the commandos, and they were on the ground immediately. And what my sources at the IDF pretty much concluded, it says, what this concludes is that the U.S. can effectively take any territory inside Iran and hold it for as long as it's needed.
Why can't they
That's
open the
breathtaking,
strait?
man. What a great story. And you told it really well. It's
How
just
brave they are. Why they cannot open the strait?
amazing. It's just breathtaking. We're so
I mean,
brave.
because it's not. It's about the insurance carriers. You could throw a rock in the strait and fuck up the
So how
insurance
come the
carriers.
insurance on the airplane is still working? just
Meanwhile,
fine?
we blew them up. We blew up the airplane that he fell in. And then
Well,
the New York
yeah,
Times
you
goes,
blew it.
before we
Because
found
two
him,
of them got
before we found him, oh please, stop interrupting.
The Ayatollah was a
savage.
Yeah, well, the Ayatollahs are savages. She worships humans. She idolizes humans, and she calls herself a Muslim. She's not even Muslim.
I just hope that you were living in Iran.
Where's Allah protecting the Ayatollah?
Allah ignores
Or the second one, or the third one. Where was that?
Allah ignores the Ayatollah. This is a blasphemy against Islam, what they preach. These are not Muslims. These are just fucking death cult worshippers at this point. They're not
Practice human sacrifice. You can't be a Muslim and practice human. They're murdering their own Muslims. On Ramadan.
Look, they bombed. Listen to this. They bombed Kuwait, a civilian stronghold on a civilian neighborhood by Salmiya, right, which is a little town, little town. They bombed an apartment complex, and the drone killed an Iranian girl who was 8 or 10 years old in her bed.
It was not even in Iran, though. Outside of Iran, you might get killed because of their fucking...
Yeah, it was. I'm just saying, like they wanted to attack both civilians, and they ended up killing an Iranian girl at the end of the mission. In Kuwait, living with her family, where there's a significant Shia population in Kuwait as well as Qatar.
Absolutely.
So so you're seeing that. So I mean, it's like, and through this whole time, they were the peace bridge, these Gulf countries, trying to prevent, Saudi knew what was going to happen, but they had to shut up. So, everybody else talking, trying to create a bridge of peace. And the minute Israel and the United States say, we're coming in, and we came in, they go in during the holy month of Ramadan. And at the times of the day, when they start the fast and when they end it to go to sleep. They bombed him at two very crucial times. You're not going to tell me that anybody that supports the Ayatollah is a Muslim. Doesn't exist in my
I just had another question, guys. Was he a woman?
Yes,
He was a woman, right? So in this room, we have probably around like 20 to 25 different offers. As a woman, as a Muslim woman, I guess like she's not even allowed to talk between like 25 different dudes, and us men, we can hear her voice freely like that. I don't know, like at the first look, if you wanted to look at it from the wider perspective, she's not even allowed to talk with us. So if you wanna talk sense, if you wanna learn something, if you wanna, I don't know, make your life better, you have to fucking come here, listen to a bunch of fucking intelligent people, and maybe at some point you might have a good change. But you don't want to listen. You simply don't want to listen. Because as a Muslim lady, you're not even allowed to talk on the stage. So get your shit fixed first, and then you're even allowed to talk with us. There's no way that we can try to communicate with you guys. Like you Muslims, like whoever is like dick riding these Muslims in the region. Like as a Persian guy, when I hear a bunch of people like that, it fucking gives me a heart attack, bro. It's like,
Yo, my man, respectfully, don't even take it so personal. She's probably just a troll. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. And this is the only attention she's gonna get over.
I'm non-mahram, bro. Like, listening to her voice is forbidden for me and for her as well. So you're not even allowed to talk with us at the first point. Like, for 45 minutes, I'm listening to your bullshit when we have, like, smart fucking people in this room.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Norm, you wanted to jump in? We also got Mahak, Kevin, and Babak on the stage.
And yeah, also send an invite. At the top of the room, there's a little box with an arrow pointing up. You can click on that. And then it says invite people. Please invite. Share it to your friends list. There'll be a green dot people that are online. Click that. Also, if you cash in your red ticket to the top of the screen where it says Trump plus 2.8, click on that. And in your red ticket, there'll be in return, there'll be a little extra information there. You'll give you a green one. You can buy it for drink. It's free. Enjoy yourself in the audience. But join the house and invite. Well, the way that our grandfathers fought in World War II, side by side, England with Britain with America, with Canada, with Australia. This is the way now that Israel and the United States have joined forces against the new Nazism. This Islamic state of the Revolutionary Guard, this Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, as they call themselves, oppressing their own people. These are the new Nazis. And I'm just incredibly proud of our brave soldiers who are fighting there, risking their lives, shoulder to shoulder, to defeat the enemy of the world. These people are the enemy of everybody. They don't like Muslims. They don't like Jews. They don't like Christians. They don't like anybody that's not them. They don't even like their own people. They literally massacre their own people. And I think it's just so brave for America and Israel to be fighting together to defeat this disgusting, genocidal, murderous Nazi entity. And I'll end it there.
Thank you, Norm. Mahak, are you there, Mahak? Kevin? You guys
Hi, yes.
Hi, nice to meet you. The mic is yours.
Nice to meet you too.
Did you want to chime in, or you just want to hang out with the cool kids?
No, I'm just like paying attention to other people to speak, and then when I listen, I'm gonna speak too.
All right.
Hey, how you doing, everybody?
Doing fantastic, Kevin. How you doing?
Thank you very much, brother. So, the gentleman was talking about they killed the Palestinian. I mean, IRGC killed this Palestinian, or they even killed the Muslims and stuff. So, I'm no fucking expert in the fucking Islam or anything like that, but I can talk about these Shia 12ers, specifically Shia 12ers who are governing Islamic Republic these days. So, basically, they believe they have to pave the road for their 12th imam, the name is Mahdi. So their own goal and ideology is based on that, solely on that. So they can kill Muslims, they can kill everybody to achieve that goal. The United States is big Satan and the Israel is smaller Satan. That Satan is who fights against the God and who fights against that goal, specifically that goal. They look at Khamenei as a representative of Mahdi. And now the junior Khamenei is the representative of the Mahdi. So they're gonna do their best to kill the Jews, and they're gonna do their best to eliminate any US and stuff like that. That is the ideology, and they truly believe that. Trust me, they believe that. I don't know how the fuck they believe such a thing, but they believe it. Thank you, guys.
Very informative. Very well said, Kevin. Very good to hear from you.
Sorry. On the other hand, this ideology, it's like whatever you do, if you rape, if you kill, whatever you do, you're doing it for God. And you cannot change that mindset. Because that's the strongest thing. There's no stronger thing other than we want to make your God happy. To be happy about you and everything. When they have this mindset in their life and they're like doing all the things in their life for that, you cannot change that. They rape someone, they rape the children, they kill children, they kill women, they kill everyone.
Who's killing them? Who's killing them?
Muslims all around the board.
No, you tripping, girl. You tripping. How about my DMC work? I think I'm in love with you.
So what a clown. Such a bad shot.
Hannah, did you want to join in, Hannah?
When you say Muslims, you gotta out.
Okay, you're an idiot. I know you heard me talking and you didn't give a fuck. Hannah, did you want to join in, Hannah? You haven't said anything yet.
Who's the fucking bitch who keeps kicking me out?
That would be me. I'm the bitch. So, all right, guys. I guess we'll popcorn style. Just please respect the one mic policy. Great.
From the Middle East, but also think the Iranian regime has the upper hand right now. I don't think the regime's going to fall. I think they're pretty entrenched in power, and I think they're willing to take a lot of pain, and they're willing to take a lot of pain to keep the strait closed. They rejected Trump's overtures for negotiations. I think they did it for a good reason, because they know this administration's on a timeline, and they know as Brent fuel prices keep increasing, which they're up to 115 now. The time is ticking on this conflict.
Hey, Brent, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
First off, hello and happy Easter. Do you think when Trump decided to go forward with this operation, he had an end game in mind, or he just willy-nilly it?
I think they had a hope and a prayer. I think they felt that the Iranian people would rise up and take over the regime. And I think that now that hasn't happened, they're in a somewhat of a quagmire. And that's unfortunate.
This is very uninformed and also ridiculous and dumb.
It is.
And I'll tell you, and I will tell you why. Number one, the goals were made clear from day one, and anybody who pretends not to know them is lying to you, or dumb, or both. What were the goals? Number one, no nukes. Number two, no ballistic missiles. Number three, no sponsorship of terror to your neighbors. Number four, don't slaughter your own people. Now, regime change is sort of incidental. If it happens, okay. If it doesn't happen, also okay. Many people would say the regime...
You don't even mute up. Let me just ask you this. Is that even feasible, all these points you're making?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like, unless there's a regime change, in my opinion, there's no way any of this is going to happen.
So it's already happened. There was a regime change, many would argue, on day one, when we eliminated the head of the regime. The supreme leader has unusual power in this weird world that they have created for themselves, this alternate reality. And there is no replacement for the supreme leader. This Normo has not, why interrupt? This kid has not shown his face. We don't, meaning the son of them, who, by the way, is a contradiction of their terms. We don't know if he's alive or dead. So we don't even know if there's anybody to argue with. So when you say Iran has the upper hand, when they are getting the living bejesus, I say this on Easter, happy Easter to everybody, the bejesus bombed out of them, their bridges, their military sites, their Navy, their Air Force, their cities, their depots. They're just getting decimated. To say that they have the upper hand is like the Monty Python skit, where the guy gets his arms and legs cut off, and he says, "Come on, I'm still fighting you, coward. We got no arms and legs."
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just an American perspective. Do you think America suffers from like Afghanistan fatigue, what happened over there, Iraq fatigue? When we get into these wars, and there's no end game in sight.
There is, though, JB. Nobody like that. There is an end game. Are you fading? Your mic is not coming through clearly. So there's a definite end in sight. That's one of the hallmarks, I think, of Trump's regime. Or I shouldn't call it a regime. Trump's administration. Wait, what are you calling yourself now? Hang on a second. Yeah, JB. All right. So that's a hallmark of Trump's administration. Is that he's Are these things reasonable? Yes. Their nuclear sites have been blown to kingdom come. Their nuclear buried under proxies has been cut off. So yes, the goals that we've set for ourselves not only are achievable, but I would say they're largely achieved. And what we're doing now, I think, is making the groundwork for the future, because Israel believes fervently that the Iranian people and the whole region will be better off without these horrible IRGC people in power. So unlike the United States,
yeah, but they're still in power, Norm.
CIA
Still in power.
Hold on one second, guys.
Hold on.
They're affecting a popular uprising, which is what we're going to see next when the moment comes.
Uncle Norm, let Bobby jump in because he's been trying to.
Am I audible through that?
You were fine. Get it, Bobby.
Am I coming in clear enough, JB?
Yes, I hear you fine. The mic is yours.
Okay, so one thing that we have to understand, right, with the Strait of Hormuz being closed is how this is hurting the Asian and European markets, right? They need the natural gas, they need the fuel from the GCC so they can produce, grab their GDP, and most important, pay for all of the Chinese manufacturing that they buy throughout every aspect of industry in this world. And even though the Chinese are allowed to go and pick up oil, it's not fixing the problem. Since President Nixon moved and put the eye on China to be the world's manufacturer, the world is reliant on their manufacturing until this day, no matter who wants to get the argument or not. So when you have these nations, especially the Asian nations, that buy so much from China and their purchasing power is dwindling by the week because of fuel costs and rising inflation during the war, now their purchasing dollar, in the sense of just a currency, is now a lot less to do business with China. Now this makes China lose trillions a week. It is a big problem for them because when your customers don't have the expendable revenue and income to pay for what you rely on exports to thrive your economy, you've broken the chain of globalization. And this is what Trump is doing in a very strategic and it's a very dangerous game. But in reality, he knows he's going to bomb the shit out of these guys, and then eventually China is going to come in and talk to these Ayatollah idiots and say, hey, you're done. You have to stop. Because at the end of the day, who is Iran's biggest banker? China. They owe China trillions. And if China says, hey, you're going to stop, they can't just tell China no. Because if you want to talk about toppling a regime, you topple them financially, they're done. Because all China will say is, all right, fuck it, we're not buying any more oil from you, we're collecting on our debt, and you're done. The regime would collapse quicker than any fucking bombing campaign that you can think of.
Okay,
so at the end of the day, that's why I wanted to say.
Can I interject just because of
I was going to go to you. Get it, Brent. I was going to go to you now.
So just a few comments. One is for a country that is this down, they have operational control over the Suez and have essentially set, or not Suez, excuse me, over the Strait of Hormuz, and have set pretty much a toll system up on that strait where they are now allowing countries that pay the toll through. So that's a particularly bad sign. When that occurs, because that both deals with the future financing of the Iranian regime, and both shows you, and also kind of shows you the level of control that they have over that strait. As far as China, I mean, recent reporting and is open source, so what you want indicates that perhaps the pretty impressive number of airframes that the Iranians just shot down, the F-15. The A-10, two important ones were because of some technical help from China. You add that to Russia providing them, both with upgraded Shahed drones and also targeting data that's hit up a lot of our radars in the Middle East. things are not looking good.
Well, Brett, let me
just real quick. I'm almost going to land. If you take a look at the actual data coming out, the number of ballistic missiles and the number of fired is creeping up, and huge reduction since the beginning. They're sustaining a very painful going forward that I don't know if we can stand. War is inherently political, and this is already an extremely unpopular war. The political will of the American people is likely going to break on this war, and that's not going to be good for the future of the Middle East. That's not going to be good for U.S.
Well, Brent, let me ask you a question real quick, then I'm going to give it to you normal. Do you think that President Trump overcalculated the response by the Iranian people to uprise? And because they haven't, that this is impacting the outcome?
I think they thought they would uprise and overthrow this regime. I think that's likely the view the Israelis had. I think that is a view that negates history. Typically, when you bomb a country, regardless of how unpopular the regime is, the population rallies behind the government that's against the bomb. It's essentially a huge rally behind the flag effect. You saw that. You saw that was the Brits in World War II. You saw that was Germans in World War II. You saw that was the North Vietnamese. Like this is typically the effect that you had. And I would note the promises to go after pure civilian infrastructure. One, that is a war crime, and if people carry that out, there might be consequences down the line. But then two, that's also going to have probably a similar effect with the civilian population to rally them around together.
That's an absurd and uninformed and morally upside down perspective that they control 21-mile little strip of ocean of water, and the ditch is what that they are winning something. I've never heard anything absurd in life. We've had 12,500 military targets hit. That we've flown some 20,000 sorties, and our rate of loss of airframes, if you want to call them that, is lower than any conflict in military history. The usual rate of loss, 1 in 1,000, that's the average. This is more than 10 times that we're working with a immeasurably competent ally with perhaps the best intelligence that we've ever gone into a military conflict with. Thanks to Israeli intelligence, obviously, thanks to the Mossad, thanks to our satellite capability, thanks to Palantir. The Iranian people are literally protecting our soldiers, as just happened. The Iranian people are cheering us. Just talk to the Iranian people all around. Many call into this app when they can from Tehran. Many are living in the diaspora because of this Nazi regime. There is unanimity among the Gulf nations, among Iranians, among the Americans who voted for Trump. I think their approval of this war was 100%. Sadly, there's nobody saying that this war did not need to be fought. America has been preparing for this war, or incursion, as Trump likes to call it, for 40 years. We've literally been planning this every single day for 40 years, knowing that this time would come. And why did we do it now? Because it was determined through intelligence that this was the best time to do it. That this supreme leader, obviously an immeasurable blow to their regime, would be vulnerable. That all of their leaders would be vulnerable. That layer after layer of their command and control has been destroyed. And after 30 days, and to somehow try to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, I think it speaks to a lack of manliness, a lack of honesty, a lack of education, and I think a lack of moral clarity to whose side that you're on. You know, I'm shocked. I go into rooms on this app and people say, "Oh my God, Trump is it's a crisis." The New York Times had on its front page, right up to the minute that this brave airman was rescued by these brave soldiers and intelligence operatives and special forces and every other force that was put out there, the level of expertise was through the roof. The New York Times had on its front page headline, "Hostage crisis. It's 1979. Iran is going to parade this poor captive around. Iran has got leverage over the United States." They were literally rooting for the enemy of their own country. And I'm just shocked because, in case you don't know it, nobody's believing it. It's like, well, I'm against the regime, but not this. Nobody is misunderstanding you. If you're not rooting for America to win, and to win bigly, to paraphrase Trump, and for Israel to win as our ally, then you're rooting against us. It's that simple. And nobody is fooled by the nonsense that it's going on too long and there's no clear objective and how can we possibly win? You deserve people who sing that song deserve everything they get. They deserve the defeat that they anticipate. They deserve the approbation that they receive from their colleagues. They deserve the disgust with which people regard them. Especially while you are surrounded by people who are attacked by Nazis. Imagine if England had given in when they were being bombarded. Do you hear Israel giving in? You hear Israel saying, "No, we've had enough," even though it's fewer than one in 10 of their ballistic missiles gets through to Israel. You see Israel giving in? Absolutely not. Israel wants to finish the job. And when America has had enough, and that's entirely up to America, Israel will finish the job. And Iranian Revolutionary Genocide Corps, the Islamic Revolutionary, they will never again ever be what they once were. That thing is finished.
And it's really, I think, Normo, it's an even better war relationship of example to show the cowards of NATO that if you want to play these stupid ass games, and not even, they're such cowards, Normo. They didn't even come to intercept any drones just on behalf of the Gulf nations who put trillions in their European economies. Jesus Christ. You could easily just fight Trump's tweets or whatever and ignore them and just come and say you're there to help your financial leverage in the region. You got to think, without the Gulf money, London real estate would have collapsed in the 80s, as well as France and Germany as well, with all of the industry that they put in, all of the Gulf money that was put into the football stadiums and the teams. They didn't even think to come and try to protect them. So I think this better shows NATO, like, fuck you, we don't need you. You better act right or fuck off completely, and you can deal with Putin all you want. So I think this is for the cowards of Europe to understand that we don't need you. IDF and the U.S. Armed Forces can do whatever the fuck we please.
Who saved Europe in World War II?
I know, Normo. I know. You're right.
Who went across the ocean and died for Europe in World War II? And then France just lays down in World War II. Like, again, but they're not doing very much now. Italy goes fascist. Half of the continent is conquered by the Soviet Union, by the Red Army. And it was only Britain and the U.S. fighting together that saved the day. And by the way, Britain has got a change because these are brave, great fighters, and they're being crucified. Same thing with the Canadians, same thing with the Australians. They were great allies, great warriors, man. You wanted to be. I was with the Brits in Bosnia, in Tomislavgrad, on top of a snowy mountain on their British base. By the way, you know, they give you 2 beers a night. I don't know if they still do that, but you get to have 2 cans of beer every night. That's the benefit. I mean, those guys were great warriors. They were fun to be around. They were awesome. Because this is something that when you're not, you know, when you're not dying and getting shot to hell, being in the army or being in the military with your buddies, there's some wonderful times there. You know, especially when you're winning. I mean, it's wonderful. The left ruined the ideology. You know, it's like the left came to Australia, to Britain, and just just took the masculinity away from the men in society. They promoted it. And it shows. It shows that so many have lost their will to fight for what they believe in. I mean, they just cave in everything now. It's a sickness, you know. It's a big sickness. They care more about a free than their own citizens. It's disgusting. Is this really the country that lived in the metro tube underground for 8 months while the Nazis were bombing them? Not the same country? They were so brave with the civilians all helping each other when they were bombed? This is what Israel is doing now.
Or they went how many 6,000 miles to the Falklands and took it.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Just in the 80s. Yeah. Are these the same people? Where is their fighting spirit? Come on, guys. The Churchill, knowing that he was completely overwhelmed and outnumbered, persuaded the United States to come into the war. Thank God he did. And held the line, even against all odds. I mean, if he listened to things like what we heard up here, it's like, oh my God, they got the Strait of Hormuz. It's all over, guys. Time to throw in the towel once they get the Strait of Hormuz.
And El Normo, you should see the shitter responses, from Robert Barnes and others. It's ridiculous because the Iranians are responding with funny things, saying we lost the keys to Trump. Like, we can't open the strait because we lost the keys. Iran is still winning this war. I'm like, okay, first of all, who's managing that account, right? Number one. Number two, right? That doesn't mean they're winning the war. Like, you couldn't even take a prisoner of war from one of our, from one of the planes that you supposedly downed, and you couldn't even keep that person. You're not winning this. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, we went into their territory and saved our brave wounded airmen. My father-in-law was he should rest in peace. His Hebrew name was Gedalia. He was a navigator in World War II. And believe me, he flew more than the minimum 25 missions. He flew missions in Europe. He flew to Anzio, I remember. And he flew missions in Asia as well. And there was 25% of the bombers. This is something that probably Yaakov could speak to. We lost a recent statistic I read. You could speak to this if you know, Yaakov. I know you're an aerophile. We lost 25% of our bombers in World War II. 1 in 4 were killed. We're knocked out. Look at how much better we're doing now. We're flying with virtual impunity over this Nazi regime. What do you?
We had I think about 500 sorties, air missions, about that, something between 5,000 and 6,000
in this war.
Yeah, so far, which is astronomical for 5 weeks? Is it 4 or 5 weeks? And I think let's see, 4 planes were hit.
Israel is flying 3 sorties per pilot a day. They can't get enough. We know that the clock is ticking. We know this can't go on forever. So we're making hay while the sun shines. What
do you think Stammer would do if Argentina took the Falklands?
Oh, that's a funny question. I don't think anybody wants any more fighting down there.
No, just pretend instead of Margaret Thatcher, it happened like this year.
Well, obviously you're implying that he let it go, and I'm going to agree with you.
Yeah, I don't think I would have been like, okay, I'm sorry, guys, we'll make sure they print English language newspapers for you.
So a few comments on some of the stuff that was said. So absolutely we've had effects, but we haven't, I don't think we've really dramatically decreased the number of drone or ballistic missile attacks in about 15 days. It's been flatlined since a very quick reduction at the beginning of the conflict. Norm, let me.
You can't go for long with that.
Norm, let me finish, buddy.
Yeah, what then? Keep going, buddy.
Okay, buddy. The straight is a small issue. The straight means $200 Brent fuel prices by the end of the summer if it's not opened up, and that's economic calamity for the U.S. There is a military solution to the straight. Come on, buddy. Let me finish. There is a military solution to the strait. The terrain on the other side of the strait is pretty rough, but you could plausibly, with a large enough force, secure it. That's probably a pretty massive,
It's like the cliffs of whatever those white cliffs of Dover is.
Yeah, it would be an ugly operation, no question. But you're talking about probably well over 100,000 troops, if not more.
I haven't heard that.
But, you've heard estimates of people rolling in and saying you're going to do to take out the uranium and to seize a relatively non-important island that Iran's not.
You mean Iran?
Yeah, that Iran's not. Norm, again, buddy. You've been talking for a while.
Yeah, you too. 90% of the world.
I was just coming out right now. Oh, yeah, zero. So you're going to take it and you're still going to zero export. So, and let's not forget, the Iranians have a new source of revenue, which would be the toll revenue on the strait.
Who's going to say that? Bring up that toll.
You already have multiple countries.
France paid it. France paid it today.
It's been widely reported. Your journal.
Yeah.
Let's take a Google.
How much was
Where did you say? I believe it's $2 million a ship.
Do you think $2 million accounts for the trillions that China is losing right now, not allowing the rest of the countries to come in and get their natural gas and oil?
I think China knows this is a short.
No, don't act like you know what you're talking about. Seriously, China is losing trillions. The world is losing.
This 3D chess you're talking about is going to work out for you, buddy. All right.
The 3D chess is going to work wonderfully because who is Iran's biggest banker? Who carries Iran's biggest debt is to China's economy. They owe them trillions. Google it.
Yeah.
So if China continues to lose, they are going to force Iran fiscally to shut the fuck up, let alone demilitarize. It's good, bro. This is just it's over. Iran is finished.
Yeah.
It's done.
That's why they're giving technical aid to the Iranians. I mean, we definitely forced the Iranians into China's hand after we left the JCPOA. They went straight to China to sell their energy at a
They couldn't even get a down pilot. They couldn't even find a down pilot in their territory.
In their own country.
We can go in with the IDF and take the uranium, and they won't be able to do shit.
Well, I wish we could go in and open up the strait. That would be super sweet.
Well, you know that we can. You know that we could do that. You don't have to. Once Trump makes a move, you're going to see the Saudis make a move too. If he goes into any oil infrastructure, tries to take things over with armed forces, that's when you're going to see Saudi play a military role, because then it's like, all right, we have to, and then it's over after that. Even though
It never happened.
Have you ever worked with the Saudi military?
With their vast military resources.
It never happened. Keep dreaming.
Oh, it's already happening. They're already, the UAE and the Saudis are already working with us.
The
They've been working with us for
UAE
over a decade.
Why they don't have enough? They pay freaking backwater. That might keep helping them in Yemen.
They've been working with us for over a decade. We have one defense.
Dude, they don't have the population
We
to
have
carry
one
your
singular
army.
defense. We have one.
The UAE is different than Saudi. Saudi
Are already the UAE does what Al Saud says. Al Saud runs the Gulf. Yeah, absolutely. What Al Saud says, they all do. So absolutely, he's right. Where are you from, Father? How do you know this stuff? Again? Where are you from that you know this stuff? Well, I'm Syrian background in Greek, but I work in the Gulf in Kuwait. So, and my grandfather before me after World War II worked for the Al Saud family in Saudi Arabia. This is amazing. You're so informed. Like, you know, I guess, do you identify as an American or a Syrian American? American first before anything, but you know, I look at myself as an Arab American, a Greek American as well. Amazing, amazing. Because you very seldom see Americans who know what the hell they're talking about. That what Al Saud is, what happened between Greece and Turkey, what's going on now in the Gulf, who's protecting all of our the flow of oil. It's amazing that you know so much. It's very well.
Well, Normal, I do have a question for all these people that are saying that, shipping companies are paying this. The only confirmed report that I have is that, quote, and I'm quoting this verbatim, is that Lloyd's of London says that they received a report that a shipping company has paid 1.5 million pounds, which is $2 million US, to this. However, what is ironic of people saying this is that they don't realize that that actually violates sanctions. And there has been no confirmation of payment sent to the IRGC. There has been no confirmation of transfer of it. No nation has actually stood up and said, we paid IRGC, which would negate France, because France is actually sending ships and has been supplying us with intelligence as well as other assets. So they wouldn't be the ones to pay IRGC. Now, IRGC has stated that they want a toll passage, and 9 fucking countries have actually been able to pass through the straits. I think it's about 23 ships. And to give a record, before the conflict, it was about 100 and 200 ships a day that were able to go through. So we've had about 23 ships go through the straits, which apparently the IRGC didn't collect the tolls on, which is amazing to me that there's these reports out there. And now it may be true, but if they are true, then a nation just violated sanctions, or a company violated sanctions that were against the IRGC, which I doubt no fucking major player would ever acknowledge that they paid for that, because they do not want to be subject to the ramifications of that by a multitude of other nations. So it just boggles my mind that people don't. Paying IRGC to pass through the strait is actually against the sanctions that are imposed.
That's a really good point. Those sanctions snapped back within the past year, and they snapped back hard. That's a really good point. That's interesting. France always hit both sides, I have to say. They always do. You know, they've been that. They've had no spine.
They surrender well.
Very well. They segregated the Jews prior to Hitler's invasion to Paris, so it just shows you.
Yeah, you know what? I've been to the memorial. You want to know what it is? It's a palm-sized brass plaque by where the old rue, what is it? How do they say that? 21 or whatever. The Rue 21 in French, whatever. Whatever fuck it is. But there's a small plaque that says a memoriam on that. Not to mention that France used, guess what? Slave labor to help build parts of its infrastructure post-World War II, is outlined by Penn, who is in charge of by Eisenhower to coordinate that one.
For sure. I mean, that's why they have all those soccer players that don't look so French, Hey, there you go.
But the velodrome that was used to house Jewish and nonconformists before Hitler marched through the Ark, they kept them in there for months, and they let them freaking live in squalor, like their own fecal material, starving, and then they loaded them up on train cars and left them there to rot in the sun when the Nazis came in. So,
hold on. Before the Nazis invaded, there was no segregation of the Jews in France.
Yes, there was.
Provide sources, please.
Google it yourself.
The Parisian police.
I have many times. The people made this claim.
There was actually, the Parisian police went door to door and knocked on and grabbed Jewish people out of their homes. It's been well documented. They have multitude diaries, including the residents of France, who have stated that they were like, yes, my neighbors were kidnapped by Paris police in the night, and military, French military, comme des armes, whatever they called them at the time. So they actually, John Donald, thank you, I apologize, and went and grabbed them and pulled them out of their homes and taking
Systematically state-sponsored?
Yes. Very much so.
I've never read that.
Yes.
Not only that, it was also, Viking, it was the theft of the finances too. Because so many years later, when the Israelis started going in accounts in Geneva, they tied numerous amount of wealth that the French government fucking stole from Jews and then tried to fiddle in private accounts and so-called, funds in Switzerland. And, decades later, the Israelis come with the paperwork and get the money back in international court. So, I mean, hey. Yeah, that's on Google too.
And the only way I found out about this when I was a young kid, when I was living in Western New York, there was a woman who immigrated from Europe over to here, and she told the story of where she was in Paris at the time when the knock came on the door, and her parents were grabbed. Her grandparents, who lived down in the same area, were grabbed, and then she was transported to Germany, and somehow she survived all that to actually come to America post World War II, and she didn't want to go anywhere else because she was too afraid. She said America was the only stronghold that was left, and she lost her parents in that. Her grandfather survived for a brief time post, but even then he succumbed to malnutrition disease, and she described it. She said, we had a beautiful life in Paris right up until the months leading up to where it started to turn a little bit as Hitler gained and more support within the Parisian people. They flipped.
I think what you're referring to was foreign-born Jewish people, not French Jewish people.
They didn't distinguish. She was actually French. She was a French citizen. She described it well. And this is why there's a small little bronze or brass little fucking acknowledgement of it on where the big popular velodrome was, the indoor cycling track that they used to race on. They have that plaque sitting there to this day in recognition. That is the only memorial or recognition of what was actually done. So this act, Parisians freaking absolutely glossed over it from the history books. But if you dig deep enough, you will find it, and you will see that the French, what they called the Paris Jews, were rounded up not selectively, not even fucking like, oh, we just want the foreign-born one. They grabbed anybody with a Jewish name and put them in cattle cars because the theory was at the time that they would be able to prevent the destruction of Paris and allow Germany to come in, and they wouldn't do any destructive things in France, and that would appease them. And if they didn't segregate, they had a list, and they actually went to Jewish neighborhoods. They were segregated. Maybe not by the way Hitler's standards were, but they were segregated.
That's why we don't need NATO. They need us. We got the bloodthirsty, crazy Jews on our side now, and they're not letting up, and we're not telling them to. So hey, too bad, world. Got to figure it out then.
Yeah, fuck NATO, fuck the United Nations, all paper tigers.
Fuck them all. They're cowards. They destroyed Europe. I went back to London after not being there for 10 years. Went back to my home, and it was all right. The restaurants were still nice here and there, but Jesus Christ, they destroyed the West. They destroyed this ideology, destroyed everything. You know what? We're fighting against it, man. This war against this fake free Palestine conflict, this fucking Tehran terrorism, this Ayatollah human that shouldn't be worshipped, all of this, and the manipulation of the Chinese government using them as a pawn for oil and strategic planning in the world economies. They're doing all this to get a hold, but now we fought against it. No, goodbye BRICS. BRICS went to shits because Trump took that Venezuelan oil that China was getting. The Iran oil that goes, both of them go under Malaysian oil and sold to China. So yeah, this is going to stop also China's military growth every year.
Yeah, Robbie, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
When this conflict, this war ends in Iran, and God knows when that's going to happen, but let's just say in the next 6 months it ends. You think Trump makes a move on Cuba?
I wouldn't say it would be like a move, like maybe a militarily move, but what it would be is I believe that they're just going to, the government, the leadership in Cuba will come together with Trump and say, all right, we're going to do whatever the hell you say, and we want to get business going, and we'll allow a military base to come here, and we want to be in cooperation with the United States government. I think that would happen, not necessarily like having to go in and disrupt anything like we had to do with Venezuela. I don't think that would happen in Cuba, because the Cubans realize, the Cubans have a lot of money just sitting in gaining interest since the 80s. So there's so much capital that can fly back into the country overnight. And I'm hearing through sources that, the leadership now, I think it's Castro's grandson, they want to think outside the box of that. They want to deal with someone. And Trump would be the perfect candidate for that because he could bring all that investing capital back into Havana.
Yeah, but the problem is Trump is he's on limited time, and he got maybe 2.5 years left before he leaves office. So a lot of these moves, but a lot of these moves take time. I don't know, man.
I believe that they're starving over there, man. I believe that they got to economically bleed to death, man. And that's what they've been doing. And they can't just wait for a Chinese or a Russian tanker to come through and try to save them every so many months with oil. They have to understand for their survival, we just got to be pro-American, and I think they're understanding that. And I think that we're just going to see a mutual decision being made where it's going to be a more friendlier government to the United States government. They're going to obey whatever the U.S. says, and they're going to get to business.
Robbie, I agree with you on this one. I think Trump's not going to do anything really particularly necessary in Cuba. He's not going to do what he did in Venezuela. I think the next domino, if you follow the trajectory, is going to be North Korea. And I think he's going to, if he can wrap up, I'm saying this will probably be wrapped up.
What about Cuba?
Cuba is going to solve itself on its own.
Wait, hold on. When you say North Korea, what do you mean? Like engage with North Korea?
I think he got cut off because of the pandemic, because of other issues, and a lack of re-election. I think his goal is to bring North Korea down to the table, and because they're doing saber rattling, like, oh, we don't agree with what the U.S. is doing. But I think Trump is going to wrap this up by June 1st because he wants something big he's an optics guy and a bit of a showman. So the 250th anniversary is coming up. So he's going to freaking put on a 4th of July like no team. I think, honestly, that the next domino that he wants to target is North Korea. He wanted to do this last time. He wanted to make inroads. He wanted to bring them into the fold and basically cancel out like everything that we've had going on there and bring peace between it. But I think that's his next goal if he gets enough time to do it. If he's not bogged down here, I think honestly he'll move on to North Korea. And I think he'll look at either not necessarily military strikes, but I think he's going to do economic policies with North Korea and try to get them to be more economically favorable.
What do you think if he gets, and I'm not saying it's going to happen because you got all these pundits, what do you think if the midterms don't go his way? How's he going to get any of these policies done?
Right now, if you look at the midterms, if you take out the libtard talking points, if you look down, 75% of Democrats don't like the direction of their party right now, which is tantamount to them not showing up. And basically, what the problems with the Democrats is they don't have a centralized theme outside of no kings, which isn't really ours.
You came. I don't want to cut you off, guys.
You just did. You didn't want to.
I apologize. I just want to say, you can't believe that the Democrats are not going to show up. I mean, you cannot believe that.
Okay. So we can kind of look at this on the map and just the way I'm surveying it right now. The latest polling shows Democrats underwater, both financially and in polling. They're showing that the party, at the very least, 55% oppose what the current party is. You have icons like ready to either go as independent or cross over to the Republican side. I think Fetterman would be better served as going independent at this point because he's the one that's the centralized voice that's speaking out. You have other personalities that are rising.
Fetterman out up to 2028, so you don't count the midterm.
Okay. So, again, when you look at this, and you're seeing, like, even the voice of the left that they all herald, like a bill, they're even calling this out, that the Democrats are really underwater. So outside of Newsom, there's really nobody on their bench that can really bring up. I mean, you can throw Pritzker in there, but even he's done. So, Jesus Christ, dude, you're like, I'll tell you what, you go and then I'll just finish afterwards. Go ahead.
Just stick to the midterm. You talk about 2028, you talk about Fetterman, you talk about Newsom, you talk about Pritzker, that's all 2028. He said the midterm. You could thumb down me, period, but he's not talking midterm. Like, what the fuck? It's okay.
Having a consensus conversation about everything that leads, including the midterms. He's talking about either the shift in government, who are the candidates that are going to be up for election. And when you talk about power, I mean, when you talk about the midterms, these are elections to who's going to have seats in power. So he's bringing up the point of who's up for grabs and who's up for election.
And none of the people we named in the midterm.
But why are you?
None of the people we named in the midterm.
But your point doesn't make any sense.
How you gonna say my point makes no sense when you said it's about the midterms and people that's running when Pritzker, Newsom, or none of the people named?
He's making a point about policy. You don't understand.
But that's how you want to.
Are you done, Kima? Can I finish my point, or are you?
I'll mute up when I'm done, or you can cut me off. Take your pick.
Well, you got him off.
Take your pick. Take your pick. It's okay.
I just gave you. Do your rant, and then I'll finish up mine.
Well, Kima, I'll let you finish a second. Let me just say this 2 seconds. I'm a lifelong Democrat. You know that. I voted for Kamala. I'm embarrassed to say that, but I'll say this, man. I'm one of those disgruntled Democrats. I really am. I'm so sick of this party and the non-messaging they're trying to spew down people's throat. That's all I wanted to say, bro.
I need to say this. Hey, Brad, I'm not here to game bang with you. I really wanted to make this quick point. I'll mute up. Just looking at the results of these midterm elections, these special elections, the turnouts, they flipping red districts that was plus 15 Donald Trump, and just the way people, the No Kings rally, and the way people just fed up with ICE, just to say the Democrats are not going to show up, it's just not realistic. That's my only point. That's just not a real framing. They say the Democrats are not going to show up in the midterm. That's crazy talk. I'll mute up.
Okay, great. So I'm going to go back to my analysis. When you look at it, polling currently suggests that the Democrats are underwater 75%, 55 to 75. I'll give them that broad swamp, but they are absolutely, completely against their own party. Democrats aren't showing up in the record numbers, except for like the Jasmine Crockett primary, but then she got kicked out and she lost to her own party. There's not a centralized unified theme, except for no kings, which is ironic because, 11 million, I'll give you the best, 10 million to 11 million showed up for your protest. I think that's a little high in numbers, but it's odd because 76 million showed up for Trump. So I guess, we can call that such a massive swing. Plus the fact is that Donald Trump and the DNC didn't flip one contested state, meaning one purple state. They didn't lose it, and they barely won any of the fucking swing district counties across the nation. But you can cite that, hey, we're going to do it. The midterms, we're going to get that. I believe that the Republicans currently have a lock on the Senate. I don't think they're underwater there. I know a lot of Democrat cheer boys will scream, yeah, we're going to win it, but I doubt it. And then actually look at it. It's just on exactly like what the turnout is. Now, overwhelmingly, you got some redistricting that went on. You got some other issues that are on the ballots, and you have some people that are really upset with the party there, which goes to show that they will stay home. And we know firsthand about Democrats because you guys proved this point massively when you tried to shove Kamala down everybody's throats. Democrats will not show up if there's not a clear message and somebody that they can believe in that can actually bolster them. Right now, the Democrats haven't shown a centralized, uniformed message. They haven't provided anything in sort of wins there. The shutdown is negatively affecting them, and they're about to try to champion another one. So we're stuck here saying, yeah, we got favorability. We're doing this, but in reality, you're losing, and you don't even see the writing on the wall. And if Trump does come away with a massive swing in his favor for the midterms in the House, you're going to do another autopsy. James Carville is calling it out himself, even though in between his weird fucking old man rants, Fetterman called it out, saying there's not a centralized universal message. We used to be against this, and this, and he's like, I'm so confused to be a Democrat these days. He goes, I don't know where I align. And he's actually having weight. Pennsylvania is a key swing state, and you're not winning in Pennsylvania. Like Pritzker and Newsom aren't winning even in their own states.
Well, they're not. Well, Brad, Pritzker's not even popular, bro. I mean,
I know he's not.
But I'll say this, Brad, and I'm sorry, you don't have to mute up. I just wanted to say this. I'm sitting there thinking about listening to what you're saying, and I agree with most of it. If Donald Trump was able to run for a third term, I think he'd win in a landslide. I really believe that.
Yeah, I mean, if you were so concerned about this, you would show up en masse to some of the things for the local votes that are going on in your state. It hasn't. Like, protesting aside, you guys just don't show up.
That's the point I made, though, Brad. They are flipping red districts throughout the country. They flipped them in Florida. They done flipped them in Georgia. They done flipped them in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi. All those places have been flipped. They've been small elections that have flipped blue. Like they was like plus 15 Trump, plus 20 Trump. Like what are you talking about? People not showing. The Republicans not showing up. That's just a fact. It's not no feeling or opinion. This stuff I can give you facts. I can give you articles on it. It's just a fact, Brad.
So when you actually look at the special elections, it's pretty much fairly, there's a slight edge to Democrats. They won some high-profile seats, which, toss a coin flip. I didn't have expectations in any one of those because, A, the Republican candidate wasn't that great. Neither was the Democrat candidate, so it's a coin flip out there. And the DNC targeted in those areas and dumped a lot of money that they just didn't have. So those high-watched were really good. But if you look across the board at the special elections, like what is it, a 1-2% gain? Like it's not really significant in the overall drop. And again, I cite the people that you're saying are out there fucking protesting and doing it fucking didn't show up to actually back these. It's like a Jasmine Crockett. She was floundered. She lost fucking massively in her own party. And now you've got another candidate who's probably going to lose to the Republican because, quite frankly, he's mixed. But I mean, you're not going to win out overall in the congressional seats because, again, you spent a year crying about redistricting and you still haven't balanced the math out. You still haven't figured out that, hey, guess what? In the House, Republicans have a slight edge. But you still can't figure that one out, even though you've gerrymandered the shit out of places like New York, which are safe. But you can't gerrymander them anymore because they were already blue states to begin with, overwhelmingly. You might lose 1 or 2 congressmen there in the red districts, or you might flip a couple independents who are bucking your own party. So I don't see the Democrats coming away with this massive fucking call and seeing what they're going to do. And they don't have an abortion issue to really run on. Now the Supreme Court could come back and say birthright citizenship, and maybe the Democrats can pull out a lucky rabbit foot out of that and prevent like a red tide or a red power surge at the end there. But if birthright citizenship goes down, the Supreme Court rules against it, we're good. And they don't have anything. What is your shot? What is your main fucking point in this midterms? What are you doing? Absolutely nothing. Shut down the government. Anti-keys and no keys. That's it. And nobody wants to fucking go to your protest. No one wants to fucking hear it in their backyard. They don't fucking care. The majority of Americans are not listening to you. And that seems to be the hardest part for you guys to get through your head.
Hey, let me jump in. Hey, let me say one thing, Roddy. I'll be done in like less than 30 seconds.
I would like to converse with you, that's all. But go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to say this real quick. Since Trump took office, the Democrats have flipped 30 seats. The Republicans have flipped 0. So, I mean, those are real numbers. That happened in real life.
Yeah,
the last point I want to make right here is that Jasmine Crockett, she lost to a white Democrat in Texas, a male Democrat in Texas. That's not a stretch. That's not saying nothing about the party. Go ahead, Randy.
Yeah, sir. Hakeem, me here, growing up in Southern California, one of the, few places that I grew up in, I watched the Democrat Party cry civil rights in the name of Black America, promise Black America an American dream, and then sell that American dream to every immigrant that hopped over the border so many years later. I watched the Democrats build a prison industry off the backs of my Black friends and now my Hispanic friends. I watched crime bills get put in place. I watched enhancement charges get put in the court system to make a privatized prison industry. I watched these Democrat judges, district attorneys, and local mayors and governors completely ignore the injustice going on in the streets in the late 90s and early 2000s when the LAPD had a unit called SIS. They would watch people go and commit crimes, let them go in, then catch them coming out of a car running away with no, even if they were necessarily, one of them was armed in the robbery or something, or let's just say it wasn't even a robbery. They would watch people commit crimes, some violent, some money crime, some, organized crime, and they would literally kill unarmed Black men by the hundreds, like monthly. It was nuts. And every time, because before the age of cell phones and Ring cameras and everything, they were walking around with pure immunity. I don't know if, maybe some of the Democrats used to live into, like, I like parts of Detroit. There was one guy by the name of Eric Mays who was a councilman who I thought was an American hero, but he's a Democrat. These are civil rights Democrats. But what I see here is a party that ran on the narrative of Black America and then starts pricing them out of their communities from Inglewood and all over the Crenshaw district to Watson, Compton. And they're trying to erase the chocolate city that South Central was and the history of the jazz scene from going back to the 60s. It's just a lot of history. And then also, when we saw Altadena burn in the fires of Mr. Hakima, this is a historical Black community that was, incorporated even before, these areas of South Central became a metropolitan. And with all the money that this Democrat strong power gets from, Silicon Valley, the film industry, which they bankrupted by making it too expensive to shoot in California, they resulted to just a crooked system of liquidating the taxpayer and using the Black man as a doormat for politics. And even with Hispanics, I see what they do with them. They say, oh, this is a sanctuary city, please come and stay. But since the 80s, you never thought of taking all that money that you have and making like a private, and George Soros and all these guys got all this money. Why not make a work to citizenship program that the state would sponsor in coordination with the federal government and make these people into citizens so the guy who can build the Home Depot doesn't have to beg for a job in front of a Home Depot? I mean, that's just my look at how I saw the Democrat Party manipulate the Black community. And that's what really turned me against them. But, I'm not saying that there wasn't injustices in Texas where there was predominantly Republican leadership and, things didn't go bad in Oklahoma back in the day with Black Wall Street and everything. But I just find it that the Democrat Party here in California turned their back on the Black community that built their movement of equality. And that's all I have.
And let me respond to him, you don't mind, real quick. I mean, I don't know what part what confused about what I said, but I'm not a Democrat. I voted Kamala, but I'm far from a Democrat.
Okay.
Let me finish up. I don't know how we got on race and what Democrats did to black people. None of that is my point. I'm just talking about the facts on the ground of what we see. That the Democrats are going to show up. When I said that, I didn't say we're going to show up. I said the Democrats are going to show up. It's the only point I was making. Everything you said is factually correct, even though the Republicans played a hand in all of that as well. They were not on the sides fighting for us, telling the Democrats to leave us alone. That was not happening. So nowhere in the world I was like, the Democrats fucked us over, so let me vote Republican, because they wasn't there for us either. But none of that was my point. I'm just talking about the facts on the ground. That the Democrats have been flipping seats, and the Democrats are riled up and ready for the midterm elections, and they're going to show up. That's my only point, and that's all I said. I never said anything else.
So we're gonna Robbie, real quick. So I just pulled up the latest metrics. So Republicans lead by 5% in the Senate. So that's pretty much going to be secure over Democrats, and that's just currently right now. And it's probably going to expand further. So they kind of are going to win. They have a great advantage. The math just. The map and the math work out for Republicans this cycle. In another 8 years, it'll work out for Democrats, and the Republicans will have a problem in the Senate if they don't start to actually push more of their broad-based agenda and actually focus on the states. But right now, the map and the math is working out for Republicans really extremely well. In the House, though, it's a 1% advantage to the Democrats. It's really fucking narrow, and you have to flip. And there's only difference right now. So you're looking at this and saying, oh, the special elections are getting us there. Yeah, maybe that'll work. But even then, you're not going to have a sweeping majority on there, and the Republicans are basically still going to be able to push whatever they want through. Trump will be able to do it, and he's still shielded from impeachment because you won't be able to issue that because the Senate's not going to take it up. And they've already decried it. That's not going to happen, and Vance is never going to allow that to pass. So you're not going to have the whole scam of like we're going to draw this out and just do impeachments. Now the question is can the Democrats sustain the funding in order to push through? And they could win, but you have entities like Fetterman that are actually siding with Trump. They're passing his legislation. So if he goes independent, or if he doesn't say, hey, you know what, the 3% that are bucking the Democrat Party and that narrow advantage goes ahead, it actually shifts to the Republicans. So you need a lot more than 3% to actually get anything done. But you know what? Like I said, I give the House a coin flip at this time, but the Senate looks like it's going to stay red, and Trump is still going to remain in power, and you have a VP that's going to navigate the Senate in the correct way. And again, his agenda is going to get done. And there's really not a whole lot that Democrats can do outside of scream, do government shutdowns, and go to protests on No Kings, which mass majority of the nation doesn't really support. But, you continue to believe in that.
It wasn't about belief. I just stated facts. The Democrats flipped 25 seats. The Republicans flipped 0. That's all. That's my only point, Brad. I don't see how you argue with facts. That's all I said. And you made a statement that the Democrats not enthusiastic. They're not going to show up. That made no sense at all. The Democrats are the most enthused probably in the history of this fucking country. Like literally, they are more enthused to vote and get control of the House and Senate, hopefully the Senate, and try to impeach Trump. That's their goal. They are gonna turn out in groves.
So
and Trump knows that. That's why he's trying to do the whole vote admin thing. That might even harm him, whether he know it or not. But
that was the purpose of that bill. And again, you have to win the Senate in order to impeach him because the trial occurs in the Senate, and I mean, you may not know how that works.
I couldn't say a hope, Brad. You can impeach.
Okay, I let you finish, right?
You can impeach without the Senate, though. You can't impeach without the Senate. You can't convict.
You can level charges.
No, you can. Impeachment happens.
It's fine. You want to? So here's. Okay, so here, I'm going to just talk over you since you clearly can't fucking stay on mute. So again, the Democrats' playbook isn't to govern, isn't to try to fix any of the problems, support their constituency. It's to just impeach Donald Trump. That's your overwhelming goal, which is the message you've been putting out there, and thinking somehow it's going to get people in mass to show up in areas that you need them to in order to win the House, which is what I'm speaking to. That is not the overwhelming goal of the vast majority of Americans, particularly in alignment to your own party. Even fucking idiots like Green, who actually show up for his constituencies. I don't agree with his policies, but at least he shows up for his people. I know that firsthand. I've actually been in his district, and that motherfucker's on the ground. And even he is stating the Democrats better get a better message than anything but Trump and anything but just to impeach Trump. They need to fucking start putting out policies rather than just sitting there going, we're just going to abstain, we're just going to delay, and we're just going to cancel the budget and put people out of work and then blame Trump for it, when it's clearly us that are doing it. Even he's stating that because he sees the T on the wall. So if he's in a safe district and he's calling out the bullshit, then that must mean lines that you're not recognizing. And if your goal as a Democrat is just to impeach the president and nothing else, that's it. Then you lose. And you've proven this by Kamala, by Biden. You had your chance and you lost. Not just lost. You got slapped in the face with the very bullshit you're arguing now. And you're not realizing what's actually going on. How many people will or will not show up, and you think because you won a few paltry fucking special elections, not all of them for Congress, but you won some districts, you think somehow or another that's going to equate to a massive blue wave. Okay, you're welcome to have that shit. But frankly, when you actually read on the ground what people are polling at, which is even your own eco-friendly fucking chambers, your polling is underwater because again, all you guys do is say no kings and we want to impeach Trump, but offer nothing to fix the fucking problem.
All you got is now. Put your money up.
What?
Let's make a bet.
10,000? 100?
I can afford all of them, but I won't talk about that much. But baby, you can.
Again, it doesn't matter the bet. But secondly, what it matters is what's the actual truth on the ground. Why do you think you have all these TV personalities that are literally on the left screaming to stop doing, telling the DNC to stop doing? Why do you think they met in fucking Illinois and said we need to have a better game plan? Why do you think they're trying to get people fucking, all these individuals who are entrenched in the DNC are saying we need to change the messaging? Why do you think the governor's convention said we need to do better on messaging? We are losing on this. It has to be something other than Trump. But you guys just continue to do Trump. See if it works for you.
Make a bet. We'll see in November.
I know. I'll be holding the midterm room. We're going to do it again. My group is going to hold a midterm room. We're already talking to people from coast to coast to sit there and set up because they'll be at a variety of conventions, and we're going to talk to them about setting up that network similar to what we did in the past. But I'll be there.
You got 40 people in your room. Okay, good job, right?
This isn't my house, and generally when we did the midterm, we had close to 8,000.
I'm not talking about this.
We had 8,000. No, but I mean, you can go ahead.
You didn't have in the presidential election this past year. You didn't have that.
We did. We were tired. We had jobs.
I won't get them in the next one. No, it's not true. I'm not talking about you, Brad. The clubhouse is the problem. Numbers don't exist anymore.
No, amazing. We opened up a on-the-spot room, and we got like 250 people in. But I mean, there's still rooms. Biblical Smoke pulls in like 1,500.
Like, you don't want to argue with me. Like, you know I'm right. Clubhouse don't produce some numbers anymore, bro.
Yeah, Hatima, I spoke to another black gentleman on Clubhouse, which had a come to Jesus moment. He realized that the Dems mean absolutely nothing and that they played a black community, and he finally switched to the Republicans. And he speaks to other black gentlemen in the community, and he has an interesting question.
I'm not black.
Oh, you're not black? Okay, I'm just saying, I spoke to a black gentleman anyways. But what do the Democrats do good to you?
What are you? What are you?
I'm not black or a Democrat.
What are you?
But you're
I'm not a crayon color, period. I'm not black, white.
Okay,
I don't belong in crayon box.
Are you great? Are you a shade?
You look at my skin is brown. It's actually light brown. Actually, if you want to go by that, but I'm not a fucking color.
Well, brown is a color, if you think about it. But anyways,
my skin is not me.
I'm not here to have a race talk.
You talked to a black guy.
No, I spoke to a black gentleman, correct?
Y'all
That came
keeping
to
it
a,
away.
no, I'm saying that was a
Like, every time
Democrat.
I speak,
That
y'all come
came
back
to
to
a
black. Like, what the fuck? I ain't about a white, Jewish, none of that. Every time I talk,
Whoa! Don't be
Again, I'm not asking.
don't be
what you are.
anti-Semitic.
I didn't ask if you're anything close to that. I just said I had a
don't be
person
anti-black.
ask me,
What the fuck you mean?
and he asked me to speak to the next person that promotes this Democrat agenda. What did the Democrats do good for you?
I'm
They
not
sure
a
so
Democrat. I'm not a. Hey, Matthew, come on. Like, let me say something.
Then what are you?
Are you one of those? Are you one of those? Are you one of the? Hold on, Hakima. Hold on. You're not a Democrat. You answered that question for me. So that means, are you one of those? I'll vote for anything but Trump. And like, for example, what you had with Biden, that America became a joke on the world stage.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No, because you see, America already did that one time. They voted for Biden because they said,
Yeah, were you defending Biden when he was falling up the stairs? Were you defending him?
and America became a joke. Russia didn't take them serious. They attacked Ukraine. China took it. Like, the question is, are you one of those to say, I would rather...
Yeah, Hamas didn't take him seriously and attacked Israel too.
Kimo, why do you have a Moroccan flag as your profile? Are you a BHI? Do you believe you identify as being a Moor?
Moor and BHI are two different things. You know that, right?
No, I know. Are you like a Moor or?
I follow Moor saying.
Why do you have a Moroccan flag though?
Did you know who had that flag first?
Stutter so much.
Because I stuttered.
You're a stuttering.
Do you know who had that flag first?
Doesn't matter. Who has it now?
I have it.
You don't have it. What do you mean you have it?
You stop.
You don't have your own country, so you can't have it.
Ali created that flag in 1913. The country Morocco didn't get that flag to 1915. So, like I said,
Okay, so wait, hold on. What country created it in 1930?
Noble Drew Ali created that flag in 1913.
For which country?
For the Moorish Empire.
Where?
Here.
Where's here?
Wait, come on, that was like, what? My personal life don't matter. That when we start questioning your Judaism and all that,
well, you can't.
I can go there.
You can't.
You though. I don't want
Why
to.
not? Why not?
It's not my business.
We're having a conversation.
Why not? So hold on. So you're from one. You're from one country that has two flags.
Yeah.
I'm very.
Well, where's your allegiance?
I'm very confused.
I believe it's to the United States government.
Are you sure?
No, not to the government, to America, not to the government.
You sound whatever y'all want to do. Y'all want to have a troll session and like.
Not trolling, man. We're talking.
You're talking to a human being.
Yeah, but it sounds like you're confused. It's okay.
How am I confused? Like, tell me
So
something.
you got a Moroccan flag in your profile.
Okay, let me know. I told you that.
Yeah, but you're not Moroccan, so like, would you?
That flag was given to my. Google it. Google 1913. Google Noble Drew Ali, and Google the flag. You'll see this.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have to Google it.
That's so good. That's so good because I want you to Google also 1929 Palestine flag.
Why do I care about the 1929?
Well, I want to show you something because I've seen a couple of your posts where you have like it's PTR photos where it shows like BB with a Star David on a army helmet dragging Donald Trump around.
They have nothing to do with
No, that's not nice.
They have nothing to do with Jews.
I understand. But you also have Hitler.
Whoa.
Trump is poisoning out of America, and it's Donald Trump just as Hitler.
Exactly.
Why would you post that? That's not cool.
All I'm saying is asking you. All I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, can you Google the 1929 Palestine flag?
Tell me what I'm looking for, and I will.
Well, you'll see, and then you're gonna see something that's gonna look really odd to you.
For once you're blind, now you can see.
You don't even know what I'm.
And it's not even a gotcha moment. I just want you to.
But he's co-signing sucking your dick. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Whoa.
No, I know, David. Stop for a second, man. I just want to have a moment. human. It's not even a gotcha.
We have a serious conversation.
I'm trying to, my brother. I'm trying to.
But not with the guy jumping in and all.
I understand. I know. I already talked.
Questioning my history, telling me who I am and what I'm.
No, I'm not questioning. I'm asking.
Y'all have. That should have rooted this.
I'm asking. Only because of my ancestors. I find it kind of. You are. Oh,
it's offensive.
Okay, I'm looking at the flag.
Did you see it?
Well, they gave me a bunch of flags. They didn't give me.
Hold on, maybe I'm wrong. 1929 Palestine flag. Okay. When you go to images, do you see it? Where it's blue on the one side, white on the other side, and there's a gold star of David?
No, I don't see that.
1929?
1929 Palestine flag.
Yeah.
Nothing like that comes up. I can take a picture of my screen and show you what's on my screen.
Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of mine too to show you.
Okay,
we'll both do it. No problem. Just so you, I don't want you to think I'm pulling a liar.
I don't think I'm bullshit either.
Yeah, no, I don't think you. Okay, PTR. You see my PTR?
That's a nice flag.
And you can look at my PTR and see what came up and look at yours.
Do you have the option of hitting images on your?
It's not up there. If you look at this, if you zoom in.
No, I see yours. Yours looks weird.
That's what I'm telling you. It says search, browse, nearby deals for you. That's all it says.
How about sort by or like images? No. Still, can you stop David? Can you stop David? No, I can do images. I can search.
I just hit browse and that didn't come up. Like a British flag, a British flag came up, a black, white, and blue flag came up, a black, white, green with a red triangle came up. Like that flag you come show me is not coming up. No.
My whole search is.
Google being biased, not me or him. Maybe Google is.
No, I'll show you. I'm gonna show you.
I ain't saying you did it wrong, but clearly they're giving us two different things. If you can look at what I Googled at 1929 Palestinian flag. And
I'm gonna show you just in case I screwed up and wording it, but I'll show you. Cool. Check it out now, PTR.
What are you typing in to get what you're getting?
Oh, it's right on the top left there. 1929 Palestine.
You put Palestine. I put Palestinian. Maybe that might be.
Maybe. Palestine.
Nope. Exact same thing. I'll take a picture of it right now.
No, I believe you.
The exact same thing came up.
And I'm using as a search.
I'm using Google.
Me too. I'm using Google.
And the exact same thing came up.
Yeah.
We might be learning something. Like in real life, we might be learning some shit. How they
may be manipulating one side.
Exactly, because clearly they saw me shit that look like African flag, red, black.
And you actually took a screenshot to show it, so it's not like you're manipulating it.
Right. I never Googled this in my life until right now, and this is what they show.
So my question is, do you see these people that are always saying that Israel didn't exist, right? Until 1948. How in 1929 does the flag look like that? With the Star of David?
Hello.
Right. Yeah, Mom, don't interrupt. Do you see that?
This is weird.
Pretty weird.
All this is weird, but my results.
I'm Iranian.
My results.
Yeah, 1 second, Mom. Don't interrupt.
This shit is totally weird. I'm not even gonna lie.
But I'm pretty sure you've been in those rooms where they're talking like Israel doesn't exist, it's not the real Israel, like Israelis, you've been talking about the Israelites, and the Jews there today, they're not the real Jews, and they sold the land in 1938, and that's when it became a state in 1967.
I definitely heard all that, but none of that is none of my concern.
No, but look, though, in 1929, the flag had the Jewish star with the Israeli colors.
Okay. Now let's use what you're telling me to what I was saying earlier that I got shitted on. When I said that the flag you call the Moroccan flag is actually my flag, and you can Google the Noble Drew Ali and that flag.
No, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on.
Right, Google Noble Drew Ali.
19. I'm gonna say, hold on. I'm just gonna do it like this. Who owns?
You know they gonna say owns it, but
no, before. Owns the Moroccan.
No, you worded it messed up.
No, Moroccan flag before Morocco did.
Yeah, I didn't know where did Noble Drew Ali have it.
Okay, Moroccan flags. So yeah, from 1915 to 1919, and then it changed from 1919 to 1940, and 1921 to 1920. So correct. So listen. So from 1666 to 1915, it was just red with no star. And then, who'd you say Noble Drew Ali?
Noble Drew Ali.
Noble Drew Ali. And then that you're saying is a. Can you spell it for me? Noble?
Noble, like N-O-B-L-E, Drew, D-R-E-W, Ali, A-L-I.
Flag?
The Google Noble Drew Ali 1913 flag.
What?
Right, you see my flag, right?
Hold on. It's a moment in Black history. Moorish flag, 5-point star, observation. 3 foot by 5 foot.
Sorry, what are we comparing?
So there's basically like the Moors in America. They were using the flag. My whole point is, if you're in America, the American flag is the one we all know with the red stripes and the blue with the stars.
Mm-hmm.
How could we have two flags in the same country?
We don't.
You do?
We do. Y'all don't.
That's what I'm saying. How could you?
I would have to give a whole history of. It's not even worth going through because I'm not trying to convert you to more things, and you guys don't want to convert to more things. You guys not gonna give a fuck about it at the end anyway. So there's no point. My only point is he used that flag prior to Morocco using that flag. That was my only point. And that's and you just proved it, and that is a fact.
Oh no, there's many symbols, like even the swastika was used by Hindus.
But y'all asked me why I had the flag. You asked me why I had the flag, and I told you why.
Okay.
And my reasoning stays.
Fair enough.
That's it.
Fair enough. My point was too, how could somebody have two things? Well, I don't argue that. That's up to you what you want to do.
Exactly.
You could have 10 things. I believe that they're all representing.
They got two flags in Israel / Palestine or Palestine / Israel.
No, they
got two flags there.
Because Israel don't exist, bro. So okay, let me ask you a question. Right now, if you were to book a ticket to Palestine on any search engine, on any flight, program that you want, and then book a trip the same one to Israel, tell me which one's going to give you a ticket. I guarantee you won't be able to buy a ticket to Palestine.
I'm not. I wouldn't. I know that.
Because it doesn't exist, brother.
That's not.
Let me ask you a different question. Hakima, when you go into Palestine, what customs you go through?
I wouldn't go through Palestine.
No, but if you want to go to Palestine.
I don't want to go to Palestine.
But if a good average citizen, a supporter of Palestine, wants to go to Palestine, what customs do they go through?
If I'm telling you I don't want to go there, I'm going to answer your question. I mean, I would have did the work to know. Therefore, I don't know because I don't want to go. If I wanted to go, I would know what the process was. I don't want to go.
Okay.
No desire. I have no desire at all. Zero.
Nice. Did they ever have their own money?
I have no idea.
Currency?
I have no idea. That's not my fight. I'm not here. That's not my fight. Y'all can fight my history. I'm not gonna fight your history.
Yes.
So do you support the operation that Israel and the United States is doing in Iran?
Not at all.
Why not?
If Israel wanted to should have fought them, I don't see no need for America to be fighting.
Israel is fighting them.
They should have won it long. He asked me about them both. He asked me about them both.
Hold on. Israel is fighting them. Israel is fighting them in Lebanon. Israel is fighting them in Syria. They have troops on the ground. These are all proxy wars.
Okay. I support Israel fighting Iran. I feel like if they feel like they got a right to fight Iran, by all means fight Iran.
So do you support what Israel and was in Gaza?
Well, I ain't gonna say I don't support none of them.
You support one war. I don't support another war.
I want to clean my words up. I don't support none of them. I'm not going to demonize them. They doing what they doing. I don't support America anymore. That's what I have a problem.
But are you living in
Whatever they do is on them.
But hold on, you live in America, right, Hekima? As I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, so when your country's flag gets burned by another nation, and they call you Big Satan, and that's to America. You as an American, you choose to you want your country to do nothing about it?
I probably said that to America.
Well, again, certainly you're a self-hating American. That's why you're getting all excited that Trump is getting impeached, or you want Trump impeached, or anything that is good for America.
I like you saying that before Trump got off.
Hold on.
I like you saying that while
Hold on, Hakeem.
I like you say that when
Hold on. This is interesting.
Don't frame it like that.
So you're a self-hating American living in America. You like the destruction of America. That's what you're aiming for.
No.
You're aiming for the destruction of America.
When did I say that?
Well, it's how your actions are and how from the beginning when I walked in, you and Viking had an argument. And
we didn't argue at all.
Well, hold on.
Me and Brian have had arguments before. That was not.
No, you were saying that you want that they're going to take over the Senate and they're going to impeach Trump, and you were saying, "Thank God, this is like."
I didn't say that. What you're saying, I didn't say.
Am I
what you're saying,
No, Akima, you did say that the Democrats are going to get in power and then they're going to impeach you.
I said they want to. I said they go with it. I never said I wanted it. I never said it was going to happen. I said what they wanted. Come on, Brad. Yeah, I said they wanted to do that.
I was here. You don't have to say, "Come on, Brad." I was here.
I said they wanted. I said what they wanted.
You praised the fact that they're going to do it.
I never did that.
Akima, you slipped up.
Never,
I'm sorry
not one
to
time.
say. Your hate. Okay.
Never, not one time.
I don't have, again, I have nothing to win in this. I'm not picking on you.
I don't know what you asked for. I don't feel
there's no reason for you to lie for. I'm not here to choose yours or Brad's, but I hear you speak. Everything you're saying is kind of like, I'm neutral, I'm good.
I gave you some numbers about the Democrats flipping the election.
And the agenda,
and I said the Democrats are enthusiastic about the election.
I sat on the stage quietly listening to this.
Well, you got to go listen. Who's going to listen to you?
Okay, sure. However you want to say it again. But what I heard is, it's not, I'm going to take my words back. From what I have been hearing that's coming out of your mouth, you're a self-hating American.
Okay.
Because you just said also saying it in such a way, in a proud way, meaning that you agree with. So again, as I understand, you're not a true-born natural citizen of it. Like, you weren't born in America. You were brought as a child.
My family been here longer than anybody's in this room. What are you talking about?
I'm asking.
My family been here forever. Ever. Never been nowhere. My family been here forever.
So, let me ask you a different question.
I'm the truest American in this room. What are you talking about?
You're the truest American. The way you're speaking, okay?
Yeah, we got that's called freedom of speech. That's called freedom of speech. That's something that we have.
One last stupid
That's
question.
something that we have.
What do you think of reparations? Is America owed reparations?
I'm not going to go down that.
Why? I'm just asking.
What you think? Whatever you think is
I
mine.
don't know. I have no opinion on it. Again, as an American.
Me either. Let me ask you. Here your answer. They would never pay it. They would never get paid whether it's owed or not. It'll never get paid.
But is it owed, in your opinion?
Some people
To
say,
today's,
yeah,
like, the
yeah.
people like
Of
you.
course, I would say it's owed. Like, you think anybody that say it's not owed is stupid or racist. But like the fact it's not going to get paid. There will be no serious effort ever toward it getting paid. That's all that matters. So it's not a fight I'm fighting for. I give two shits about reparations.
So I'm racist if I don't agree that reparations should get paid
I said maybe you're stupid or racist is what I said.
Why should reparations get paid to you when you go through the slavery? Why should you?
Y'all just want this. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all fucking
Because he wants
Y'all just thirsty.
but you're not a black man. But Shakira, you told us you're not a black man.
That's like me and Rafi. That's like me.
Either I'm not listening correctly, but you said you're not a black man.
No, but he said he's not.
Y'all want me to be one of y'all. Want to argue?
But hold on, that's like me and Rafi asking for reparations from Germany.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Y'all
That would be stupid and retarded.
No.
Germany did pay
What do I have
reparations.
to do with it?
Germany did pay reparations.
To who? To my grandmother that was actually passed away at 90.
That was in the Holocaust. That it was actually.
Yeah, she was part of the Holocaust. That her
I
life was
just
she
said
was
they paid.
traumatized. You see, my mother didn't get
I just said
reparations.
they paid.
You see, myself, I didn't get reparations. I'm not screaming for reparations. I don't think
My
I deserve
grandma didn't get it
reparations.
either. Or my great grandma, or my great 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 grandmother, my great great
Okay,
great
but
great great
so why do you say?
none of them get it.
So who would we give reparations if they deserve it?
I don't care.
No, but you said
You
but
care
said
about
they
this.
des-
I don't know.
you said
I
you
don't
deserve
fucking know. I
reparations.
don't
Who
know.
are we giving this
I don't
reparations to?
know. I don't know.
So why would you say that they deserve it if you don't know?
I don't know. I don't care.
But you made a statement like you know. You're making yourself sound smart, right? Like you know.
You think
The
me
question
saying
when I said
being
when I said
dumb,
I suck again,
you trying to engage in a conversation I told you I don't care about. But I'm trying to be the smart guy. That's silly.
I'm just curious for the
Now you stuttering.
somebody was
It's contagious.
but sure.
Stuttering is contagious.
Well, yeah, retardness gets passed on. But anyways, I'm gonna ask you one more time. So you said that you believe in reparations, but they're not gonna get paid. And I say we're willing to pay them. Who's getting paid?
Maybe that's why maybe that's not why I'm getting paid.
Since you believe in that.
Maybe that's why
Now
I'm
we're willing to pay. Who are we paying to?
You say we willing to pay. Who are we?
The American people, the government, the people. Everybody comes together. Kumbaya. We all hold hands and we say, you know what? It's time for us to pay reparations. Who are we giving the reparations to? Since you said you believe we should give reparations, in your opinion, who are we giving these reparations to?
Descendants of slaves.
Descendants of slaves.
Descendants of formerly enslaved humans.
So, and after this, we don't give any more reparations to the next generation, the generation. Or do we give it to the last generation or to the first generation that's still alive? How does it even get broken down?
No.
Who gets paid, Hakima? Do you get paid or do your parents get paid?
I just told you.
Well, yeah, we're gonna give it to every descendant as they fucking go, so everybody's gonna be sitting on a fucking.
So basically, you want me to have detailed answers. Hey,
well, you believe in it. You believe in it. You should listen. Whatever I believe in, I have talked about. Listen, I can back it up. Listen, whatever I believe in, I should be able to back up.
Like literally, you're being silly.
No, but you believe in something that you can't back up. You believe in something that you can't give a straight answer. You believe in something that you can't comprehend.
I said I believe in it. I believe in reparations.
Stop
I believe in reparations.
Yes, you said you believe in reparations, but it's not gonna happen.
I never said I believe in reparations.
But you just called him racist for not believing in it or wanting to pay it.
I said you'd be stupid if you think it's not owed.
No, you said racist.
I said stupid or racist.
No. You just said 3 seconds ago, you must be racist to Rafi.
No, that's because he want to engage in this conversation, Brad. Keep up. Because he want to engage in the conversation about what
That doesn't mean it's racist.
It is, because I'm telling him I don't care about it, but he want to stick to
So how is that racist?
words in my mouth. I don't know, Brad. If you don't know, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, see, we're getting somewhere now, Akima. Now we're starting to be more closer to the heart. Maybe you're wrong.
I wasn't wrong about my play.
Again, stuff.
No, but you actually were wrong about your flag. It's not
I was about to say, you weren't right.
No, you weren't wrong about the flag. It's not your flag.
It is my flag.
No, it's not, bro.
It is my flag.
No, it's not.
What are you talking? That flag is recognized by the United States government.
What flag?
The United States government only has one flag, and then each state only has one flag.
That flag is recognized by the United States government. The more scientific America is recognized by the United States government. And that is
We recognize LGBTQ. They flag and they marched on our parade. It doesn't mean it's the governing flag of the bodies with the wings.
It's the government. It's the government flag.
There's no governing body that is called Moors in America.
More scientific America. Yeah, the government is part of Google it. Don't fucking take my word.
Which office of the government are they in? Where's their .gov website?
I'm not here to teach you, Brad. You got to pay me.
Okay, I'm just okay.
You Google it.
I'll give you $1 because I don't think this is actually worth it. But I mean,
You'll start off the reparations.
Shit, I'm just asking what part.
He'll start off the reparations. Fuck you, piece of shit.
What do you mean? We're saying reparations.
I'm just confused. I've never heard of the Moorish government. Any arm that has a significant power block in this. We don't have any government or legislative body that is based on the Moorish. Now, you may have an activist group. You may even have a lobbying group. You may have, a club, like the Church of Scientology. You may have something like that, and that's perfectly fine. But it is not a governing body. Wait, did he leave?
He'll be back.
There's no Moorish contingent group in fucking America that has any kind of power. It's up there with the Communist Party or the Socialist Reform Party.
Yo, Brad, check this out. So it's like, hey, listen, my retarded friend on Clubhouse says that the U.S. government recognizes the Moor flag. Gronk says no. Your retarded friend is wrong. The U.S. government does not recognize the Moor flag, commonly referred to as the Moorish flag, as an official flag, national symbol, or emblem granting any special legal status, sovereignty, or immunity. Yeah. And it says, please don't communicate with your retarded friend. You'll get you in trouble. Yeah. Anyway.
Flat earthers, they always get me.
He believes in flat earth.
Yes, he's a flat earther.
Oh wow. Sorry, my voice has gotten so louder. That much.
Can you sing us stuff now, please?
I'm sorry.
Pardon?
I said my voice has gone, so I'm not able to talk that much.
Everybody in America wants a fucking flag. I don't know what's wrong with the stars and bars, but apparently that's not good enough. We gotta have 4,612 fucking flags to sit there and accommodate every fucking six group of people of us, or groups of 6 people who want to have some kind of a special token. I miss the days, the 80s, when fucking clothing ads said, you can't identify, I'm an individual. Now everybody wants to belong to some collective oppressive group so bad, so hard that they can't fucking rub it. And then they just want to go against actual common sense. Hey, I'm going to root for the IRGC because the U.S. has no interest being over there, despite the fact that, yes, they have attacked our own bases, they have killed our own sailors and Marines, they have killed U.S. citizens, they kidnapped U.S. citizens. Let me see what else. Oh, yes, they're effectively destroying fucking the globe's trading opportunities and allowing nations like Malaysia to suffer under that. But, they're more worried about the IRGC than these struggling nations that are trying to actually conduct trade. And they're like, you know what, go IRGC. This has shown me that there are more people wanting America to fail that are online, which tells me that, thank God that they're not in seats of power.
Brad, the fuck up part is most of these people are Americans. That is the saddest fucking part. And America is so fucking divided right now with the politics between Democrats, Republicans. It is fucked up that people are willing to fucking live in misery or create misery in their own country just to prove that they did something or they accomplished by protesting, that they got their way. Like, questionable. When Joe Biden was the president, wasn't doing good on the world stage. Where was Biden on the world stage with Russia, with China, with everybody, with Israel and Palestine? You lower the power. When America was the great power, people don't like it because they come from these foreign countries into America. They lived in holes, and again, either they're not prospering with all the opportunities that they have, and they want misery for other Americans, so they live the same way that these miserable cunts, I'm going to say, their life, so everybody has the same miserable life.
Yeah, and like that guy, he said he has a flag, he's Moorish. Well, look all the way back to the Treaty of Friendship with Morocco and the United States. And they were the first nation to recognize us as a newly independent nation. So go spend some time in Morocco, connect with the people there.
All his life, he lived in America. He said his family has nothing to do with Moorish. He's more American than Moorish. But the problem is, in his bio, he has a flag, but not the American flag where he lives. That gives him that opportunity to speak all this fucking hate, all this nasty shit against the country he's living in. Go to Moorish and go speak shit about that country. I want to see what happens. Go to Iran and speak all this fucking shit. All these Iranians are living abroad that are supporting this IRGC. I want you to go to Iran and talk shit about Iran.
I'm second generation Irish American, I guess if that's a thing. I've been to Ireland so many times I can't count. But if we ever went to war with Ireland, yeah, I have roots. I even have family over there. I have connections, cousins, et cetera, whatever. However, I would bomb the Lucky Charms out of their fucking asses if we ever went to war. If Ireland ever did something in to U.S. citizens and said, we're taking this up, yeah, I'd have no problem shooting those little leprechaun bastards in the face, boot stomping them, and pounding them back into the point where they were fucking living in swamps with the Druids. I have no qualms about it. And now, I'm proud of my Irish heritage. I'm proud of Irish Americans at large. I actually celebrate Irish Americans a lot more than I celebrate Ireland. However, I do recognize Ireland's an ally, and we've had long cementing times. And I'm actually fucking proud that Ireland was able to pay the debt to the Choctaw Nation when COVID happened, because the Choctaw Nation during the famine sent over about $200, that's like 180 something, to Ireland during the Great Famine that occurred because England was suppressing all the food. And they took those pennies that they had and sent it over there. And during COVID, when the U.S. government kind of forgot them, and then they couldn't get reciprocal care, they couldn't have anything, they were shut down, they were in effect were fucking struggling. Ireland, this occurred during Biden's presidency, sent them millions of dollars to help prop them up. And it's a debt that's been repaid. And I'm so proud of Irish citizens and Irish Americans that contributed to that, because again, it goes to show that we won't forget. But if we ever went to war with Ireland, I would literally be on the front line. I would be the vanguard. I would literally slice through them and not have a problem doing so if we ever went to war. I don't understand people who put their country second and say, you know what, I'm fucking pro-war Morocco. You never been there. You grew up in America, but somehow or another you're more proud to claim a fucking fourth world country than the country that you live in, and you can't even be proud of that. What the fuck?
It's fucked up. It's disgusting. Man, you want to speak? You're off mic.
No, I want to say, well, technically, we have two flags. So, my family actually they donated a 13 colony flag. So, but no, it's the same concept. So I'm just being annoying. But yeah, my family's been here since the founding. So we actually have one of the original 13 colony flags and donated to a museum. But no, I have more than one citizenship. But no, I wouldn't fight for any other ones because I really, really hate monarchy. Like I really do. So I wouldn't fight for any country that has a monarchy or aristocracy, even though I am. Well, okay.
What is it that bothers you about the monarchy?
I hate the idea that God chose one person to rule over the entire country because that's bullshit.
So is it because your bloodlines? So what if you were part of that bloodline? Would you do that?
Actually, I am.
There's a lot of people that hate the monarchy because
I am part of that bloodline, baby. That's why I can hate it.
Wow.
Yes. I am part of the German side that the House of Windsor comes through. Before they were Windsor, they were Saxe-Coburg. That's the side, yes. German. So, but no, I would probably defend America more because I really, really hate monarchies. The idea that you can be born and you have a title of princess or prince or something, which all of a sudden people have to curtsy to and defer to. Ugh, it's absolutely disgusting. And basically, it was just the royalty comes from normal people who just happen to be in the right place at the right time and kill the right people and then somehow get crowned. So they're just normal people that just kind of like snuck in and were able to get crowned before anyone else. So the idea of monarchy is bullshit.
I'm okay with monarchies. Like, I really don't care. I just want your government to be actually running effectively and not interfere with it. I don't have any illusions as to the United States because we, in essence, have kind of a power center. Trump is one of those people that wasn't supposed to be, and throw Reagan up there. Obama is another prime example. So we have people that tend to buck the system, try to go ahead and do it. But we have historical, we had Bushes, we had Hillary try to run because she was, quote, first lady. In fact, she would win the presidency not once but twice. And I believe they're even contemplating on possibly doing a third time, but I don't think she'd win it. I think she's done.
She's enjoying being a grandma.
She's not enjoying being a grandma. She's really upset over the shit. But she's
was Bill Clinton found in the Epstein files? Because that would make her upset.
Oh, she had to give her little statement, and now there's a lot of backpedaling because there's more to come. I'm assuming so. Democrats have pushed really hard on this, and they didn't realize that they're probably going to upend and upset the apple cart that they're so used to, which is fine. I really don't care. I'm one of these people that thought the Democrat Party should have been abolished a long time ago, particularly after the Confederacy fell. I also think the Confederate flag shouldn't be flown. I fucking don't care about you Southern people. I think a rebellious flag ought to be fucking. I think, honestly, I don't consider it an expression of free speech because your whole claim to the South and the Confederate flag was to keep people enslaved, and you had no problem going to war, and you fired the first fucking shots to do so. You decided to cry follow, put in Jim Crow, then you put in abhorrent laws. I honestly think the Democrat Party is probably one of the most seditious and prevailing troublesome parties that continues to exist today. And I quite frankly hate people who wear Confederate fucking bullshit because I think you're retarded. I also think the fucking reenactments are dumb, but I
digress.
I completely agree with the Confederate flag. I think the reenactments are cute in a way, but if it was real bullets and real actual weapons, people would not be doing reenactments because that was some brutal shit. People were literally being stabbed with bayonets. No one's reenacting that. So I think it's all cute and fun. Well, that's not real weapons, but you put real weapons and people will be out of there real fast. Let's see, what was the other point? I hate the Confederate flag. That's just stupid. That's not part of. What was the other bit? What that you said? The Southern Dixiecrats. Yeah, that's an issue. The Democrat Party, up until under Clinton, under Obama, definitely not that bad. But see, a one-party system is really, really not feasible. That would be really not American. So. May not love the parties. I don't love the Republican Party that much. I'm independent. But having one party is really not democratic. So that's kind of why you got to keep a couple.
Actually, it would be, because it would just be an end to parties. People don't realize this, and they say, "Oh, we need to have multiple parties." I've always disagreed with this logic because it never made sense to me. But if you actually got rid of the Democrats as a whole, like they should have been abandoned in all fortitude, and you realized that the fighting that occurred within the Republican Party post the Civil War, up into quote, when Democrats claimed that this was a strategy, and it didn't happen the way they liked the side, and that there was this great flip that never occurred, only 3 seats flipped. So when you look at this and you say, here, historically, there was massive infighting. Thaddeus Stevens was one of the chief opponents of actually creating and laying the groundwork for the Republican Party. He's actually the one that should be credited with freeing slaves because he's the one that got it passed in Congress to be able to go ahead and do this. But you give him statues, they don't want to talk about him because, he openly married a black woman. He walked down the street and beat people with a cane that insulted his wife. And he was part of the Underground Railroad. But people don't give him credit. He was a great man. He's who I idolize. He's my philosophy. He's my person I take most of my leadings from.
People with a cane who insult your wife, fabulous.
I know, right? He wanted to take people's heads off. But he had plans for actually massive more expansion, and he didn't. It happens. And I think the infighting that he caused amongst the Republicans was a good formwork. And I think if we ended all parties, the quickest way to do so would be to eliminate the Democrats, because it would be one party, but there would be massive fighting, and it wouldn't be a party. It would actually go back to being, hey, we're all fighting for individuals, and there would have to be consensus. But people want to add more parties, which seems to be inherently ridiculous to me, when I would just get rid of the party by just going to one, and everybody would be under that party. They could just run on their own merits.
So how come the Republicans get to stay and the Democrats have to go? That seems a little bit, mean.
The Republicans weren't the ones that wanted to fight a war to keep enslaved people. And they didn't offer a different flag, and they didn't try to post a different constitution.
Don't you remember when the whole Democrats and Republicans did a bit of a switcheroo?
Again, only 3 people switched.
Well, it was enough to switch the parties.
No, that's not enough to switch the party, and it didn't occur instantly. It occurred over. It's more of a myth. You should actually research it and then come to your own conclusions. But it was only 3 people that switched. It wasn't a massive wave where the parties all dying. No, 113 Republicans were killed in Texas. They were black. They were fucking murdered by who? Democrats. Democrats imposed taxes. They even dragged out massive amounts of, quote, white Republicans, hung them, killed them, but we don't talk about that. There was 4,700 lynchings that occurred post that era, and 1,700 of them were actually white people that were Republicans. So the fear that came onto place, what the Democrats did, is capitalize off of fear tactics that were imposed by the KKK, as well as, guess what, Jim Crow era laws and other fucking bullshit, fucking anti-American shit, and they cheered that on. And then a couple people went through, and then when they realized they were losing, it wasn't until Nixon, it wasn't until Carter, then the Democrats came up with this whole big ploy that says the party switched. But in reality, they've never been about switching. They've always been the same. They just changed the rhetoric. They've never switched.
Okay. On this creepy subject, have you seen the outfits of the Spanish during Easter? I kid you not. I'm pretty sure I read it correctly, but they are actually basically wearing Klan hoods.
Actually, that festival goes on prior to the Klan. It existed there. There's actually Renaissance artwork talking about it. Yes.
Yeah,
So
I'm sure it existed before the Klan. But yeah, no, I was just looking. Apparently, there's something associated with Easter, so I happened to come across it on my pages, and I was like, hold on, wait a second, I did not learn this in school.
yes, they actually have the outfit that the Klan wears. But the Klan stole it from them is my argument.
Of course they did. Of course they did. The Klan, I mean, the Spanish state extended way beyond any U.S., any Klan that even was built. But, yeah, interesting arguments. I suppose you should go put that up on as a bill to abolish the Democratic Party and see how far that goes. Go for it, man.
Well, I don't really have to do it because my argument is a case in point for reparations. So, like, Kimo was in here arguing for reparations at one point. And what my question is, in the history of the United States, post-Civil War, post-Jim Crow, not one American, not one Asian, not one Hispanic person, despite the conditions that Democrats levied against them, has neither sued the DNC as a whole or gone after the individual Democrat-controlled states to actually ask for them, nor have they actually said, hey, DNC party, since it was your mandate to actually institute Jim Crow and to prevent black kids from going to school, we're not going to sue you. And when you bring this up, they just dismiss it as easy. But the DNC actually has a large amount of cash that they could get, but Democrats don't want to do that. And I'm always amazed by it because Democrats will say, yes, we need reparations. But the Democrat Party itself is not willing to pay reparations.
Well, there are some reparations. I mean, there is a way of reparations I can think of that very much would be a way that I think people could agree with. All right, so one thing is after World War II, the GIs that came home, all of them except the black GIs were given the GI Bill. That was free education.
Actually, that was false. It was
generational wealth.
So Senator Rankin out of Mississippi, a Democrat, actually got the provision into the amendment to sit there and allow states to distribute those funds from the federal government. Time the federal government agreed with this. However, the federal government did not agree with the overall implication of separating them, but states had the rights to go ahead and do it. And Senator Rankin actually championed this. So states like Minnesota, which actually did this to black people, preventing them from actually accessing the GI Bill. This didn't occur across all states. It only occurred across those that primarily had it in their title, and they were heavily Democrat controlled.
Which states gave the who came back from World War II?
Black were able to utilize the GI Bill in New York, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, Rhode Island, New Jersey, as well as Pennsylvania, and they were able to utilize it in Ohio, as well as other states as exemplary. The only people that ended up with reparations, quote, from that era was the Japanese, and it was a select few that only had businesses or their land at a cost that it no longer could go by. They got $20,000. So, I mean, as far as that, and the Democrats tried to block that one as well.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, it's Japanese. All right. Well, that was my main idea for reparations. The other one is I know that, I mean, of course, descendants of slaves. This is where you would obviously go. I know that there were cases about the Tulsa Massacre in like 1920. And the last survivor of that just lost her case in the Supreme Court a year or two ago and then died.
That isn't true. She wasn't actually impacted. The decision of that court was actually you had to prove that you were affected by that. You couldn't live around the area and not have had property or a violation onto your rights or an attack onto your sovereignty, which is yourself. She didn't suffer any of that. She just was used by the left as an optic, and it didn't work.
Are you sure? No, there were definitely.
Yes, go look it up. She didn't suffer any harm.
All right, there were definitely a lot of people who suffered harm.
I didn't dispute that, but she was not affected by it. Even to the point where people on the left were like, oh, you could have just gave her a couple $100,000 just for the optics sake. But the judge decreed you cannot sue if there has been no harm. You can't ask for a liability or payment and saying that I had these wrongs when those wrongs didn't affect you. And she had no evidence to go ahead and do it. And the left failed in the mission for Tulsa because, again, they presented somebody that didn't suffer a harm.
So everyone who suffered harm, are we taking it was dead by then?
Yes.
That's unfortunate. Even though being a descendant, though, I would still argue that there's a case for harm, because that right there was generational wealth in Tulsa, the Black Wall Street. So having that destroyed actually did destroy generational wealth that she could have benefited from. So
she didn't suffer any harm to generational wealth, as she wasn't actually technically part of the Black Wall Street. She lived in the surrounding areas at the time as a child. She did not incur any financial losses or anything along those lines.
So why was she brought up as a case defendant?
Because she was of the age and lived in the surrounding direct communities that surrounded Tulsa at the time, and the left and people wanted to use her as a virtue signaling optic, which was unfortunate for her because she got played out in court at her age. And what really could have happened is that, hey, we could use her as one of the surviving members, and then bring her back and say, hey, we'll donate funds to that. That would have been a more better optic for the left.
That would have definitely been
the original table, or with the
no, the descendants. No, there has to be some surviving descendants. So descendants of that Tulsa massacre are the ones that I would say would be where reparations could come from, but you would have to trace down actual descendants whose family owned businesses and who were actually burnt out of the town, their homes, their businesses.
Correct. You would have to look at those, and then you'd have to on a case-by-case basis to determine the harm. Much like people want to say that land was stolen or businesses were stolen, but they don't realize that the majority of that land, like a Don Cheeto is his name, it's a prime case in point, and I'm only using him as one example. His family was actually given 40 acres, well, he was given more than that, but he was given land for reparations of his slavery by the Cherokee Nation. I think it was the Cherokee or the Choctaw, one of the two. And he was, you can look this up. He's got an interview where he is. They actually traced it back, saying you got 40,000. The problem was that his great-great-great-grandfather, or whoever it was, in terms of relation to his direct ancestor, by the next generation, the family didn't want to do it, so it was consumed by the state. Because if you look back in history, majority of white and black people, by second and third generation, gave up the majority of their land assets back then, and they didn't want to continue on it in favor for urban policies that provided greater opportunity for economic wealth. They just didn't want to work the land.
Oh, that was some short-sightedness. Ouch.
It happened all the time. People just take it and say, oh yeah, look, white people had it. But the vast majority of them, by the second and third generation, just pretty much abandoned the land or sold it off for pennies on the dollar, and were really ridiculously dumb because states ended up taking it, or it passed on to other major entities. Like you can take the 4-6s for instance. It primarily got it's a huge, massive ranch. But if you look at its original claim, it was only expanded by those that either abandoned property around it, or it was able to just buy it off by the second or third generation.
All right. Well, it's a shame. All right, I'm running out of other ideas. But yeah, I don't know. Then I guess we'll just let other people make the case for reparations. Those are my only ideas, kind of ways that you would give, because things that I think reparations, the whole point of reparations is to kind of enable people to build generational wealth. And so it's not like necessarily just giving them cash. No, it would be giving them programs to be homeowners very quickly. It would be something that would build generational wealth, because that's where a lot of the middle class after World War II came up with, was because of the GI Bill. You had very good jobs. You had a rising middle class in the 50s and 60s. So, but
that's not necessarily true as well, because again, you got to remember 3/4 of the world was destroyed. It was in fucking shambles, particularly along its coastline. Japan was like nothing. The entire regions in the Pacific theater were crumbling. Europe was a sham, and the U.S. helped to rebuild it. We even implemented slave labor to go ahead and do that. Africa was torn apart, particularly in northern Africa, so there was nothing really coming out of there. And the Middle East was just trying to settle itself. The Israelis were fighting 6 different nations at the same time while everybody overlooked them. And then you had South America, which was trying to find some sense of itself, which should have rose up. It should have been one of the areas that could have rose up, but it couldn't get out of its own way with the effectless leadership that it had at the time. Central America is another one, case in point, that really had no identity of itself. It was too busy infighting. So America was left at the helm, and it basically capitalized off the fact that 3/4 of the world was under shambles, and it had the industrial thing. What most people came back home to was the reason the middle class blew up is because the rest of this world did not have the industrialization capabilities of many of these industries that actually profited off the war and had a balloon and plethora of jobs. So that's what saved a lot of GIs.
That's what is the America did significantly benefit off of World War II and off of the military-industrial complex, and then off of rebuilding half the world. So World War II significantly benefited us. Afterwards, the rebuilding the complex, but I don't know. Someone else is going to have to take us through reparations ideas because I haven't thought about it a little bit, but I thought those would be just kind of like easy ones that would not involve, because I don't think anyone would give them like cash, but I don't know. Path to home ownership would be, I don't know, but.
Give me a second and I'll make your argument for you in a second. Just give me 2 minutes. Hello? All right, Matt, you there?
Yes, liberties.
Sorry, sir. So here's my argument for reparations. My argument would be that the 77,000 patents that are currently ongoing right now that are still in existence today that were actually stolen from Black Americans for their designs and their intentions, these should be returned immediately to Black people, especially those of direct lineage of that, because they weren't able to be profit. The 113,000 that are seized by the government that the government used at a great proliferation to trillions of dollars should actually be sent back. At least a portion of that should be sent back to Black Americans from that. The financial assets that were seized in probates due to eminent domain and banks utilizing unfair leverages to those families that are still in existence today, those individuals there, that also should be returned. We should start with the Smithsonian, the Boston Art Gallery, and the Met that continue to have, along with Houston and California, and particularly in San Francisco and LA, that still contain artwork that was actually absconded or taken as part of payment for services that were never rendered or illegally obtained and held onto by these galleries in order for Black people to have a prominent display in gallery. These should be returned, or at least these museums and states should actually give payment to these individuals so that they can have it. That would be a great start. We should also look at the various copyrights that actually exist with Black authors who had to write under pseudonyms or had to have publishers be able to write contracts that stole those assets
and publish those books under black authors while putting a white person's name on it, we should actually return those because we can actually trace that down back to the families. That would be a start of reparations that I would actually agree with, because it would be returning wealth and the actual work and assets back to the people who originally had them because they were without any payment.
Damn, mic drop, spoken like a boss. So, when are you booking your trip to DC to go put that in front of the House of Representatives?
I already did it 16 times.
Whoa. How far did you get?
Only as far as presenting it in hand with a bound paper and handing it to my representative, and then handing it over to a multitude of other representatives, including giving it to the one aforementioned Ted Cruz to take a look at.
Wow. Went no further than that.
Never will.
Jesus. Because that actually sounds like something worthwhile looking into. Damn. Well, House of Representatives has been a little bit lazy lately. That's pretty impressive, though. Yeah. Some good work, bro. I'm impressed. Good work.
Oh, you should see what I would do for eminent domain apportionment, but, that won't get the narrative either, because people who scream, I want reparations for land grabs, won't actually look at the fact of, like, say, sites up like Appalachia, the Colorado area, California, Oregon, and talk about, like, how those areas were seized in favor of, and it wasn't just black families that were seized, it would be white. But I would argue this for all people of it. And I actually would go back to saying that, hey, the overall aspect of the reservations needs to be looked at and reformed too, because we still owe Native Americans, because every single year we violate a treaty of the North American Indian, and we continue to violate those treaties and encroach on their reservations, including lawsuits in our courts to prevent them from having clean water on their own land, like as evident by the Arizona and California policies. But nobody wants to cheer them on. They'd rather talk about Gaza and how bad the Jews are consistently.
Yeah. When was the last time that representatives actually looked at their job? Was it back when they had to go back home to when they were elected, to where they had to actually face the people and get stuff thrown at them if they hadn't done their job? I think that was the last time that the House of Representatives really legit did with people's interests, is when they had to actually spend time in their home counties and get shit thrown at them if they weren't standing up for the people's rights. Now they just stay in DC. It's you get elected and then no one cares to go back. They just stay in DC and don't do their job.
No, we cheer from sidelines and Instagram posts now. We don't even filibuster the way we should or the way it ought to be. Now you just send an email saying I'm filibustering and that's the end. Or you could do a tweet now, apparently. We don't really want to follow the rules of decorum or process or parliamentary procedure. We want to rewrite it depending on the party, and then we want to ignore decisions that are made by another because it didn't, in fact, lead to the outcome that we wanted. Even right these libtards on the far left don't even realize that they actually won. They have more rights now that Dobbs is lifted than they did with Dobbs. The Roe v. Wade overturn really proved that they could do it. Now, more states with it codified in their constitution, and you only have a few states that basically have some kind of constraints on abortion in some facet or not even realize how far they've actually fucking won, and they're most likely going to get a universal one state by state rather than actually winning. But they're too stupid to realize that they actually won on the argument and they got their way. But now they have to scream even louder and say, look, they want to control men's body. When in fact, Trump actually gave to the left the best weapon they could ever ask for. It was return to the states, and they got the funnel money in and win on the state fronts. They can't even see that
Well, it was a win, definitely. 4 states. Some states have taken a little bit far with the rulemaking, which is the only thing federal thing kind of protected from. But yeah, that's actually not an issue.
But on the flip side, Republicans getting their Second Amendment rights wanted in more constitutional carry states, and it keeps expanding, and they keep winning after court. So while Democrats focused on abortion rights, Republicans and gun owners focused on their Second Amendment. So each to their own agenda, and one side gained abortion, the other side gained gun rights. Hats off to it.
Gaining gun rights is an understatement.
Wait, how did the Democrats win the abortion? I didn't follow that.
So when it went down to the states, you understand that Roe v. Wade or Dobbs actually restricted and put restrictions on abortion, right?
Yeah.
So 27 states were able to bypass and go beyond those restrictions and able to actually codify it. In fact, they had even cemented it in their constitutions. They won more ground. The states that actually have some kind of restriction on abortion in some facet are actually more significantly small. But even those restrictions, although I think Texas and Georgia have pretty far excessive ones that went beyond Roe or trigger laws, those are eventually going to be overturned, and you're already starting to see that crack. But the majority of these states were able to bypass those restrictions on Dobbs and cement it into their constitutions, and now they won. The states' rights case that Trump gave them was the best weapon they ever had against getting full abortion rights in the country. Because now they can fight it on a state instead of having to worry about the federal government, which was really slow, exhausting, and wasn't going to move on it and just wanted to punt the can down the road. Trump gave them the best fucking win they could ask for.
Didn't he?
He did, but I never said Trump was a conservative, though.
Fair enough.
I think he's 2 parties rolled into one. At least 2 parties rolled into one.
Depending on the day of the week.
Correct. On Sundays, he's no parties.
I'll give him 2 out of 7.
Yeah, Guff, I never understood it why the left continues to say he wants to take away abortion rights when he did nothing. He didn't even issue an executive order or anything along this. And when they went to challenge him, it went back to the states, and what immediately happened was states cementing it in their constitution. And yeah, you had trigger laws, and you had overturning of those, such as in Arizona. But they never realized that it was a massive win. And I think some, quote, Christian conservatives, they were sitting there going, oh yeah, Trump got his way, or Trump fat. Same side, I'll call those guys retarded as well, because they thought they won some massive win.
I wanted to say that without saying it.
Yeah, they were retarded too, because they didn't win out on that argument at all. I was kind of wondering why everybody cheered them on. You guys know you lost, right? Realize this.
Yeah, I mean, because for them, a victory would have been no abortion in any state.
Use that as we're gonna, and they have very punitive laws. So there are a few states that unfortunately did go that direction into having very punitive laws, and so they were happy about that. But
yeah, but they lost them in states, and those other states got more protection for abortion rights than what Dobbs or Roe v. Wade is. Everybody could have actually.
But Texas has some really strange thing where, if you drive your wife to a plane so she goes to another state to get an abortion, you could be civilly sued. Has that been overturned? What's the status of that, Joe?
I believe that's done. I'm not aware of any case. Some very picking cases try to show it, but I'm not aware that Ken.
I don't think anyone's been damaged yet.
Yeah, I don't think Ken Paxton was able to get that fucking out, and he's an idiot too, because I can't stand him. Him and Dan Crenshaw, I'm so glad, will be fucking not allowed in the Republican power dynamics at all.
Pax is done? Yes.
Yes, I think he's done.
Why do you think that? I need to hear this.
Nobody likes him down here. His support is low.
Nobody likes him anywhere. Sweet. I love it. Ken Pax is anyways.
I hate Republicans that are like they guise themselves as conservatives, but then they're willing to weaponize the law to implement their ideology, and it's one of the things I absolutely hate, which is why I can never get on board with DeSantis. I don't look at him as a conservative. I look at him the same lens as I would, like, say, a leftist under Joe Biden.
Do you live in Texas, Victor?
I'm staying down here only for 2 years. They have me for 2 years. Then I'm headed to Maine.
Yeah, I love Maine. Are you from Maine?
No, I was born in New York, lived in Minnesota, but I want to go retire and live out my days in Maine with a giant fireplace, a century home on the ocean, 200 acres with hard timbers and game in it, and a shit ton of books that I've amassed through a lifetime so I can sit down.
Which portion of the Maine coastline have you earmarked?
I'm looking outside Portland and running up to the north.
Yeah, the farther north, cheaper it gets.
That sounds freaking awesome, except for the Maine bit, considering that you get snowed in, like literal snow days. Oof.
That's why Maine picked up the California EV mandate, and the governor last year, after I think 2 years ago, there was a really, and they're like, no, we can't do this. This is not going to work. People are not going to be able to get around when they can't charge their vehicles. So they removed that EV mandate. 100% of cars by 2035 need to be full EVs.
Oh, no. I had a cousin who was in Maine for a little while doing a science project, and she literally got snowed out for Christmas break. She literally just was, it was like, snow, reschedule, snow, reschedule, snow, reschedule. It was and I've seen the temperatures. Okay, so Viking, that sounds absolutely freaking awesome, except, oh man, on the ocean, holy shit, your fireplace better be like in every room, like four fireplaces per wall. But I'm totally down with the books thing. Yeah.
Oh, and I'm going to have really good bourbon, and I'm going to stack it up. So, Yakov, you are free to show up. The key will be under the dog. When you look at the front door, you'll understand what that means.
I like bourbon. You like that, Brent?
It's okay as a mixer, but I drink higher end stuff, so usually Blanton's Gold is a start.
Just enough for me. I don't need anything crazy.
Help yourself. The liquor will be in the cabinet. Be in the other cooler. There's food out there, and you just help yourself, make yourself at home. The fire will be going, and there's no TV, but there you can log into the Wi-Fi, which will be pretty fun.
I spent my summers in Naples, Maine, so when I was a kid.
Yeah, no, in the summer, that would be,
oh my God, it's just glorious.
Yeah. No, absolutely gorgeous in summer.
That's where Trash Bag lives.
Oh, Trash Bag lives in Naples, Maine?
No, he lives in, I think, Portland or Freeport, one of those places.
Someone said something about Bar Harbor. It's something
Bar Harbor. No R in Bar Harbor.
Bar Harbor?
Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. Overpronouncing it, it's very subtle. Bar. It's like Boston when they say car.
I mean, bar is more okay.
If you weren't from that portion of the country, you would say Bar Harbor, and you would pronounce the R. It'd be harder than they pronounce it.
Bar Harbor?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, I'm being confused. Summer is supposed to be absolutely gorgeous.
It is beautiful. Mount Desert Island is phenomenal. That's up near Bar Harbor.
Yeah, no, Brad, I really like your retirement plan. I would just take that retirement plan and bring it down to somewhere a lot warmer.
My plan to do this is just to grow wild blueberries, maybe raise a few sheep, and sell them off, and just kind of have something to do. Read my books, maybe, hopefully by then, have some grandchildren, and have them come visit me. And again, have good friends show up. They can get fat, have a great fire. We could talk. We could go out on the ocean, sit there and have my old 1950s like powerboat, the wooden ones, And
for lakes.
I know.
Those are for lakes, not oceans. Don't go in the ocean, please.
Oh, I'm going in the ocean with one because, again, either I'm going to die with my boots on or refuse to die in a hospital.
I'd rather see you alive. So they make boats for the lake and they make boats for the ocean. Never the twain shall.
I'm with Jakob on that one. When you decide that you want to go out, just bring your lake boat into the ocean and go out. But for the time being, if you want to stick around, to get an ocean boat.
Yeah, if you want to be like put out to sea on an eagle, on an iceberg like the Eskimos do when your time has come, then take your wooden boat out into the ocean.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna have. I'm working on building a canoe by hand. It's gonna be one of my biggest projects in woodworking yet. So
my cousin does that. He lives in Kent, Connecticut. It's a beautiful part of Connecticut. And his garage is a workshop, and he hand laminates canoes. He's built 3 of them. They're phenomenal, man.
I saw one,
if not thousands of hours.
I saw one by Mitch in Orvis store, and it was listed for like $10,000 for sale. And I was like, I want to build my own. I gotta find a way to do that. And I've been enamored with it, and I love woodworking. I build my own furniture.
He does from fiberglass.
Oh, I want to do it from wood.
Maybe he did wood. Maybe it was teak or something like that. Was it?
Yeah,
not a teak.
Probably going to be something. It couldn't be a laminate.
Teak. No. Yeah, teak is often used.
Yeah, I think he laminated over the teak, or he put epoxy over the teak to waterproof it.
Teak is some good wood. Yeah. But damn, Brad, just put in your will that you want to go out like a Viking on your lake boat. And
absolutely. When I'm dead, you guys can shoot arrows up into the sky, use me for target practice, and let me burn at sea. You don't even have to give me a grave. I don't want a fancy funeral. You can bury me under a willow stream in a pine box. It's perfectly fine. I'm good with it.
If you went out on your boat, you'd actually probably sink and just be at the bottom of the ocean with your boat.
It would be epic. I would go out that way.
I don't disagree with you. I want to be composted. You know what that is?
Yeah, I don't want to be turned into fertilizer for the garden.
I want to be turned into fertilizer, and then like whoever gets the fertilizer can just like grow some beautiful flowers and be like, yeah, and just tell them the story and have people be really creeped out and not want to go around the garden and be like, this will keep strangers out.
Marky, I resonate with your hospital story. Before my granddad died, he was in hospital. And my dad used to bring him vodka, they would drink and stuff. And he actually escaped from the hospital. It took us 2 days to find him. He was like an old veteran. And he was like adamant that he wouldn't die in hospital. So we actually took him home to die at home. So I totally get what you're saying. That actually made me chuckle. You reminded me of him for a second there. I totally agree.
If I figure at max I got about 30 years left on this planet. So
wait, how old are you? You're younger than me.
I'm 50. I figure I won't go beyond 80. So
there's an app that I use to project. I was actually really cold. I was within 2 months. I figured I would die given my health conditions at 76. And it came in right at 76. Here, look at these 2 canoes. I put it in my PTR. You have to open it. So there's an app you can use to answer all these questions about year you were born, male, female, weight, whatever, and your lifestyle questions. It's like 100 questions, and it predicts the month and year you'll die.
Hey fellas, could I ask a question?
Wait,
hold on, Brad.
I looked at your PTR. It's like that's an epic looking thing.
Look at the one on the wall, on the ceiling. I mean, on the wall.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's like beautiful.
Yeah.
I need that app because I don't know exactly when to like stop paying anything.
Hold on, I'll tell you the name of the app.
Be like,
someone wanted to ask a question. Let me find it.
Yeah, it's me. I want to ask a question.
Yeah, I definitely want to know because I don't want to be like still eating healthy and be like keeping on top of my financials if I like end up dying the next day. Like fuck that. I'll be behind on financials and eating crap.
What's your question?
Well, prior to 2020, to be
was in this room faithfully every day. A different name, right?
Well, this room didn't exist then.
Yes, yeah, I was exactly about to say
This is
that.
2.0. This is 2.0.
No, this room, there was no 1.0 though. This room didn't exist then.
This
Keep
room
going
didn't
with your
exist.
story. There was no
No,
this room then.
Stop work with it. Pretend it did.
Brand new house. So you came around some different rooms. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have. So I asked this question because I see the whole Trump business, right? Something. I'm a Trump guy, right?
So like a Biden.
If you say
No, I am. Don't say if you say so. You mean to tell me that Trump was moving how he was supposed to move? You mean to tell me Epstein didn't hit him with one of those kind of CIA kind of business? It got him, right? It got him.
say this again, Christine?
No. I said Epstein.
Epstein? Epstein's dead, bro.
No, he's dead. But his job was complete when he got all the information he needed to get. And this job was complete.
What information? Like stuff.
Okay.
What was that?
This is not the conspiracy theory room.
It's not a conspiracy theory.
I don't know.
You know what?
Hold on, buddy. I just need to know, did you take the blue pill or the red pill before you came into the room?
Took both of them.
You took both of them. Okay.
Actually, there's one blue pill and 2 red pills.
Why would I waste any of them?
What does the red one do?
Well, maybe they counteract each other, though.
Hey, who cares? Guess what? There's nothing left. I took both of them.
All right.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
There's no such thing. Hebrew isn't.
Well, I just saw Judah. A lot of people call
That's me. I'm a Jew. Yeah.
Judah Israel. Okay.
I'm a Jew. Yeah.
Okay, so what do I say? What's the most important prayer in Judaism? Tell us.
What do you mean? I didn't say Judaism.
What is the most important prayer to a Jew?
Yeah. Okay. Excuse me.
Judaism is the religion.
No, it's not. It's not.
So what is the most important prayer to a Jew?
I see where this is going.
Can you hear me now?
What's the most important prayer to a Jew?
Can you hear me now?
We could hear you the whole time. It sounds like you're running away.
No, I'm not running away.
Oh, excellent. What's the most important prayer to the Jew?
To a Jew.
You said most important prayer?
Most important prayer. To a Jew. That's right.
First of all, I'm a Jew.
Okay.
So
You mean the most important prayer to a convert?
No, to a Jew.
To a Jew.
What do you mean to a Jew? What do you mean?
Foreign Jew or a convert Jew?
Whatever you mean.
No, I can't be. Listen, so see that's the thing.
So you don't know, right?
No. So I didn't come in here. I didn't listen, my brother. I
Yes,
didn't
my
come
brother.
in here for that. I wanted to ask a
We don't
question.
care why you came in. We asked you a question.
No. You asking me a question.
Yeah,
You
asked
popped
us.
in late.
Yeah, you won.
No, you asked me a question.
I'm going to send you the name of the app.
My momentum was. I was in the process of asking my question.
Just because you don't know.
Can I help him out? All right.
I don't need help with. I don't need help with that.
A non-Jew is going to help you.
I'm just refreshing your memory.
Man.
It's just listen for a second. It's I'm Jewish. Kiss my tuchus.
That's it.
I'm gonna say I'm a Jew. Suck my dick.
Oh, okay.
May I eventually step in when someone's finished?
Okay.
Go for it.
By the way.
Go for it. All right, listen, buddy. I just stepped in right now. The last thing I heard was Judaism is just a religion or something like that.
I wasn't saying that. I didn't say that.
You did say
Okay,
that.
can I clarify, please, before I talk, what
I'd like to say it.
No.
Buddy, tell me what he said.
I didn't say.
I asked if he was a Hebrew Israelite because
But that wasn't the question for
Judah Israel.
I came in here and I had a question. They allowed me to
We
get
have
the floor
questions,
to
too.
ask my question.
Yeah,
You
at the
didn't
end.
allow me to
Guys,
complete my question.
can I just please ask?
No. Hold on.
I don't want to hear Jewish conspiracy
You don't have to
theories
do
about
that.
Epstein.
It's not necessary. So what you're doing is you're diverting what it is.
No, we're done with that line of
No,
inquiry.
because I didn't ask the question. You can't
Anything having to do with Epstein
Now
is
he's got a
irrelevant.
question.
We
Now
asked.
he has a question.
Yeah.
I'd like.
Come on, what we doing?
Can I ask, buddy, what's going on? What's the conversation about?
All right, so I'm glad. Thank you for asking. So my question is it possible that they found all of the people of power
See,
David.
I'd like to hear what he said. I just stepped in the room.
Just let me ask.
It's not possible.
Listen.
Yeah, we got where you're coming from. We can figure out.
No. Why are you cutting me off? Am I not allowed?
We're not. We answered your question.
Because he's a moderator.
This is where dialogue. This is where communication comes in.
We listened to your stupid bullshit.
It's not. See what I'm saying? Well, why are you doing that?
Stupid bullshit.
See, what's not fair is what you're doing. What you're doing is not fair.
So what I'm saying is,
what you're doing is not fair. No, what you're doing is not fair because I'm not trying to exploit nothing on your side.
Yeah, that's okay. The answer is no. Is that what you
No,
got?
it's not the answer. Answer can be
Yes,
no.
the answer is no. Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Because
You asked your question.
Because
Jews are
Okay,
pretty smart.
Anything else?
Get someone tell me. I just stepped in the room. Get someone.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Rest the room.
So he wanted to know if it's possible.
No, I was explaining to you. You can't spin the narrative. I'm right here.
Not spinning a narrative.
I'm right here. I will explain it to him again. Listen,
Calm down. Are you triggered or something? What's your problem?
Hold on. Dorm, 1 second. There. Please tell me what he said, or let him tell me what he said. I just want to hear.
Can I do that?
Yeah. What he said was, is it possible Epstein connected all connected all?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, it is.
No, you're moving the goalposts. No, I had a question.
You said that and you should apologize.
Guys, let him say it.
Okay. 30 seconds, buddy boy.
No. My guy, you keep, bro, you see what you're doing.
Your time is ticking.
Your integrity's not intact, my brother.
Okay, don't waste your time.
Why would I be wasting my time?
You're trying to be here. Buddy.
If you want to listen,
Listen, we're done with this. Let him get it out.
I don't think he has any. He just wants to.
But you won't allow me to.
Shut the fuck up. He told you got 30 seconds. Get it the fuck out. You spent more time fucking complaining than fucking getting it out. You got 30 seconds. Go. That's it.
Netanyahu, relax, chill.
Go.
So the question is it possible that Netanyahu and everybody in Israel got into Trump's pocket, into his ear,
We get it.
and are blackmailing him?
Yeah, the answer is no. Thank you for your question.
Why is that not a possibility?
Nobody cares.
There's an example where you think he was black.
Why is that not a possibility?
It's not a possibility. It doesn't matter. You have no evidence.
It's not that it's not a possibility.
There's no evidence. Exactly. There's no evidence.
There'd be a scenario where
You guys argue with the guy. Of course it's a possibility. It's also a possibility that you're not normal. It's a possibility that if you didn't have testicles, you'd be a woman. There's a lot of possibilities that could fucking happen. But why are we talking about possibilities? Let's talk about facts. The facts are it didn't fucking happen.
How are those facts? Because you say they didn't fucking happen.
No, there's no
Let me ask you this question.
black man is racist.
All right. My next one.
Mickey.
The problem is you didn't even clean your feet. You didn't even clean off your shoes when you walked into the house. You bought yourself a gas.
I'm not even.
Dude, we also have a file on you, dude.
Okay,
We have a file on everyone.
Can I bring something else to the room?
We have a file on everyone, including you.
Calm down.
Why are we doing this? This is bullying.
First of all,
No, there is a form you can fill out if you feel that something bad happened to you. There's a form on the exit.
Let me know it and shows it out.
Just you can submit the form here. We don't do this complaints in this form here. There's like a form for this.
And you know what? And I will respect that. But I'm a guest, and I want to ask a question. Hold on.
we had your question.
But I'm a guest.
You're a guest. Did you bring anything with you, like drinks or like flowers or
Fruit?
chocolate?
Hold on. Wait. Daniel called me from the back office. Daniel called me from the back office. Daniel, is there somebody that wants to fill out a complaint form?
Like I said, I told him that to fill out the form, but I don't have it on me. And I'm not gonna do it here.
Being a bad guest.
I'm bringing gifts.
You're being a bad guest. Okay.
You're not allowing me to distribute gifts.
What gift do you bring?
There's another form for this for complaining about
Are we
allowing
just going to do? Is this what we're gonna do?
Yes.
This is what we're gonna do.
Okay, so this is fair.
Wow, you can't say that. You can't say that.
First of all, generally speaking, life is not fair.
So I'm not allowed to ask a question.
You did ask the question.
You are allowed. It's just not about fairness. Life is not fair.
We move on.
No, don't move on yet. Relax.
It's not fair.
Don't be rude.
Move on.
Do you think it's fair if you move on?
Don't be rude.
Okay, dude.
Aren't you used to
I'm funny, pal.
I'm not here for you.
I think it took both kids at the same time, the blue one and the red
Still
one.
never asked her. Okay, you asked your question. Now Norm still is waiting for the answer from his question.
Yep.
Well, listen, I'm not saying that that's not true.
Yeah.
It was a two-part question.
You didn't hear my question. The question is, what is the most important prayer to a Jew? I'll give you a bonus.
I said, if you're not a Jew, suck my dick.
Whoa, don't say that.
Is it circumcised?
Is it circumcised?
That's the wrong answer, by the way. Okay.
Daniel wants to know.
Of course. Exactly.
I'll give you an easy one. What's the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet, Mr. Jew?
I don't speak Yiddish.
I never said that. What's the first letter of the Hebrew
And by the way, Yiddish.
the original.
I don't
First
study
letter
the
of the Hebrew
Talmud.
alphabet.
I don't study the
First
Talmud.
letter.
The first word.
The first word of the Old Testament.
Yo, listen, I want you guys to tell me about this. Okay, you won't do it?
No, you gotta answer the question.
Well, you can mute
Coming
me
up
while you
short
talk
now.
over me? That's not
First
right.
letter of the Hebrew
Coming up
alphabet.
short.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm kind of feeling bad for it. How do you call it?
Export to the hallway.
Stop muting me.
No, you can I use the address so
It's not
like
fair that you can talk over me.
Yeah,
First, we control everything. We control the banks.
We control everything.
The Jew controls everything.
It's a joke, though, right?
You know how they
No,
Can I get the file on this guy? Can you send me the file for this guy that we have?
Let's get to it then. Let's get to the business.
Buddy.
What is Buddy's second question? Listen, let's get to the business, brother.
It's so
Yes,
cute.
first letter of the Hebrew alphabet. Go ahead.
He wants to do business. Oh, he's a Jew. He wants to do business.
Can I
Let's
get
get to the
second
business.
question, please, before I go to the shelter? Hey, yo,
Oh
wow.
my God, is something inbound?
Oh, there is something happening
I'm
actually.
sorry, by the way.
Oh shit.
There's like a
I'm Messianic.
He played his trump card.
I can tell you that by your name on your profile.
no, it's
You can't
no.
cut me off and tell me, yo, why you keep muting me, man?
It's not to.
Are you sure
It's
we
to
can?
it's not to the center. So no.
This is why you're gonna get what you're gonna get.
Okay.
What is that? What are we gonna get?
We get what we got. You
No, this is why you're gonna get what you're gonna get.
No.
This is why.
Okay, dude, say your question.
Now he's threatening us.
Go for it.
Now he's
Say
threatening
your question.
This is prophetic.
No, don't address anyone. Just say your question, dude.
It's prophetic, and this is why.
Just say your question.
What's your
Just say your
prophecy?
question.
Mr. Prophet?
I got one.
This is prophetic. This is gonna happen.
Listen, I will ask you another time. What is your question? Ask it.
Second letter of the Hebrew alphabet, buddy.
No. If you're gonna do that again, I'm gonna convert to Islam. Okay. All right.
I'll do it again so he can convert to Islam. I want to see that.
Well, I'm gonna ask him again in that case.
You converted to Judaism, so
Okay, I'm not getting balls from this guy.
Well, it's always the same thing, Daniel.
Okay, let's go.
All right, buddy, go on with your next question. Wow, but you know what? When am I allowed to?
So, Brady, if you were to talk about
You know, Rabbi, I gotta do it right now.
Yeah.
We agree to give 60 seconds to say something. I know, you would think so, right?
Yes, Yala, go ahead. Can you ask your question?
All right.
Listen,
So
I will
my
put the
second
counter.
question is this.
Yes.
Beginning in 2006. What do we do?
Don't stop.
So this is what we're going to do.
Yeah, we hear you.
Laila Hazeh.
Your man not going to let me talk, man.
You have to be stronger than that. Just one.
Yes.
No,
Yes. Speak up. Don't stop talking. The show must go on. You're on live TV.
2006, March 25th, right? It was this thing where the UN wanted to put up the greatest atrocity happened to man that ever happened to mankind.
We said no.
Yes, and Israel voted no. You know why? I know where you're going. You know why
We said
Israel
no.
voted no?
And also the United
Israel
States said
voted
no.
no. Because there should not be a hierarchy. I'll tell you why.
Because it's not the greatest humanity
Stop cutting them off. Let him answer.
Okay. The proposal by the UN was slavery.
Why you
Yes, it was.
No, it was submitted to the UN.
Why you not letting
Yes,
It was done by
Why you not letting him
Ghana
talk?
submitted it, but it was a vote at the UN. Okay?
All right.
And it was to state that slavery was the greatest evil of all time. Israel voted no.
humanity.
They did not want to set up a
The
hierarchy.
greatest crime of humanity against humanity.
Right, yeah, greatest crime of
Plus reparations.
Not just slavery, Yaakov, but a specific slavery. One among a million slavery.
Yes. The transatlantic.
Transatlantic, they got rid of the 1,000 years of the Arabic slave trade.
And the COVID ones, for example, the ones that are still in slavery, they are
Here's why
included.
Israel voted no. Okay? And the Israel ambassador to Ghana was interviewed in the Ghanaian
But why can't it be?
You're not listening, bud. You listen
No,
with
because he's
consideration. You listen
because I'm
with your
trying to.
ears.
No,
I'm
say
cutting
it.
you off.
They cutting you
Okay,
off. Tell me
there
to
should not be a hierarchy of crimes against humanity. Okay, where are we going to put Srebrenica? Is that number 6 or is that number 5? Where are we going to put Rwanda? Is that number 2 or is that number 4?
But it was okay for everybody to have what they had, right?
Well,
But the other ones can't be.
you can say it's a crime against humanity. The problem with
Yeah,
COVID
it's the worst.
understand?
The worst.
Or the worst, whatever.
You and me is wrong.
Do you understand, dude? Can you relax and you breathe for a second? Can you breathe? Can you breathe? Breathe in
You will
and
see.
breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Relax. Relax, dude. Relax, just relax. Yes. Everything's okay. The inheritance is still there. It's okay.
Your name is
Let's move on. Let's
I'm gonna say not foolish, guys.
Okay, Lucy, what do you want to speak about?
I don't know. First of all, I want to know what is the poll about? Like, who's dead? As I'm curious.
The IRGC.
But I don't.
Well, the RGC.
Government. IRGC. Okay.
Buddy, did he leave?
I didn't throw him out.
I think he was sent down. I don't know exactly. I didn't send him down either, but
I didn't touch him.
All right.
I don't throw people out unless they make really vile comments.
This was the vote of the UN.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What countries voted against it?
Israel, United States, and Argentina.
No.
That's it.
Israel and Argentina.
Oh, but
And then someone on this app said
Many abstained. Like all the Europeans abstained. They didn't vote.
Guys, I've heard that there's a lot of protesting in Tel Aviv right now. Is that right? I've seen.
Not a lot, but there's always some.
Right now it's like 6 a.m. in the morning. So
No, I mean like it was.
there was yesterday in Abima, but it's not too big. Considered like
They didn't hit my coffee
Is
shop.
everyone?
a few hundred.
Is everyone?
There's always a protest in Tel Aviv.
Yes, this is why they're not doing protests, because they need to be close to a shelter. In Abima, where they did the protest, there's a huge underground parking space, which is also a shelter.
Okay, so everyone is starting during their protest, right?
Yes.
Everyone watch.
If they do it in a specific areas where they have shelters for a lot of people.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. That's good.
Yeah, you sound glad to hear it.
Yeah, obviously, why not?
Obviously.
They are normal people like us.
So where are you from, Lucy?
Well, I'm from here. I'm from here.
Are you saying the Jews are normal people like you?
All right, can I ask, what is the black community factoid that Israel voted against this, and I don't know how many Europeans you said?
They don't read modern subtitles, or they get information via like a Twitter feed. So someone that just says Israel voted no against slavery. This is how they frame it.
Israel says it didn't happen.
No, like didn't agree that slavery is a crime or something like this.
Yeah. Did any editorialist, politician, anybody say anything? Anybody prominent lately?
No, I don't think so. Because if you read it, you know, like they did it in the UN, like they explained why they voted no, and also the US explained why they voted no.
What do they say, the US?
Basically, same thing. That I don't remember exactly. It was about the reparation and about the defining like classifications of this, and that it excludes other. I don't remember exactly their phrasing. I remember the Israeli one more.
Why was it so important to say the greatest and not an extremely tragic one or whatever?
So there would be. First of all, you don't want to put all slavery because otherwise it's about paying reparations, and those that voted yes are the ones that are not included, and those that abstained or voted no are the ones that are supposed to pay. If you included also the other slaves that are actually still exist, then those countries will also have to pay and call that a crime. But you signal out only this, only for a specific payout. It's a trick. It's basically exactly this. So they will vote no, and to embarrass them and to kind of show them as supportive of slavery. Well, actually, the countries that voted yes are the ones that actually have slaves. This is the job that the UN became, basically. Doing the opposite.
How did the Arab countries vote? They voted yes?
Yes. It's like this with this new law in Israel about the execution. It's kind of like the same thing, how it's kind of like being
What do you think about it? What do you think about
The
it?
New York Times on the front page, Daniel, said this law is against Arabs or Palestinians, literally.
Daniel, what do you think about the execution?
Usually I'm against executions in general, especially as I see it other places. However, this is a unique case. You know, I don't think any other place, you know, like United States, when they have death penalty for murders or whatever, no one is kidnapping civilians in order to release them. It's not a thing that happens. In Israel, we do. They are not just like, you know, we put them in jail and this is justice. They are now like a ticking bomb that will cost maybe like someone being taken hostage in order to be a bargaining chip. I don't think that anyone will be sentenced according to the law, whether it's written, to be honest. I don't see that it's happening. It's more like a political, and I think it's stupid because we get all the shit for it, all the condemnation of this, like, you know, killing Palestinians, and de facto, not a single person can be executed by this.
You don't get to kill anybody.
Yeah, you don't get to do it. Yes, it's basically in a way. Probably, I guess this is why it was passed also, because it will not be really applicable. And it kind of, towards the elections coming, it's kind of like we did something. I mean, at the end, we have the death penalty already by military codes. It exists, okay? And this basically is kind of like the same. It was just never applied, like for Eichmann. And there was another case of like a soldier.
Trubyansky?
Yeah.
But wasn't that
to execute? Just it's never been done. And also now, like the way that it's phrased, it's when the intention is to eliminate the state of Israel or something like this, which is to be like, you know,
my uncle. So it's not about the elimination because occupation, because whatever. It could be many things that cause terror. That it's not about this specific, very specific goal that you need to prove in order to take someone's life. So I don't say that this. And we get all the shit. This is what I'm trying to say. It's stupid.
So it's pretty bad tact then. I mean, it's
clear. It's like it's a trick. He thinks internally. Okay, internally, you know, the impact is it will be appreciated, even though like in reality not. But internationally, people don't understand it, and and of course they will frame it. They don't. Americans will see it as through the American lens. If that there are people sometimes that are innocent that are being executed. This is not the same case here, and not the same situation with the hostages and the kidnapping. It's like it's hard to, if you need to do such a movie, you need to really explain it and then to tell the world about the terrorists or I don't know, whatever. And to show that it's not targeting a specific group, but unless you say Palestinians are terrorists.
Is it for terrorism or for treason?
No, it's not for treason. It's for committing terrorism. It's that cost life with the aim of convicted terrorists that took life with the aim of the destruction of Israel. Something like this.
Oh, okay. Because Baruch Goldstein wouldn't apply that because he's a terrorist. He doesn't want the destruction of Israel.
There are many things that could be if you're saying, I'm just resisting occupation, to say that it's not acknowledging, they could say, no, I'm talking about 67, but it could be anything. Or my father died, and you kicked my grandmother in the Nakba, or prepared to die. Revenge. It could be anything. To prove it that this is that this specific terror attack was about the destruction of this, it's not. None of them is. That's the thing. So I don't think it will have any impact in reality. It's only on Twitter, on the media, and in the public perspective.
Just בארץ עכשיו או אתה באירופה עכשיו?
אירופה.
מה שעה עכשיו? זה 5 בבוקר?
כן.
מה רגע שעות יש לך?
אתה סופר לי שעות? לא, אני עובד... I was working on something, and I kind of went into it.
Okay. I want to know who's the other crazy person like me that wakes up at these hours.
No, I'm actually working tomorrow, unfortunately, for some reason, by mistake.
Ouch.
Because I'm not supposed to.
Drink a lot of coffee and eat a lot of proteins.
No.
What's special about tomorrow, Daniel?
It's something of them. What do they do tomorrow? Hold on. It's Easter Monday, of course.
I never heard of Easter Monday.
Well,
wait a minute. There's Good Friday and there's Sunday, right?
There's Holy Thursday too.
I'll explain it to you. There was Good Friday and there was Holy Saturday and there's Easter Sunday. And now we are.
So there's Holy Week, Easter Sunday.
And then there's Mimun Night. You go back to the why do both? So it's really hard for me to keep track.
I never heard the word good and Monday be used in the same phrase.
Easter Monday, I said.
Easter Monday is supposed to be a holiday. It's a holiday.
Yes, it's exactly. That's what I'm saying.
It's always
a holiday.
I have the day off today. That's why I'm chilling at home because it's Easter Monday.
So I forgot it is, and I already set up already all kind of stuff for tomorrow, and I forgot that tomorrow is the day off because I didn't know that Easter Monday is a day off. They don't write day off.
Good luck.
Fuck that shit. Maybe I will cancel some. Let's see. So, okay, the situation in the north ended. Why did you change to Rita?
I don't know. I guess to identify with Persian people. I was kind of drunk when I did it. I
have to stay for another week, I think, right? How often can you change your name?
Amnon Zede.
Yeah, obviously Amnon.
Zede. Azade.
Zode.
What?
I'm just repeating you.
So I'll go crash. I'm working on a project. I'll let you play with it soon. It's a game that I think you will also like.
Yeah.
This is what I was like. Yeah, it's basically a simulator that you are the Prime Minister of Israel in general.
People say I sound like his voice.
Maybe. Richard, you're freaking me out because it's your voice and then you change your name, man. Why did you do that, bro?
I don't know. I kind of like the shock effect, but I'm going back to my regular self. And when this thing is over, when I could in a week from now, I can turn my name back to what it was. You have to have the same name for 2 weeks or something, and I don't know why I did it. It was goofy. I was kind of goofing off with people, and they put me out there, and I did it. And now I got to go back. It's weird, right? What are you gonna do?
It threw me off until I heard your voice. And by the way, it really threw me off. I was like, what the fuck? You sound like Prime Minister Bibi. By the way, I have to give it to Bibi Netanyahu. Whenever he speaks Hebrew and is addressing a wartime speech, bro, he sounds like a Churchillian figure to me, man. I like that guy, bro. I don't know what you guys think of him internally. Obviously, I hate my Prime Minister. Albanese is terrible. One of the worst. When I hear Bibi speak and I hear you speak, every time I'm like, bro, your voice threw me up, and I'm like, oh, I know who you are.
Yeah, I should be a BB impersonator, maybe. I don't know.
No, because you got the deep voice. That's why.
Yeah, plus we have a similar history. He lived in America for a while, and then he moved to Israel back. So, yeah.
Oh, it makes sense. I get it. Yeah. Because he was in Boston or whatever it was, and then he went back. Yeah.
Yeah, his father was a very, very, very famous historian, and he got a job in America because a lot of the right-wing people like Netanyahu family couldn't find academic work because the academy was controlled by leftists. So he found a job.
It's controlled by leftists worldwide. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, but in Israel it was 90%. In America, it's 60%. He had a better chance in America, let's just say, than he did in Israel. And then he found a job.
What happened to Trump? I've heard a lot of rumors that he's been in hospital.
Trump is hospitalized?
Yeah.
No, that's fake.
Yeah,
that's
there was
fake.
a picture.
Lucy, it's fake news. It's just left-wing crap.
Oh, is he still alive?
Wasn't Bibi dead 2 weeks ago or a week ago?
I don't know. I'm waiting for news.
Look, they have nothing left to criticize Trump and Bibi on. They have to make rumors that he died. If you see a United States Marine sentry outside of the White House, you know he's fine. You know what I mean? And of course, if the Prime Minister of the State of Israel died, everybody would fucking know about it.
Well, I've seen actually his exhaustion in the interview that Trump has most days. It's maybe he's not in a good health right now at this moment. I don't know. They're waiting for at least another 2 weeks to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, so...
But you were saying Israel was 90%?
No, the liberal parties in Israel were dominant. I mean, they monopolized Israel for the first 30 years. So, Israel was a very leftist country,
And people like Netanyahu's father, who was as brilliant as he was, could not find work in academic circles. I mean, it was beneath him. So he found something in America. I think he taught in Columbia or somewhere in New York, and then eventually in Boston. And then that's where Bibi learned at MIT, if I'm not mistaken. So the family has a history in America. The famous Yoni Netanyahu that was killed in Tabi was actually born in New York. And he's named after some American guy, Yonatan.
I visited Yoni's site where he was shot actually in Entebbe. There's like a plaque in Entebbe airport with Yoni's photo and everything. When you fly to Uganda, there's like a big picture of Yonatan Netanyahu there, and his story about the Entebbe rape. So I've seen his plaque that they're building a statue of him actually.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
All I've got to say is, in the situations that we are now, you never understand or know how bad, leaders of the country or their country are being, blackmailed or extorted into saying things that, they don't even feel is right. And I mean that by saying, like, everyone says, Trump's a bad guy, but who knows what maybe people are putting pressure on Trump. Who knows what people are putting pressure on fucking Benjamin Netanyahu behind the scenes. What I don't know, if you guys associate with any religion or specify, but I believe everyone can coexist, right? I just feel like radical anything is terrible. But the biggest threat, which Israel is the one dealing with on our behalf. If you're a Christian, you look at their version, and any radical Islamist, they chant death to anyone that isn't part of their circle. They rape women. They have marriages with girls under the age of fucking adulthood. And look, and that doesn't mean I align with Judaism and Israel either, but if I'm picking one or the other, I can't say, like, I would never let a family member of mine alone in a room with a radical Islamist for 1 minute, and they know that, and they'd have to go through me, and not that they'd want to anyway. But you never really know how bad extortion in the world is really going. Like, I'm Australian. I just family in New York, but I live in Australia. Australia is one of the most resource-rich countries, and we're apparently struggling for fuel. So the reason, and David Pocock called this out, is that our country has been sold out to people that were just too greedy, our own people. So we are mining. We could be completely self-sufficient. We got a population of 30 million compared to like big dogs like USA and shit that has 350. We could be fully self-sufficient, but now our fuel prices are $3 a fucking litre. So it's extortion really, and it's blackmail, and you don't know really what's going on and who's doing what, but that's it. At the end of the day, that's what it is.
Well, you know who you voted.
Yeah. Our country, unfortunately, voted for fucking that dickhead Albanese. He promised Australians that they'd be able to own their first home. Then
Canada's voting for the same. Germany, all these European leaders, and everybody's sucking dick.
Bro, they're just caving in, and because they're corrupt, bro. Because they don't genuinely look after their own people. They get offered these bribes, and then they sell their own people out. And it's greed that's going to tear our fucking society down. Because even if I was Prime Minister in Australia, and I'm tapped in with very high, like, I grew up in like the sort of low socioeconomic area, but I went to school because Mum was teaching there at a very at one of the best schools in Australia, and I saw everything from all sides of the corner, like from the corner, and on one side you got these people that even the rich kids these days, unless they have generational wealth, family-wise, they just to move out of home at the age of fucking 25, 30, they have to split rent. They can't even afford deposit or a social life. It's fucked. It's just retarded. And then our leader, Albanese, who's a fucking little piss-weak prick, I'm not afraid to say it, what he did to vote for him and cause treason against his own country is allow people that don't even align with our lifestyle or want us dead, quite frankly, their religious beliefs. And then we're competing with young Australians wanting their own place and own freedom because we're the land down under. We don't care if you're Muslim, Judaist. We just want to have a good time. He has fully sold out and said, look, I'll allow these Muslims into the country. They're going to do work for Uber.
He needs his votes in Western Sydney, bro. That's why
you're right, bro. You're right. And that's where he got him.
He needs his votes in Western Sydney. That's why
treason. He's corrupt. Yeah. That's what I mean. These politicians get extorted.
That's the reason why.
These politicians get extorted, blackmailed, who knows who. Like there's the CFMEU, who's like an ex-bikie, apparently got one-on-one with him in an elevator. I believe it because I know all about it, what's going on here. Bro, like, it's honestly bad. Like, it just, even if some politicians seem bad from the outside, you don't really know how much or what they're being threatened with behind closed doors. And it's that bad. But, you know, the point I was making is Australian people that were born in Australia, Australian children, kids transitioning into adulthood are trying to afford their first home and still socialise and connect with people and, you know, deserve, give themselves the love they deserve from just connecting with people. But at the same time, we're competing with, you know, in our circumstance, Muslims from other countries that are working at Uber and teaming up and piling up their collective wealth between 10 people just to buy a fucking 2-bedroom house or 3-bedroom house, share it between 12. And then there's the Australians that were born here, and we're like, how the fuck do we compete with that?
Look, the problem with Australia is legal immigration. Like, you're bringing like millions of students from India and all of these other places. They all live together, they all do Uber together, they all share houses together. Their whole point is to increase the housing market and everything else like that. That's why the family member kind of staying with because the rent is too unaffordable. They did that and they crashed their goddamn housing market in Australia because they want to retire. And the reason they brought in the NDIS and other things and stuff in it, because when they get old, they want some foreigners to be looking after them and sharing them when they shit themselves when they're 80 years of fucking age of age. I fucking hate boomers. They're such fucking cunts. So that's what's happened in Australia. The cost of living is fucked. It's the same in Canada. It's the same as the United Kingdom. It's the same everywhere.
It's bad. And honestly, I don't. So I attended this political meeting with my little brother. I won't elaborate where, but like I attended this political meeting with the police chief of staff because they were concerned about youth crime in the area. And the parents were outraged. And Rowan, me and my little brother just realised, especially considering our experiences, you know, gang up youth crime, UK drill songs, social media, all this shit the older generation before us has fed down to the younger ones and mind fucked them completely. And we're just looking at them going, these guys have no idea. So I spoke up in the meeting in front of, it was covered by Channel 9 News. I don't know if they posted anything. I just said, look, these kids are kids. They have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, but, you know, at the end of the day, I feel completely terrible for what happened to your children. But some of these parents were grilling the police about legislation. The police have nothing to do with fucking making laws. They enforce them. And Ron and I are like, dude, this is supposed to be one of the best areas in the best cities. This is supposed to be the best suburb in the best city in Australia, or one of the two. It's either Brisbane or Sydney. And we got people that fucking don't think like as intelligently as this. Like I understand being emotional. I've been king hit before in the middle of a street by some islanders, and you know, they were the girls, and then I ended up getting fucking king hit. I couldn't feel the left side of my face for half a year, you know. But like the way some of these people just carry on, and dude, it's a bigger picture. But this is where men need to start reading, if they don't get it from their household or strong masculinity from their household, they need to educate themselves, develop their own mindset, read books like As a Man Thinketh, A Man's Search for Meaning, you know, Atomic Habits, you know, reshape their own mind into becoming the man they want to be.
Yeah, but the thing is, we can do all of that, but we can't outvote ourselves in this situation. I mean, look at the last election. 18 to 29-year-old women, they voted like Greens and Labour like 85%. You can't vote yourself. And men 18 to 29, my voting bloc, we voted Conservative like 70%. We can't vote ourselves out of this situation. These same chicks that complain about violence and stuff, they vote for this. We can't vote ourselves out of this situation, Captain, bro.
Yeah, bro, they don't realise this.
Bro, like, there's nothing. Look, I'm in Brizzy, right? And talking about this, I can't, like, at least in Queensland, we have better government and stuff, and we're more right-wing and stuff. It's like the Florida of Australia, by the way, guys. But Melbourne and stuff, you can't vote yourself out of that situation. You're fucked.
Right, and you know why they do it, because the ladies that have, like, the ladies really want to.
They're fucking insane, bro. 18 to 29-year-old women, bro. Like, they're voting, 90% of them are voting for more immigrants and everything else like that. And then when they get raped, they're just like, oh, you know, we need to put stronger rape laws. And I'm just like, why don't you just vote to stop illegal immigration? You know?
Yeah. I mean, we can't call them stupid. They just don't have the masculine figures, which is why I know, like, we can point the fingers at women and say, oh, you guys have no idea, and it's kind of true, but, like, this is why I say, like, we need stand-up people like you who know what's going on, me who know what's going on. So, look, I understand that you have a really caring nature. You want them to feel safe, but these guys don't look at you like a human. They look at you like a slave / an object, and you're going to get fucking whipped. If they say, or say one of these people say, oh, make me a sandwich, and they say, no, I don't make sandwiches just because I make sandwiches out of love, not because you tell me to. They get their belt and they get fucking flogged, and they don't even realise it, bro. They get raped. Like, women get completely treated like objects, and these girls, because they're indoctrinated in unis and shit, they take advantage of their natural biological nurturing nature to take care of men or feel sorry for men because, you know, they don't understand what's going on. But then when it happens, all of a sudden they're raped, and then they're like, well, I just got raped. Well, this is why you didn't listen. We tried to protect you from this, and you fucking voted against it. You know, it's a crazy scenario, but, you know, I'm personally working in the fucking back shadows to deal with it. So we'll see what's happening. But I'll link. I'll just friend requested you anyway, man. So
I mean, basically, the next election, I'm voting straight up and down One Nation. I don't give a fuck. I'm sick and tired of this.
Yeah.
I'm sick of the Liberals. I'm sick of Labour. I'm sick of all these cunts. I'm voting up and down One Nation. I don't care if they don't win the election or whatever. This shit has to end. You know,
it will.
It's killing a trusty country. You know what I mean? Like, even with my house at the moment, my brother had to move in with me because I didn't have a fucking spare bedroom.
It's ridiculous, bro. It's not.
You know what I mean?
It's ridiculous. Australia has no reason to not be self.
Exactly.
Like, it has zero reason. So the thing is that we understand with these politicians, and I'm about to start popping off a fair bit, especially with my captain's movement program. You know, I said, look, I've got material that's going to help. I want to focus on helping men mold themselves into becoming who they feel like they want to be, sort of thing. But, you know, first off, I can't sit here and tell men, young men especially, like, you need to do this while they're growing up in a shit show of a fucking state. Like, one that's been sold out. It's so hard to tell these guys how to fucking maneuver in a situation where we've been extorted. And this is the thing, these politicians, I don't know how bad it is, bro, but it must be shit. It's not logical. I asked my boss when I was working in mining, I said, look, why are they trying to cut us down in mining? I asked him, in terms of the environmental effects that we might cause from mining. He's like, dude, everything we have has been drilled from oil and gas and mined. Everything that we function with today, this phone that we're speaking through. And then I said, but what about the environmental thing? And he showed me a picture of environmentalists that made what was a shithole land. They recovered the whole mine that got mined, and it was a fucking oasis. They replanted trees, put new stuff in, all that. And for whatever reason, we don't. Australia has been sold out. I don't know who we're controlled by. You never know really. But honestly, there's no reason that a country like ours, or even the US, I think the US.
You know, the Americans were one election away. You know, if Kamala Harris had won, the Americans would have been like fucked as we are, bro. They were one election away too.
Dude, if that thing flying fuck, dude, and that bullet that missed his head.
Yeah.
I think that would have started a civil war in America, dude.
My older sister, she lives in Dallas, and she tells me we're going through the Biden era they went through. Americans were one election away from the bullshit we're going through, bro. You know, so it's not just us. You know, the Canadians too are suffering. Can you imagine? You have Macron, weakest leader in French history. Starmer, weakest leader in British history.
We have Carney, which is a stupid person that's running the country too. So
yeah, they sold themselves out to China. They just sold themselves to China.
Yeah.
Carney is also a cunt. Can you imagine 4 weak bastards?
And Starmer, man. And Starmer. All of the US's main allies, the tightest community, Australians, UK, Canada. Community, I think of a lot. Well, Israel's also super tight with America, but they're trying to fucking blow the smithereens out to most people. The tightest community.
Israel has other problems at the moment.
Yeah, they do. You're right. But Australia has a weak leader. Canada has a weak leader, a traitorous leader. UK has a traitorous leader. I didn't even really want. I think Trump's doing what someone had to do at some point. So he's the bad guy. Everyone's going to call him the bad guy, for doing what he does. But thank flying fuck, it was not Kamala Harris that won that election. Thankfully, enough of the people thankfully, just enough of the population had the sense to fucking go, there's no way she could lead the country, especially after what Joe Biden did. That was elderly abuse.
That's so true.
Bro,
the thing
is,
happened, but
that was elderly abuse. You're correct.
It's so sad, but it's so true. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing, I'm not sure actually, because I'm not a politician, obviously. But like, she's a politician. Like, he is a businessman. It's a totally different. She knows about the politics. I'm not really a fan of her at all. But like, I can sense the difference between the politician and the businessman. The businessman cannot run the country. I don't know, like, what is your explanation about it?
So the difference between Kamala Harris and
it's just because she's a woman, you say?
No.
Because she's fucking retarded. It has nothing to do with her.
I know that too. I just want to hear you.
My bro, yeah, that's a hard way of saying it. Look, women can be very intelligent. She's just not the right one to do it. Because she is a smile in your face. Well, like, it's a politician thing. Politicians are virtue signaling liars for the most part. Donald Trump is the first president in a while that he was a businessman, like you said, earned his own money because he was wealthy from his father, so he got a hand up. But he earned his own money, was rich enough to fund himself. He didn't need donors like the Democratic Party did. And then he was the first man to be like just saying whatever the fuck he wanted. So he was a breath of fresh air compared to Kamala Harris, who had to smile and wave, and she had a price to that she could someone could pay her, and she'd be like, yes, okay, I'll say what you want me to say. Like she could be bought out for $50 million and say, it's just terrible that Donald Trump's such a racist, this and that. Quite frankly, Donald Trump, if you look it up factually, when Mike Tyson was convicted of rape, Donald Trump was the first person to stand up to him. Donald Trump's been the same man since he was young through today. Donald Trump said, I do not believe a woman or a person like Mike Tyson, who could have had any chick on the planet at the time, had to forcefully rape a woman. And Donald Trump, of all people, publicly backed him up for that. So I've seen, when I was in New York, I don't think Trump's racist, but if you told Kamala and everyone else, Trump, I'll pay you $50 million to say Trump's racist, she'd take it and smile, like every lying politician does. Businessmen, they operate on their terms, especially when they run shit. When you had, for example, Barack Obama in power, and he promised all these big things. He had healthcare, which I know is a big thing in America. I agree that does need to be fixed. Obama was the first black president of the United States, and nothing for the black community improved. Biggest fucking sellout of, he wasn't like a shit people out fully because the thing with politicians, Trump has his own shit. You can't buy him. He's going to say what the fuck he wants.
By the way, I want to say something real quick. Talking about like Iran, when people are like, oh yeah, it was Israel that forced them to go to it. There's a video of Trump in 1980 saying he would absolutely bomb the fuck out of the IRGC and take Khan Island. This is in 1980. He's been so consistent about it. And then he said in 1985, so he's not a politician, but go on, bro, I'm just having a diary. Be right back.
Yeah, you're right, bro. And Richard Nixon said this about when the Islamic Republic, the first Ayatollah, overtook the Shah and said, look, it was oppressive what the Shah was going through, like he didn't necessarily handle it correctly. But then the problem with the Shah, like look at how, like, can you imagine, right? And I'm Australian, but I look at some of the Persian women, I go, Jesus, like, me and my little brother were like, holy smokes, these chicks are beautiful. I can't wait until they're liberated so we can go visit them.
They are visible
They get told to fucking wear a towel over their head right now.
No. This is not right. Actually, we fought 4 years ago. I'm a Persian too. We fought like at least 4 years ago for the hijab, and we got it. And the government we forced it. We got it. But like even in university, yes, in some places we have to follow the rules. But generally, like in the street or outside,
just a mask. That is just a mask that leftists.
They can
let me finish.
Search in YouTube or
the leftists are trying to convince the others that the women in Iran were successful 3 years back.
They were at least, Masa. They give that credit.
So Lucy, the problem is
But Lucy, why anti-path at this critical situation?
It's my opinion. Well,
yeah, it's okay, but why a girl like you?
Black here, like you guys.
It's okay. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to put I'm not gonna force my ideas. Trust me. But why a girl like you would put hatred towards somebody who would definitely will count you as a Persian child, as our nation's child? Why?
Oh, it's
he 100% would love you, despite whatever you think.
That's my opinion. Thank you. That's it.
Were you born back in his father's era?
No, Puri, I'm not hating him. I'm just anti-family. That's it. That doesn't mean that I'm hating him or anything. I don't have any opinion on that person. That's
Lucy,
it.
do you know the meaning of the banality of evil that you have used in your bio?
What?
Do you know you have written in your bio, Pahlavi equals to banality of evil, which is a term created by
I don't like him.
No, I'm asking you a question. Do you know the meaning of that term?
Yeah,
that you have used?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Well, he's trying to actually project what he's
what does
thinking
the
is the
term
best.
mean?
I'm telling you.
The banality
I
of
don't know why you're taking this conversation like you're checking my bio.
Lucy, do you know irrational stalking?
Okay, guys, it's my opinion, and
It's okay. Oh my God! Don't get
conversation.
your defensive
So
mode.
let's just keep.
Girl, nobody is fighting you, okay? First of all, Harry's room, BB's room, it's just based on opinions, logic, and you're welcome to talk whatever you want to do or talk about, right? But do you know Iraj Nastali or Shirin Abadi? Do you know any of them?
Yeah,
any of these
I
names?
don't like them too.
Do you know they have a long reputation of following Islamic Republic's rules, and they were like somehow backing up the reformists in Iran, and right now they're advocating on behalf of our crown prince. So do you know when he counts these people as like one of the most important assets to have like all the ideas, all kinds of ideas together? Okay, me, I'm a constitutional monarchy fan, okay, but yet I don't like some of the Crown Prince actions because he's using the people that we if we want to count ourselves as patriots, we might not approve of. But he is trying his best to actually get your idea and my idea, all of them together. But we, as Persians, Iranians, whatever you want to believe in, we don't have any other option. If you had like any good nominee or somebody that could step up in a situation like that, I would 100% not gonna be like blindfolded kind of water for this guy. I'm not trying to be like that. I'm not trying to fucking be like 99% of the Persian diaspora. Recently they all suddenly started to love this person. Like, no, I was a grandchild to a guy who was Imperial Guard to Mohammad Reza Shah. So me growing up, I've heard thousands of stories of how it was back in then. But still, I'm not trying to put my family's ideology right now and put it out in fucking discussions like this in front of a lot of smart individuals in here, because I'm gonna be crucified if I just say something stupid, right? But the thing is that when you're saying like you're anti-Pahlavi, can you tell me if we have another one, just single option, that what should we follow, or who should we follow?
No, because I'm not in that situation to tell you what to do or what not to do. It's your choice to follow the Pahlavi or whoever you want. My choice is not following any politician because they all lie. That's it. There's no benefit for people.
I respect
let me back you guys up.
Just a second. I just respect your opinion.
Thank you.
I just wanted to remind you that what you have written in your bio doesn't mean that that it's not a term.
And let me tell you one more thing. If there was listen. If there was any kind of opposition in front of you,
believe in democracy, so I have the right to say, hey, I'm
Azizam, chill. Look. If you had any other kind of opposition in front of you, talking to you about these kind of stuff, they would probably threaten you to death or like, I'm going to do whatever. The difference, no, listen.
Just a toy for the politicians.
Yes, you're right. You're so smart. I agree with everything you said. I agree with whatever you say.
40,000
Okay. But let me tell you, the difference.
And people got shot down by their own government when they tried
Look,
to.
Yeah, I know. That's the politician.
Are you trying to listen?
I know what
If
you're
somebody
saying,
wants to talk to you with logic,
because
you got
I know your logic. I've heard a lot.
Look, I'm not gonna force something on you. I'm just trying to talk to you. You don't even want to listen.
Okay, go for it. Let's Purya. Okay, Purya, I'll follow you. We can talk together. Okay. So just leave it for other people. There's other people in the States they want to talk to. It's not just me and you.
Well, you're kind of using a strategy right here to fucking, I don't know, degrade me or whatever. But these guys are my friends. These guys are my friends. I'm not gonna be degraded.
Okay,
like, you know.
Okay, let's stop. I'm fine.
You know, can I tell you something, my friend? If I talk to a Muslim, I would have an answer in my mind that it's not possible to talk with them with facts or, I don't know, the reality or whatever that is happening. No, listen. Oh my God, you don't even want to listen, bro. Like, if I talk to a Muslim, I have a clear path. I know I'm not trying to, I know I cannot gain anything in that conversation. But a guy like you or a girl like you, okay, you could be even worse to me rather than a Muslim.
No,
talking
because
to
you
me.
see everything white and black. There's no white and black.
Okay, be colorful. Be LGBTQ or whatever.
Well, I respect them too. Why not? I respect them.
Yeah, I respect them too. I'm not against them, but I don't like to be one of them personally. That's democracy, right?
Wow.
I'm ready for having people like that in my country living freely, but I don't like to be one of them. Personal decision.
You want a Pahlavi and you don't want
personal decision. I would support them.
Wow. Okay.
I would support them. I have no fucking, I was graduating in fashion design. All of my fucking classmates that were like fucking gays and LGBTQs or whatever, I grew up with them in Canada, right? Somehow. I didn't want it to.
In their community, actually. Okay, whatever.
I didn't want it to. But this is a personal decision. Like, do not trying to get everything.
No, I respect you.
You're trying to find something from me to use it against me. That's your strategy.
I don't even care.
You're a smart person.
I don't even care what you think. I don't.
Probably 100%. But I would care what you would think about.
I'll go on my life. So.
But as an other guy, I would probably care of how you would think. Because you are important in our future.
I think you are stressing a lot over something that is not even affecting your life. You're doing fine, probably out of the country you're living. So in the government, they are all using your mind to playing with the politics and everything. You guys all staying behind your life, having so much stress, thinking about, oh my God, what's going to happen? And none of you can even contribute to the country that is right now bombing or whatever happening, and the IRGC killing people. And you're talking about the politics with me? Come on, just...
No, you're not trying to. You cannot like act with empathy. These guys are so fucking smart. These guys can define who is doing what or who is saying whatever.
What you can do.
Don't try to act.
You cannot do nothing.
I can tell you had korma sabzi for lunch. Do not act Western to buy empathy from me.
I don't like Persian food, but thank you.
Oh, you don't even like Persian food? That's great.
No.
Another factor. Okay, you don't. As an Iranian lady, you don't even like Persian food.
No, I don't like Persian food.
That's great. That's one of the characteristics that we were talking about.
Okay,
actually.
good for you.
You're exposing yourself.
Okay, good for you.
One of the first human beings you actually ignoring, like, Persians don't have like the best cuisine. Like, that's crazy.
Do the thing that is important in your life, your career, your. All this second with the government is.
I'm not waiting for your approval. I'm not trying to.
Okay, I'm glad. Okay, if you do it, I'm glad. Well, you're doing good.
But are you aware that a percentage, if you want to look at the percentage wise, that how many people we have like you, or how many people that we have like me, or are you aware of that kind of percentages?
Yeah, but I see your language. I know how you guys are talking, and I don't think there is any hope in Pahlavi's fault.
Don't think about them. Don't think. Be realistic. Do you know how much percentage, supporting Pahlavi inside and outside of Iran?
I know there's a lot of jobless people actually helping.
Do you agree that a lot of people were killed shouting his name?
Rent and everything. I know that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're
it's the same as IRGC stupid radical Islamist people that are ruining my people's lives. It's the same. It's like one kind to it's the same. I don't know how you guys cannot see it. It's like there's the other side of the radical Islamist IRGC and the other side is a Pahlavi. They are the same cult.
So you
compare us to wait, Korea. Wait. We should compare a monster, that has killed 40,000 Iranians in the street in just 2 days. Would you compare that?
Have you heard about that?
Listen, you talked a lot. Let me talk.
Well, I've heard that the Mossad actually helped them.
Someone who has not even in power yet. Would you compare them? That's shit.
I see his ideology. I'm seeing what he's doing.
What's wrong about his ideologies? Having Uber CEO and founder of Uber as your fucking financial advisor could be fucking bad for our economy, our future economy. Having like a lot of technocrats with billions of dollars in the United States who were exiled back in 1979. You don't know jack shit about that. You're the new prodigy of Islamic Republic. Get that thing in your mind. You're the new type of prodigy for Islamic Republic.
You guys are really
Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. We have a regime that has a history. In 47, they have done all kind of horrible things. They have killed so many people.
47 years, yes.
Yeah. They have killed so many people, tortured, raped. They were very brutal. Okay? Now someone appears here and says that they
47 years, they are torturing our people. We are bombing them. You know what does that mean? 90 million people are dying because of your freedom. Like, try to understand.
Lucy, I know you in person. I've listened to you for years. I know your ideology. I know your fucking mentality.
47 years comparing to this is
you're not trying to be loud to get fucking approval from these guys. These guys are fucking smart. You're angry, but you can't do shit, Lucy.
Financially in my country, and you guys are celebrating and saying, "Oh, thank you, Bibi, thank you, Netanyahu."
Well, we're gonna thank them. Guess what? You can't do shit.
Okay, do your job. Go get a job, bro.
Trust me. If I can get hired in Mossad, I would not hesitate it for a second.
Okay,
Trust
get a now.
Lucy, it was a leftist ideology that caused the Islamic Republic, that ended to Islamic Republic.
Always would cheer for an army who would target a military kind of person, not the civilians, bro. These guys are attacking Israel. I have like Jewish friends. I have Jewish fucking girlfriend.
I called my family, Pulya. You know what they said? They said in our area, in my city, there was a 2 building, like in their area.
Lucy, be silent. Be silent. When I asked from my Jewish girlfriend named Leah Simon, I'm not even joking, right? I'm actually drop naming right here, right? When I talk to her, she says back home in Tel Aviv, the civilians are getting targeted.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a look. IRGC openly and without any kind of shame, directly aiming the civilians.
I understand that. So why we have to...
This is so fucking fucked up. These guys are bringing us to a fucking hell.
You know how many people are killing in Tel Aviv right now because of that fucking bombing the IRGC doing is the same as my people. The people who does not have any power to do any, they have just a normal life like us.
No, my friend. No, they dropped thousands of bombs over our heads. I have a mom in there. I have family in there. I might be like so fucking worried about them. Okay, but let me tell you one thing. These guys dropped thousands of bombs. But yet, they didn't have like that many of casualties.
Hey, even the Jews behind having their own back. Why you guys are not
fucking grateful that a Jewish country is invading your country. Be fucking grateful that another Muslim is not invading your country.
I'm not thanking them.
Trust me, you're gonna realize that.
Definitely not.
They are bombing my country. On Mullah's side.
I don't say you have to be Mullah's side. Why you guys are seeing? Why you guys are seeing?
Rafi is gonna fucking finish.
Oh, hi, I'm here. Hi, Lucy. How you doing? How are you today?
Hey, Rafi.
Hello.
I'm good.
As I understand, you're not. Are you for this war or you're against this war? I'm gonna get a little. I want to get to know you a bit, so I'm asking you simple questions.
I'm against the war.
You're against
it's a tough situation, Rafi. It's a really tough situation.
Hold on. You're against the war. Okay, I understand it's a tough situation. So you're against the war. My tea's ready. Perfect. Okay. So we're
go get your cheese.
Let me get my tea. I'm gonna enjoy this conversation with you.
Definitely. I want to get a cup of tea too.
Okay. So amazing. So are you Persian yourself?
I am. Yes.
No, personally, I don't think that she would be counted as a Persian.
I believe you're Persian.
Yeah.
You live in Iran. You have family.
No, I live in Canada, but I do have a family in my country.
Okay, so why do you live in Canada?
What?
Why do we live in Canada? Why are you living in Canada?
Well, it wasn't my choice to live here. I was a kid, kind of.
Well, you always have a choice to move.
Yeah, obviously.
Lucy, stop lying, bro. Stop lying.
No, I'm definitely
Lucy, you're from.
I'm not living in Toronto. Yes.
Lucy. When you said you live in Canada, I think you would say you live around Yonge and Steeles.
I'm not living in Toronto.
Just a question. Just a question. It means that you have never been an adult in Iran.
Yeah, I've never been
an adult in Iran. You have never been in Iran as an adult.
But I've been traveling there. I've been traveling for a long time. I've been living for 6 months or so. Yes.
Okay, so you said you have no choice.
We have lived.
I have lived
in Iran my whole life.
Don't tell me. Let's Let him talk. He's your side, actually.
I'm in a conversation with Lucy. So you said you have no choice. So as I understand, you were brought here to Canada by your parents.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay.
You can write it down.
So anyways, you were brought there by your parents. So why did your parents leave Iran if it was such a great place? Or or Iran should stay the same place that your parents had left and deserted?
They passed away, Rafi. They passed away.
Doesn't matter. They passed away in Canada or in Iran?
No, they passed away, half of them here and then the other one in Iran.
Okay, but why did your parents move you to Iran and themselves? For what reason did you end up in Canada?
I don't know. They passed away a long time ago.
So you had nobody to ask, so you're making a judgmental call. Is that
no, I do have a family over there. I have a brother, sister, and others too.
You have a brother and sister in Iran, correct?
Yes.
And they like what's happening there? They like the mullahs? They like the...
No, they don't like it. No, they don't like it.
They don't like it. Okay, so now
I'm not following IRGC. I'm not supporting.
You're not supporting. Okay, I'm not saying you don't. You don't. Again, you don't have to.
No, I know you're playing. I know your game actually. You are taking. You are trying. Okay, I'm not stupid.
Again, listen to me carefully. You don't have to tell me what I want to hear.
Okay, I know what you're playing. I know that mind game.
So you're saying they don't like them. Okay, so we had previous administrations for how many? 40-something years. We tried to be peaceful with them, right, Lucy?
40
like the
47
previous
years.
47 years, well, I said 40 plus years, Chair, 47 years. I don't know if they started talking negotiations in the first few years as soon as there was a transition. But after the administration started to switch in America, they were trying to come for peace deals. And so we had many, many administrations, previous administrations that you looked up to and you supported probably. You probably like the Obama administration, right? It was a good administration, the Obama administration.
Obama?
Yes.
Okay, go on.
Was it a good administration in your eyes?
I'm not commenting, but
What do you
go
mean?
ahead.
Okay, was the
But
Joe
go on.
Biden a good administration in your eyes?
Well, I'm not answering, but go ahead.
Why are we answering these things?
Okay, well, it's your turn. You can think
It's your
whatever you
opinion.
want.
I'm asking for your opinion. So you're not
I'm
arguing
allowed to
with
not
me.
answering that.
But you're
Well, you cannot be ignorant and trying to talk with us with fucking logic.
I can choose what I want to talk to.
What do you mean you can choose? The whole point is to have a
No, the whole point is you want to try to figure it out on something.
No, the whole point is that you fucking shut your ears and you don't want to listen.
If you say you don't hold on, Lucy. Support them, which you announced on the stage.
I'm not supporting any politician.
No, well, I'm just saying you announced it on the stage, correct? Yes or no? Come on.
I don't support any politician. Why is so
I'm not
hard to
asking
understand?
politician. I understand you're a person of this world. This is how you identify as a person of the earth. Or something like that. You don't identify as
My brain
you don't
fucking
identify
hurts.
as a sex and so on. Let's be smart. Again, we're having an actual intelligent conversation. I'm asking very stupid, simple questions that a kindergarten would be able to answer right now. So when I say there were other administrations, like the Obama, which I can bet you liked, and I can bet you like the Biden, because I can bet you, since you don't like this war, you don't like this administration. Okay, so I can read you like a fucking book, and you don't have to lie. There's other people on the stage.
I don't like the Obama and Biden too.
Take 1 plus 1, and it equals 2. Okay.
I don't like Biden and Obama.
When they were in the office, you would have loved them. They're not in the office right now.
I don't love them.
That's the difference.
They are manipulator and liar. At least Trump is not.
No.
He's a stupid.
Donnie the boss is in the office, and now you're trying to say like he didn't like Obama.
Lucy, if everybody's a liar, manipulator, let me ask you, who tells the truth in your eyes?
What?
All these politicians all over
I think
the world.
MEK.
What is a good place? Canada's liars, America's liars, Iran is liars. Who tells the truth in your eyes?
Lucy
yourself.
yourself.
You cannot live your life thinking everybody's against you. That's called you go to the crazy house.
All I know
That's how people end up in the loony bin.
Sure,
They think
okay,
everybody's
I'll
against
tell
them.
you. I'll tell you where I see it. To me, is power is everything. So having it like your own independency in your business and learn how the politician works and the the networking or whatever you call it. You try to stay away from them with whatever you have, like having your own job.
Ruffy, brother. Can I just say one simple thing, like 1 minute?
No, because hold on. She said she lives in Canada, and then she speaks.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Ruffy, can I say something for a minute?
Yeah, you'll say in a second. The way you speak English, I'm trying to say, by your age that you were forced to come here, it doesn't sound like
Do you know how old I am? Do you know how
You're not fucking connected.
Probably 26, 7.
Because again, she should have came to Canada between the ages of
How old are you, Lucy?
16 or something.
I don't want to say that.
No. How old are you?
Yeah, it's personal.
Like 27. I just wrote around like 27, 26 and said like I don't want to say. But Ruffy, I want to say one thing. Can I say it? So Lucy, I, as your compatriot, right, whatever that I believe in, like constitutional monarchy, Reza Pahlavi, or if I'm supporting him, or I don't know if I don't, okay, I have a family member, Pouria Khani, my first and last name, right? I have a family member who got killed, okay? And then, with knowing that kind of fucking thing happened, are you trying to come here in front of me and tell like I'm against the war, or I don't like
Israel and the United States invading your country? Are you spitting on my family member's person who got killed? Are you spitting on his blood?
No.
Are you spitting on his blood?
No, you didn't allow me to finish it.
And do you know that your ideology at this critical situation?
Okay,
Look, no. Listen, I 1 minute.
Situation.
Well, it's not even a 1 minute, bro.
Because I know what you're saying.
Rafi.
Let me talk. I need to.
No, Master. You have 1 minute. I wanted to land. I'm sorry, bro. I wanted to tell all of
you
these things to just reach somewhere, right?
There is people out there.
Look, we didn't have to we didn't have the transitional referendum. Like, we didn't have that yet. Okay, but being an anti-Pahlavi at this moment would eventually help Islamic Republic and RGC to achieve their goals. The simple, when you look,
it's the biggest retarded thing at this moment. Anti-RGC. Wait, Marsha. You could put in your profile RGC, but at this critical time in Iran's juncture, after 47 years of sheer fucking terror, you choose to put anti-Pahlavi in your thing to become an expert. And when Rafi asks you a question, who are you into? You don't know what Stop talking. I don't care. Stop talking. I don't care. People like you are terrible. At this critical junction, after 47 years, you choose to put anti-Pahlavi because
it's my country, so it's not
your country, trust me.
It's my country, so it's not
You don't have any place in it.
If it's your country,
shut the fuck up. I'm not done. Stop talking.
First, my country, I came from
I'm
another country.
I'm not done, my brother. My brother, let me just wrap it up. At this critical junction, this is what you choose to do. People like you are just scumbags, and with your accent, there's no way you came to Canada.
Okay, whatever.
You have such an accent. You have such an accent that is so terrible. Like there's no way you can speak English. You're not even from any English. Lucy, shut the fuck up. I'm not done.
Whatever. It's my opinion. It's my opinion.
I don't care. Stop talking.
So shut the fuck up.
Stop talking. You can go afterwards. Stop talking. Shut up.
Is dangerous.
My opinion is dangerous. How is it dangerous?
Lucy, stop talking. You're a big fucking retard of this critical junction. And you're talking about anti-Pahlavi, the one person that the Iranian people can go after and they can do it after 47 fucking years. Shut up, bro.
Shut up.
People like you are fucking retarded.
You had a good point. Okay, you can put down with IRGC and down with Pahlavi. Both
Shut up, bro.
Okay, done.
At least what you
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Okay, so let's move on.
You go to Canada and you give a fuck and you go fuck on somewhere else. I don't care, bro. I don't give a shit what you have to say. With your eyes, you see stupid fucking bullshit and you come to
It's better to say liberals and talk your fucking boring ass conversation. I'm coming in here.
Korea, my brother, I feel so sorry for you.
Me too.
Yeah, bro. It's tough.
I feel so sorry for you having to deal with scum like
It's
this.
tough. Every nation has them. Every nation has them.
Honestly, makes you want to throw up.
They just want to force their opinion on anyone else. Shut the fuck up.
Why your opinion is dangerous?
Whatever.
So
I want to say something, but you none of you let me say something.
Okay, let's respect the woman and let her talk. Go.
The advocate of women's rights. Yeah, buying empathy from women. Okay.
Actually, I don't need this time because of.
Hold on. I'm about a woman speak, but do you know? You're saying respect a woman. The leaders that you have don't respect women, so why do we have to respect and you're standing up?
Because I don't like him to support him. He's a stupid too.
Okay, but
Lucy, go fucking behind yourself.
Lucy, how do you fix stupid?
He is 47 years.
How do you fix stupid, Lucy?
See, that's the problem. See, that's the problem. Hey, guys, let her talk.
Go
for it.
I want to talk not as a woman, because just as a person that is on a stage. Doesn't matter woman or man. Okay, that's it. Lucy, you know what? But the problem with you is that you are sitting in Canada, enjoying your life. Okay, while people here in Iran are in misery, and then you come here and say, I don't care. I don't like any politicians. I don't have any solutions. I don't know anything. I want to stay away from anything. Okay, you can do that because you live in Canada. You don't have any of the problems people in Iran are dealing with. Okay? That's why you don't care. If you were living in Iran...
Did I say I don't care? Did I say I don't care?
Let me finish. If you were living in Iran, if you were dealing with the devaluation of the currency, if you were the one that was imprisoned or had loved ones in prisons, if you had loved ones that were shot in the streets 2 months back and killed, if you yourself been ever beaten in the streets, if you ever been jailed for your hijab, if any of those things had happened to you, you couldn't be just sitting
and saying,
to
me,
oh, I don't like any.
It happened to me.
Let me talk.
Because you guys have
it
the
might
same,
even happen to you, but some people
and you guys
I'm
have
gonna
the
just say
same
something as a Persian.
Oh my God.
I'm so fucking sick and tired of my people. Why are you coming around here begging? It's like, why are we begging? It's like, stop fucking begging, trying to convince fucking people of what the fuck.
Yeah,
Stop
see?
it. Yeah,
I'm right with her.
No, Lucy, you're not right. Shut the fuck up. No. Baby, you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Lucy, shut the hell up. And let Bibi
I was
finish.
talking.
Let Master finish. Baby, you just got
You just jumped in, bro.
No, she's right. That's a
Lucy, shut up. Let Master finish speaking.
Let me
So
tell you, talking about
That's a democracy.
is it
Absolutely,
democracy that
stop
you
Shut the
talking.
hell up. Clubhouse is a fucking dictatorship.
The clubhouse is
It's
not
not a democracy.
yours.
You're
Okay? So
Master,
shut the
fall
fuck
back
up.
to him.
I'm
Master.
talking.
Rocky,
Okay.
can you please do me a favor and let Master finish? This is
Yeah,
ridiculous.
definitely. Go ahead, Master.
was speaking. Master, go.
Okay. You have never been in Iran as an adult. You were in Iran as a kid with good experiences from your childhood.
You don't know my life. You don't know.
Listen,
How much you got to
finish.
up for 2 seconds?
You don't know my life. You cannot say that.
Rousey, bro. You know what, yeah, bro. You know what to do. I'm gonna move you to the audience. Next person that disturbs. Lucy, I'll bring you up once she is done speaking.
Thank God. Fuck me.
Go speak.
Yeah, it happens a
fucking
lot.
love your room, bro.
It happens a lot
Fucking love
to
your room.
people who have never experienced actual difficulties of being an Iranian, and then they stay in Iran and give lectures to people that war is bad. I don't like politicians. I'm not this one, not that one. I don't know anything. I don't care about anything. Why? Because it doesn't affect their life in any ways. They just done their best. They have tried everything. They have tried to reform this regime. They weren't successful. They have tried to boycott the elections of this regime. They were not successful. They have tried to the streets in object, in protest. They were killed. They were tortured. And now they have come to the conclusion that we need help. We should get this help from the countries that can help us, which are now Israel and the US. Now, all of a sudden, a lady that is sitting in Canada enjoying her life is like, oh, this person that people hope to help them is bullshit. That's war is silly. This is stupid. And anyone who does anything against it, she suddenly goes up, oh, I'm a woman. Because I'm a woman, you don't let me talk. No, we don't let you talk because you're talking bullshit.
Okay, and I'm going to say something really quick and really something that needs to be brought out there too. Yes, she is in Canada. She's enjoying all the freedoms that Canada comes with. And Canada got all these freedoms living next door to America, and America being the powerhouse they are. She didn't go to Russia. She didn't go to any other fucking shithole Muslim country that was neighboring her fucking country. Her parents brought her to Canada, which she said she had no choice. Okay, no choice. But there's a reason why you were brought, because your parents got themselves out of a shithole country where they had nothing going for them. And the majority of your countrymen, women, are here supporting the war. And why I say you're dangerous for speaking in such a way? Well, there are beautiful children, American children, boys and girls, beautiful Israeli children, boys and girls that are risking their lives to free your people, because the majority of your people that are older than you, since you're young, as you say, you're not old, meaning that they experienced a lot more than you and they know more than you, but experience comes knowledge, Lucy, okay? Meaning you don't have the knowledge if you're young. So when you speak on something that you have no knowledge on and no experience, which you're claiming since you don't want to answer questions, okay? I'm going to bring you back up. You're putting them in a great, great danger. Instead of rewarding and praising them and saying, God bless them, and saying, I hope this turns out well, and my people are fair elections, my people can prosper on the land, on my land, that you claim that this is your country, instead of getting kept as slaves or imprisoned, where women are second-class citizens, not first-class citizens, okay? You're speaking badly about it, and you're trying to divide this causes more harm than good than what you think. So you might not understand that you're for the IRGC, but the way you speak, you are for the IRGC. You want to keep your people in prison. Hold on. You want to keep your people in prison. Either you were raised there to a certain point that you got brainwashed, and now you're spewing country where it allows you to spew this, because if it was vice versa, you decided your people are, and you wanted to speak out that in Iran, you know,
Rafi, can I tell you one thing?
You wouldn't be as free as you are able to speak here, but I will bring you back up, because I'll show you what freedom is and what good is.
Okay, she has no hijab, right? She has no hijab in her picture. That's true.
No, because I'm Baha'i.
But you're Baha'i. Guess what? As a Baha'i guy, you're gonna get fucked financially.
It doesn't matter.
Look, Rafi. I remember when I was in fucking Iran, in our school, they would have taught us if you fucking handshake with a Baha'i guy, you wash your fucking hands.
It's your country. You have to separate it from the government.
Oh my God.
It's your country.
But that's what people
you don't have a basic knowledge.
But that's what this war is. It's to separate the people from the government, because the government controls and has such a strong hold on the people. This is the whole point.
Rafi's making a good point. Most of the Persians here, at least in Arizona, are Baha'i. Hold on. Let me finish. Okay, these people are absolutely. Okay, we can look at the.
Coming to fucking Middle East and
the Baha'i are far from being religious fundamentalists. And this is shut your filthy Persian mouth.
I've moved him to the audience. We'll bring him back up after to talk to him. You can sit in the audience while Pepe talks. Pepe, go.
Yeah, so the Baha'i, they're almost in totality against the IRGC. They're against the Muslim fundamentalism that you see in Iran. And we can look at the Zoroastrians, we can look at the Baha'i, we can look at and I would say there's a side, there are Jews, but there are also a very sizable Muslim population that came from Iran that they're not even close to being fundamentalists. In fact, the reason that they're here and against Iran is because they think you guys are a bunch of fucking radical, that basically you're going to destroy not only their country,
guys are. They're against you people. Why? That's why you live here. And guess where Persians prosper in the West? It's unfortunate, but that is absolutely true.
Thank you. I think Westerners in the future will prosper very well in Iran. Actually, and what a fucking opportunity. I mean, like, why not fucking seize the moment? It's like, where are you gonna go? Like, Americans, Israelis, fucking all the Jews. It's like, as a Persian, if our country got aligned and somehow it like miraculously like somehow became the objective of what this is all about, like the fucking opportunities, it's like we would fucking welcome. We would have to rely on the Americans and the Jews. The Jews fucking build up like Israel in what, like 50, 70 years? It's like we're gonna need that influence. We're gonna have to depend on that. So it's not like whatever it is.
Okay, but that's fine.
It's like
we're pretending like that influence. We're pretending like that influence.
Anything for.
Okay, hold on, but baby, we're pretending like that influence is not a fucking eyesore to the GRC, and that they're not absolutely trying to use every weapon at their disposal, okay, to absolutely topple Iran. Okay, this is not a secret to even those of us that are America first, that the biggest threat to Israel is Iran. They absolutely are. They will try to undermine Iran any way possible. They will, whether it's through deception, it doesn't matter. Nothing is off the table. These are some of the worst pieces of shit in the world. The same pieces of shit that will mow down tens of thousands of their own fucking people in protests. This is what they do. The IRGC, they are absolute pieces of fucking human filth. People fucking suck. As an American, I do not defend these people. Fuck Iran. Fuck the whole goddamn government. Fuck the Ayatollahs. Fuck all of their mullahs.
Hold on, Patrick. Hold on. So, so hold on. Trump is bad, Bibi's bad. Okay, I'll give it to you. They're both bad.
Guys, why you cannot think out of the box?
Hold on, Lucy. Hold on, Bibi, I'm speaking to you. So Trump is bad, Bibi's bad. But would you rather have the bad men free your country or not give the bad people the praise they deserve and keep your countrymen in prison the way that they were for 47 years?
Apparently they're not free in my country.
That wasn't to you, Lucy. That wasn't to you, so mute up. Bibi, I'm asking you a question. The bad people want to repent. The bad people, I'm asking, the bad people want, okay, they're repenting. They're trying to do something good. Because as your people are seeing, this is good, right? So this is, they're trying to repent. So now the question is, because they're bad in your eyes, and they're actually, surprisingly, if you ask your country people, the majority of them, not the minority, I'm speaking about the majority of them, they're very pro this war to overthrow the government. And you know it's true. You guys can kick and scream as much as you want, but the majority of Iranians on the ground in Iran want this government overthrown. And outside the diaspora.
No,
Lucy,
said
don't
that.
tell me no. Lucy, how many people? Lucy, hold on. Lucy, how many people came out in Canada? Okay?
It's all in Canada. 1 million. I have 90 million people in my country.
Hold on, Bibi, simmer down. Again, there's an audience here, Lucy. You can't lie. We're not going to manipulate the audience, and we're not going to pretend they're stupid. So 1 million fucking people. Where did you ever see a protest in recent days where 1 million people came out? Hold on, Bibi. Quiet, please. Let me speak. When was the last time you seen a protest? No kings. Doesn't matter. Fucking Black Lives Matter and so on. I don't even know how many fucking protests there were. 1 million people came out, especially in a country like Canada
like Canada, okay, with a population of 1 to 10 to America. So if it was in America, you should be expecting a 10 million protest of people. Because again, our population 10 times smaller than the American. And we had 1 million. So if this protest was in America, like for an eye for an eye, it should have been 10 million. Where have you protests for 1 million come out to cheer this on? Not only that, where did you ever see videos? There's videos too. Lucy, hold on. BB, Lucy, hold on. There's also videos showing when the first strikes happened on Iran, people in Tehran were screaming and cheering as bombs were falling. I remember seeing Iraq, Afghanistan, when bombs were falling, people were cheering. Okay, I don't remember ever seeing something like that. But I've seen the Iranian people on the ground cheering and happy. And there's many Iranians that we spoke prior to the war on this app that came out. And again, you guys that you come out, there's 2. Don't forget, on the stage, there's 6 other Iranians that want this free. So we're talking about 1 to 3 ratio that are against it. So majority, again, want to be free, but your selfishness, while you're living in the diaspora, you have something to say or judge and be judgmental while you're fucking sleeping freely, enjoying fucking life, you pieces of fucking shit, while your fucking own countrymen suffer, and you're saying what's better for your country, you piece of fucking shit. You should go to your fucking country and
if they want to have a war, they should go back and have a war, not begging other countries to do that for them.
They cannot.
They went. No, they didn't. They didn't.
They brought other countries into it.
Why you guys?
They brought other. Hold on. They brought other countries.
There was a Mossad plan, and there is even at.
They brought other countries into it. The other countries didn't ask to have death threats against their countries and against their citizens. The other countries didn't ask. The other countries, Lucy, I'm talking. The other countries that they brought into it didn't ask to have their civilian populations targeted and murdered and butchered. Have missiles at their civilian.
One question for the
other countries didn't ask.
Israeli communities, and I have to ask this. It's like,
but hold on, baby, can I just finish for a second?
No. She's a fucking mod. Yes. Shut the fuck up before I put you in the audience.
So to answer your question, why is it not just internal? Because they brought the world into it by being the biggest sponsor of terror in the world. The world's biggest sponsor. They win the gold star of terror sponsoring. And you name spots around the globe, they sponsored the terror. So they brought everybody in. And I mean, we can go, you name the continent. We can go to South America and we can look at what Hezbollah and what their tentacles have done in South America. I mean, we go around the world. And that's what that regime has done.
And
so
also,
yes.
You're worried about those Zionists that you keep saying? Your little fucking the people that run your country that were overthrowing and doing your people a fucking favor.
But I see Jews what they are doing to Arab people too. Yeah.
You want Jews doing to Arab people?
I know what they.
What do you do?
So I'm gonna put her in an audience so I can speak freely right now. I'm gonna teach her how the IRGC work. I'm gonna give her a little taste of Iran right now, since she likes it so much. I'm gonna teach her how it gets done. So first of all,
she doesn't represent Iran, by the way. I do.
Oh, she doesn't, but you do. Got it. Interesting. But so anyways, that fucking confused the shit out of me. Anyway, so where was I going? Where the fuck was I going?
That's worth for you taking into consideration in the future.
I remember what I was saying. Sorry, I remember.
We're talking about the size of the IRGC.
No, the Jews and them sponsoring terror around the world. You know what the Jews are doing? The Jews always protected themselves from the terror that your people sponsored with all the neighboring countries. Lebanon, Hezbollah, who pays them? IRGC, while they sit comfortably, imprison their people, and they fucking terrorize the Jewish people. In Syria, same thing, Hezbollah. Also, they imprison their own fucking Palestinian people there. They sponsor all the terrorism there while they fucking terrorize Israel. The Jews, they might not be doing it directly, but they're doing it indirectly by sponsoring it. So you know what? Well, we're gonna do us a favor. You should say thank you that you're piggybacking on us, that we're freeing your fucking people. Maybe you want to be, because maybe you want to wear that fucking hijab and fucking look like a garbage bag, okay? Fucking not to be seen, and you look like a fucking butterface. You have that ugly. Listen, maybe she has an ugly butterface and she chooses to wear a hijab. I don't know what
she was paid. It was paid to spread propaganda.
Masha, I think you're right.
But people like Masha want to be free as a woman.
Let me just a
she wants to be free.
You know what's horrible?
You can bring her back up.
She says she's Baha'i. Baha'is are not allowed to go to university in Iran. Let me finish, Bibi. Don't interrupt me.
Yeah, I will interrupt.
Let me talk. I'm Persian. When I'm talking about Iran,
one more
I know
time,
better
and I
than
put
you.
you in the audience, and I'll show you how IRGC does. I'll show you how your country represents a woman. Okay? I'm gonna give you a little taste of your country. You continue interrupting.
We are okay. We are
She
getting used to it.
She says she's Baha'i. Under Islamic Republic, Baha'is are not allowed to go to university.
So what?
They can just receive. Let me finish.
Also, she's uneducated. That's why she's uneducated.
Stop and listen. Baha'is are not allowed to go to university in Iran, and they just can get the high school diploma, nothing after that. And shut up. It's a rule. It's a rule.
This is correct.
Okay, I can reference it if you want. So these people are paid by our IRGC. That's obvious. So Baha'is are not allowed to go to university in Iran. She says, I don't care. So what? Why? Because she's sitting in Canada. It doesn't affect her life in any ways. And it's okay if people are suffering. It's not bothering her. There isn't anything that bothers her about it.
Masha, can I ask her, Lucy, let me ask you a question. Tell me, hold on one second. Lucy, tell me what it's like to practice as a Baha'i. Tell me about the Baha'i
I'm not
religion.
practicing it. I'm not
So
practicing
you say you're Baha'i. So, guys, do you think she's Baha'i?
No, she's not.
But I'm not going to if you want it, but that's
She's a fucking Shia pro-terror Palestinian supporter and
yes,
supporter.
I do support
Look at the chat. She's just like, get the hell out of Palestine. She's Rafi. She's a pro-terror, pro-Palestinian supporter for Subkum Jihad. I don't know why you're so
Lucy.
It's not
Pro-terror.
she doesn't
Lucy. Hold on. This is very simple to see how this all plays out. Lucy, you said you're from Baha'i. Does that? Do you follow Prophet Muhammad? No. So do you agree Prophet Muhammad is a pedophile?
What?
Do you agree that Prophet Muhammad is a pedophile?
I don't know.
excellent question, Rafi. Excellent question.
Any of them. I'm practicing any of them. So how do I?
But I'm gonna tell you something. You live in Canada. Muhammad married Aisha at the age of 6 and fucked her at the age of 9.
Oh, okay. So it's none of my business. So why would I
No,
care?
is that a pet? No, but I'm questioning in your opinion. You have opinion.
I don't care. No, I don't have an opinion.
I'm not
I don't care.
Don't you lie. You are not Baha'i.
No way. I'm not Muslim.
She's an Ali supporter.
You see how easy this all works out, Lucy?
No, Rafi, because you guys are not allowing me to talk. You know, guys allowing me to talk.
But you're not arguing in good faith.
No, because you want to get the answer you like. No, that's not how it works.
No, because if you give me the answer I don't like, then you give me an answer.
Sure, I'll give you an answer. I don't give a shit about any religion. I care about the people. I care about the people.
So he asked you a direct question, Lucy. He asked you a direct question. If someone...
I'm a pedophile.
It's your opinion. I don't know if it's a pedophile, so it's your opinion. I don't care.
Hold on.
But why would I have to?
If your next door neighbor...
Why would I have an opinion on what you like?
Lucy, in Canada, if your next door neighbor fucks a 9-year-old, what is he?
I'll call the government. I'll call the 911. They know what to do. It's not my business.
If Muhammad fucked a 9-year-old, what are you gonna do?
What?
Are you gonna call Muhammad, your prophet Muhammad, fuck a 9-year-old next door neighbor? Imagine your prophet Muhammad now lives.
I'm not Muslim. I don't give a shit.
But imagine. So what are you gonna do when Prophet Muhammad fucks a 9-year-old? What are you gonna do, Lucy?
Well, it's not my business. They can do. I'm not nosing in people's lives.
Even the Jews have so bad representatives.
Yes.
Oh, you think Bibi?
She just said a pedophile is none of my business.
Really, but ask
I didn't say anything about that.
You're pro-terror, you're pro-Palestine, and you're pro-Qassim.
Your voice is.
If you love
Rafi, is she in your city?
your country,
Yeah, she's from young. She's from Youngdon Fields.
like you feel sorry.
Yeah,
you
which
don't
is
wanna
a,
be like them. And
It's a
then
Persian
Rafi,
area.
it's just
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very Persian area.
Okay. Let's calm down and let me.
You're pro-terror, you're pro-pedophile, you're pro-Palestine, you're pro-jihad, you're pro-terrible. You're like the worst of the worst. People are still the worst of the worst.
Oh my God!
You know, listen, you need to be deported back to Iran.
Sure.
And where the hijab and the fucking plastic bag.
So do you want to go back? Wait, hold on.
Back to Iran, 100%.
To go back.
You would like if you please deport him back to Rafi. Go to Canada and please deport him back to Tehran or Isfahan or whatever the fuck she comes from, please.
They are slowly starting to deport.
Please. You're horrible.
They're slowly starting to revoke their citizenships. I
Okay.
think in Canada they're gonna start. Thank God.
And thank God with her stupid, even with her accent, she said she came to Canada as a kid. You don't have an accent like that if you come to Canada as a kid. You're a goddamn fucking liar.
So
My photo is a screenshot of her comment about Epstein.
Work for the person.
It's in
Please
Persian.
deport him back to Iran, please.
Okay. Our business plan to go back.
Don't even give them a voice. You want to present like good, like Jewish, like whatever, like intellectualism.
Hallelujah, girl.
With
See?
people like this, like fucking.
Bibi, you're fucking drunk out of your fucking mind. You're
The Iranians, they have their own roots. So you trying to like bring these stupid
Yeah,
people
you're
in
trying
here and
to
trying to
you're in
make an
Britain.
exam.
You're in Britain, Bibi.
It's not good for
Go
you.
back to Iran.
It's not good for us because it creates a
Bibi, you need to be deported
and
too.
at this moment.
Actually, hypocrisy is a very important thing to point out. Hypocrisy and veracity are very important points to bring out. And when you're in space like this, in chat rooms or in public spaces, and you have an audience, and you have someone who has real problems with veracity, and you can catch them, and you can see that they're in fact not truthful, and then they also have great hypocrisy, you should be calling it out, and you should be pointing it out. So I disagree with you, Bibi, but we just heard two things happen here.
Something can benefit you, and something cannot benefit.
Bibi, when I ask her a question, she says she's not religious. She tells me she's not Muslim. She tells me she's Baha'i.
Bro, she doesn't answer simple questions. Doesn't answer simple question.
When I speak, shut the fuck up. So when I ask a fucking simple question, if your neighbor is fucking a night, I'm gonna call the cops. I said, what happens if your neighbor is Prophet Muhammad and a fucking a 9-year-old? I have nothing to say. I'm not religious. So you have an opinion on a fucking white
I don't
person
have it because I'm not associated with Muslim.
because you're afraid to speak on him.
Why do you have opinion?
Where did I say about the accent?
Look at my screenshot.
Where is
My
it?
photo.
Let me
My
see.
photo. In Persian, you have written this.
What I say? Now I asked, hey.
Okay. No.
Let us finish because you.
Lucy, they shouldn't pay you. They shouldn't pay you. I'm sorry to say. You're horrible.
Let me translate. Sayed has written, you told Epstein and Destro they will attack you so badly. And Lucy
No, I asked,
has written in Persian,
does they have a problem with Epstein? That's what I asked. I didn't get an answer. Did I? Did I get an answer? No.
You're such a terrible.
You know what?
Whatever.
Hold on. I respect women, but I don't respect women like Lucy.
Thank
She has
you.
no respect for
But I
herself.
respect you.
Hold on.
You should be
But I
deported,
respect
Lucy.
you. You know why? Because you are stupid.
Shut
So
the
I
fuck
respect
up.
you.
I'm stupid, so shut the
You
fuck
are
up.
stupid.
Cunt. I'm gonna teach you like
I
the
respect.
IRC fucking does it. Papi, since you're on stage, you can have fun with Lucy. Everything goes on Lucy, no other woman except Lucy. Everything goes, whatever you want
I'm
to
not
let her
gonna
say.
say in your
or do.
stage. Fuck off.
I'm just letting you know. I'm giving you all the run, bitch. That was nice and easy. That was easy.
People, they're paid.
No, these are paid.
Propaganda.
These are paid. They're not even paid, or I don't know if they'd be paid.
They are paid.
They paid our dumbass.
I honestly feel sorry for the Iranian people.
Yeah.
After 47 years, you have to deal with scum like this. Finally getting some freedom, you have to deal with. I remember when we had to deal with scum like this. This is sickening. This is worse than I
You
ever seen.
remember the first thing that she said? Do you remember? She said women in Iran have got their freedom. Their hijab is free now in Iran. And then when I told her it's not free now, and she was trying to say, "Oh no, there are changes. It is changing. Things are changing." That's
Masha, she was not good. Like exactly what Rafi said. Like sometimes there's ones that we confront in rooms and they're pretty good at it. But I wish we had another Baha'i in the room because they could probably ask one. I mean, he asked one question to expose it, but that was pretty lame.
Abby, you should have been here before Abby. It was way worse. It was so terrible, you know. Rafi did a good job. This was so bad, you know. Yeah, she was so bad, Abby. It was just Puri was here. I feel sorry for Puri. Puri's getting a heart attack, high blood pressure. She was so bad. I was like, this person is terrible, you know. My brother Puri, I feel so sorry.
When you say
you have to deal with his high blood pressure. You have to deal with his numbers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man! I feel for you, man. I don't know.
It's tough, bro. I've seen American versions for American people, but I've realized that there are people like that in every nation, and we have to find a way to cope with this population. To kind of educate them, unless we know it's useless, but we have to fucking act like humans. Look at it, Democrats and Republicans in the United States, I think they have their most critical, conflicts in past decades right now, at this moment in 2026. But yet, these civilized nation, they choose to be Americans, they choose to be fucking smart. And, as a Persian, I wanna learn from the smart guys. Like, I wanna fucking...
Some of them are not stupid, Korea. Some of them get paid. And the moment they stop paying them, you see how they shift.
Personally, I know Lucy. I know her friends. They're like a bunch of separatists, intellectuals.
Oh, there we go. Fucking hell.
That's some of them, they know stuff. And reading a lot of books doesn't necessarily means that you're a fucking smart person or a righteous one.
Yeah, because you have to experience them.
It's just the fact that you have to take your decisions by a simple matter in the name of humanity.
What's extraordinary is they all end up in Toronto. That's the part I'm struggling with.
Well, Toronto's like you.
It feels like every time we encounter it, they're in Toronto.
Toronto, Canada is like the United Kingdom. We accept all the pieces of shit.
The bad thing.
Everything that is damaged in life, we take it in.
Rafi, let me tell you one thing. I know a Ukrainian guy named Das, right? Das. He was talking to me proudly that back home, he killed a person. And yet, he got his visa. He came to Canada's soil. That's crazy.
Canada,
when I wanted to
UK, they accept all the garbage. Look at Canada. What's happening to Canada? It's becoming a shithole. Look what happened to UK. It already is a shithole.
Same with Australia.
When I wanted to come into Canada, they put us through like millions of filters. They're like tough restrictions that you had to actually like have a fucking good bank account or I don't know, like be successful, bring us a fucking degree or whatever. But it wasn't like this. Like everybody can come here. Like,
do you remember when the Canadian government clapped that Ukrainian SS soldier in their parliament or whatever? That goes to show. Do you guys remember that? There was like a Ukrainian SS soldier, and the government of Canada gave him like a standing ovation, and then they figured out like 2 days later, and then they were like, "Oh fuck, we fucked up."
I'm sorry for saying this, but as a citizen, I can say Canada's fucked.
Australia's fucked too.
It was a great country back in the Harper's time. At least it was a better type of.
What a great guy Harper was. That was great. Is he still in government?
He does. He's not in government, but like he advises. But like again, once we all went liberal again, nothing good has ever came out of a liberal.
You even lost in hockey, Rafi.
Ask even like a Democrat or a liberal, what's so good about a liberal? Nobody can ever give you a straight fucking answer. Like, what are you voting for that is so good about it that you're voting for? They have no reason. They're brainwashed to such a point that they
blue hair color, piercing, and LGBT.
It's not that like there's nothing that they can justify why they're voting for unless it's some keywords that somebody's gonna spew, but there still has no action has been made on it, right? Like I want a person to tell me I vote for liberals because of this, and this is why it's happening. Because they're always saying this is what they're promising, but whatever they promise, because they're all living on hopes and dreams. They live on stories.
Before election, Mark Carney was supporting Persian people and community, and somehow
they're all prostitutes.
Not the Islamic Republic represented.
You're fucking running to be the country's leader. You support the Canada as whole, not a certain group, not for the Jews, not as a Democrat say or the Democrats are for the black people. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Roughly,
for black
simple
people?
question.
Like or anything like that. How stupid? Like they play them.
Look, Ruffy, why the CP24 is banned in Toronto itself? Why you cannot follow and see what's happening in your own city and social media? Why the hell should I use a VPN to just know what's happening in my city? That's why Torontonian people, they don't know jack shit of what's happening in the area. And when they fucking realize like, oh, there was a gunshot up in Richmond Hill, like in a fucking quiet neighborhood, they're gonna get shot. Oh my God. Big titles in the newspaper and wherever.
Boy, I have to ask you a question. Before the last Canadian election, I tuned into the CBC. I almost got AIDS watching it. Your biggest problem is the CBC. That broadcaster, you got to defund that broadcaster. You got to get rid of it. That Rosie chick, the overweight chick, she's like 300 pounds, talking liberal bullshit like every single day. And the other guy,
I'm sorry, but Chinese people are deciding for Canadians. That's what I have to say.
Good grief.
Chinese took over the Canada. Do you know who is our mayor right now? Olivia Chow. I don't know what's happening in Mississauga. I think black people show what they're doing. Like,
where are you from? Toronto?
Bro, this woman is our mayor. I don't know, Mom Donnie plus, bro.
Boria, are you from Rich or you're from Young? The area I notified, because I know you're one of the other areas. It's either Richmond or it's either Young. Okay, fuck it, don't say it.
Sorry, I couldn't hear it. My connection was lost, sorry.
I'm asking you, you're from Young and Steeles or from Richmond?
Bayview, Shepherd Avenue East.
North York actually, but it's exactly in front of Bayview Village, if you know.
Oh, of course I know. I got accounts there.
Well,
Yes.
if you're around, like, come for a tea, brother. You're a legend, man.
I know exactly where you are. Yeah.
Anytime, bro.
Nice. It's a good area. It's a nice area.
Rocky, bring BP up. Just don't get hot, but he's crashing out. Puerto can deal with it because he's Iranian.
Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
No, don't get a heart attack. It's a you problem.
My dad died because of heart attack. My grandpa died because of heart attack. I think it's, I don't know, family dynasty in front of it.
Mine is stroke. So I keep my high blood pressure.
I'm gonna be, I don't know, a Marvel superhero.
Yeah, granddad stroke. Father
about his country.
You know what I don't get, Flora? They have to rally around it because, Flora, I have to tell you something. I was actually anti-Pallavi. Like, when I started talking to my Iranian, started going out with them, eating with them, they were like, yeah, this is what's going on, the transitional period, the documents, these plans are going on and everything, the transitional powers. And I was like, I came around, sort of thing, you know what I mean? But right now, at this critical junction, I don't understand why it's to just shit on him. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want? Like, just here for the next 50 years, What the hell? You can vote against him eventually if you want to.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, bro.
The transitional power, which, is promised to to happen someday, the Mullah's gone, and IGC and Islamic Republic gone. So it's not happened yet. It's not even happened. That's all we try to say. As fucking constitutional monarchy supporters, don't think that we're gonna act like Muslims. If there is a fucking real play, it's gonna be truthful. It's not gonna be Muslims way. We're not trying to fucking rig the elections. We're not that type. I believe that all of these guys, they would have fucking the rights to actually vote for something, but it's so clear. In this critical moment, people has to be separated. Some people are advocating for Islamic Republic, whether if it's directly or not direct. And the other diaspora or the other percentage already knows what to do. So a lot of people in this moment might get hurt soon enough, or they're gonna be like, I don't know, degraded in our country. They're not gonna be respected as they used to be, like back in the Islamic days. That's every revolution's. Some people and a lot more smart individuals, they're gonna achieve what they really deserve. That's what we didn't have in 47 years. And I promise you that the vote is going to be important. Rights are for everybody. Even if it's Lucy, even if it's for me, the people who's deciding to change this regime, they would eventually let that thing happen. And I'm sure there is 85% at least minimum that thinks like me. Otherwise, they wouldn't die by numbers of 40,000, 100,000. So I don't know, God knows. Only God knows. They were screaming his name and got killed, including one of my fucking family members, my mom's brother-in-law. So it's tough for some people to digest that, but they're put to this fucking reality and they have to accept what is their fate.
I have to ask you something for you. Why are the regime people like so ugly? like the mullahs and stuff, they don't look like Iranians. They don't look Persians or the good-looking kind. Why are they like something, the middle? What's that scar in the middle of their forehead? I don't get it. The regime people look very ugly, and I'll look into it here. And what the hell is that mark that they have in the middle of their forehead? These mullahs. What is that?
Bro, a chick. I'm in New Market right now. My connection is fucked up. It's out of the city. Get that. Can you repeat it one more time? So
I'm trying to say with these mullahs, they're so ugly. They don't look like Persian Iranians. They don't look like whatever,
Well,
why the hell do
the
they have
leader
that
himself.
scar? Why do they have that scar in the middle of their fucking forehead? They look inbred.
You know that Larry Johnny guy?
When you see like Persian Iranian women, you think of them as beautiful. But when you see the mullahs' wives and stuff, they look inbred, sick, disgusting. I don't know what the hell is going on here.
Mullahs' wives?
Yeah, they look like inbred. Like you see a Persian woman, they look usually beautiful.
No,
But you
they're
see
not.
them, they
They're
look
not
so ugly.
Persians. They're Muslims. So Muslims' characteristics are to be defined as fucking.
What? Are they even Iranian? I don't understand.
No. As a lot of fucking leaders and people in charge, like Larry Johnny, who got killed 2 weeks ago, I guess. He was born in Najaf, in Iran.
So he's fucking Iraqi. Goddamn.
Yeah. So a lot of them, including Khomeini himself, apparently has fucking origins back in there. But yet they fucking manipulated the history books to just say no, he was born in Mashhad, in one of our fucking cities in Iran. It's not like that. The Khomeini guy was from India originally. He was an MI6 agent funded by Jimmy Carter in France back in the time, with propaganda that they spread it all over in our country. And yes,
honestly, I'm African. I hate France. You don't have to justify my hate for France.
Well, you said you have a hate?
No, I said France is scum of the earth. I don't need justification to not like France.
We might have mutual fucking reactions to that, yeah. We might be agree on some points.
No, sorry to cut you off, but please explain to me, because they don't look like Iranians. They look weird. Like
they said, bro.
Yeah.
Even if you're not a Muslim, even if you're not born in Najaf or Karbala or any other country like Syria or Lebanon, who might get the privileges to get hired in top rankings in the Islamic Republican system. So even if you're not born outside of Iran, you have to be a Muslim, right? You have to be a Shia Muslim. But a Shia Muslim woman wouldn't have the rights or the freedom who could a Western lady could have. It's so simple. A Western lady doesn't have any hijab. She doesn't get any fucking skin diseases. She's free. She lets her fucking hair open in the wind, just fucking enjoys her fucking beauty. But yet a Muslim woman has to fucking cover herself up because my fucking eyes eventually is gonna burn their skins. It's gonna bring shame or shar or haya or whatever the fuck, And they're disrespecting me as a man. You're just being so fucking weak that I fucking stare at you. No, you piece of shit. I don't even want to look at you. You don't even get me hard, bro. You're a dude to me. Bad fucking Muslim you are as a lady. I don't respect any of yours.
Bro, to me it's like a mailbox. I don't even know how the hell you look like. And the most ironic thing? Secretary Rubio is deporting Soleimani's grandniece. Have you seen her Instagram? I saw it on X. She's in bikinis. She's in Jeeps. She's drinking mojitos, margaritas.
Soleimani, did you see that, bro?
Yeah, Soleimani,
bro.
And everything. She's drinking margaritas and bikinis, bro. Wow.
Yeah. So fucking swagged up with fucking brands, and everything is fucking Moncler, everything is Fendi, Gucci. If you're trying to be looking like a fucking OnlyFans model, why don't you fucking admit it at first? Why you are the niece of the biggest terrorist in the region? Why they're so fucking hypocrite? If you like this, just admit it. Just come under the flag of Western society or the New World Order. You're gonna get the same benefits. Like, declare yourself as Muslim or know yourself as Muslims, but yet live the life that you really want to or your family wants to, and let other people to live exactly how they want. But you're not allowing them. You killed Mahsa Amini just because his fucking scarf was not totally covering his fucking hair. But yet your fucking niece is in Florida on boats, open up champagnes, listening to the Drake, being that fucking valley girl with our money. And yet you're trying to build some missiles to protect your own fucking family and bringing them billions of dollars across the world to invest. Like Puyan Moftari, he had like one of the biggest betting websites. Or Sasha Sopani, which he was like the former minister of affairs in Venezuela back in Ahmadinejad's era. So your sons and daughters are having the best life in Caprice, in Switzerland, in fucking Monaco, Florida, and yet the Persian people would have to suffer the devaluation of currency. They have to suffer of being out of electricity in 2026, and they're sitting on shitload of oil, gas, and any kind of resource that you want to mention. Bro, to be a Persian guy is so fucking tough. The facts are killing you alive. You know how much potential you could have,
It's supposed to be
and you know they're not letting you.
Abi Pure must be killing. Have you seen that video? I think it's in like 1962, and the Shah, he comes and visits President Kennedy, and they do him like a show, and they fly planes over, and he visits like the Washington Monument, and I'm like, I can't believe this was Iran. It was so beautiful. It brought a tear to my eye. The greatness it was in. And then when Nixon went to visit Iran, American Iranian flag paper, I can't believe
I had a question. BB is talking about
it must break. Bro, have you seen that video where the Shah is in America?
Okay. You want me to bring her up?
Who are you talking about?
Because
you want me to
as
bring
far
her
as
up?
I know, I was agreeing with BB before, and at some point,
Well, first of
I
all,
don't know why she would hate me.
Well, hold on. First, I'll Sword. What's up? Okay, I'll bring up BB. Sword, you here? Ryan, Serendipity, are you guys with me? Modding? Flash your mics if you're with me, at least modding. Okay.
BB, are you talking about me?
Sometimes I trust Korea. Don't trust me because I'm sensitive.
Sensitive is not.
No,
I know Sword. I know Sword is good. I know Sword. I just want to know if this is the same Sword that I know.
No, Sword is sensitive. Rafi, you've known me for years. I'm too sensitive with the mod. I never want mod. Don't trust me with it.
Sword is not sensitive. I like Sword. Sword is. I like him. If this is the Sword I like, I just don't know if this is it. He's not on miking. Sword, is this you? Yeah, this is Sword. If he does come back to reality, I'll just mod him up so he can help out. Sword, I modded you up too.
Rafi, you were about to ask a question from BB, right?
No, she was asking you, so I'm giving her the stage to you so you guys can have fun. That's why I modded you up so you can control
She has to talk. She came up.
I want you
she
to control her like the IRGC controls your people, so she has a little taste of that. So she knows what it is. Says they're all sympathetic to them. That's the only fair way to do it, I think.
That's crazy. Well, anyway, BB, would you want to talk or? No.
BB, this Sister, you've been talking on the chat. Boy, your brother wants to talk to you. What is this?
I just had a simple question. Was she talking about me? Or you don't have mic?
Let's keep going. This is so boring. I don't know why she's been lighting up the chat for the last 30 minutes. She comes up because we asked her to come up. She doesn't even want to talk to you. It's horrible. I don't even get this understanding. Maybe she fell asleep. I don't know. See, Rafi, do you see why I said never give me a mod? Because if someone's on stage and they're chatting on chat, they would have been out of here already. This is why I told them I'm sensitive when it comes to this stuff. I don't like this type of BS.
Don't be sensitive.
Rafi, you've known me for a long, long time.
I know, that's why I said don't be sensitive.
My blood pressure gets high when they play these games.
That's a you problem.
Exactly, and I told you.
And me problem. No.
Why the hell would you be talking for 1 hour in the chat? You come up and then you keep talking to the chat. You see what that, Rafi?
Because the bottle she's drinking, like an alcoholic. So again, it's easier to bite than to slur your speech right now.
Oh, because she's the British, she can drink. Unlike people in Iran.
So yeah.
Rafi, do you see why I get so pissed off with all the BS?
Why are you pissed off?
Because these people, they don't want to talk when they get on stage, and they talk so much shit on the
I
floor.
prefer them perfect. This is how they should stay in the real world.
Yeah, but Rafi, I mean, you're also very goofy, you know?
There she is. I'm goofy. It was a good cartoon character. Part of my childhood.
And to be honest, that's, by the way, how I've always seen the Israelis a little bit goofy. It's like you just need a little bit of love, hug, and reassurance.
Are you here for that?
Yeah, because I'm not.
Are you here to provide?
No, I'm not here. I'm just here to just.
You just
I'm here. I'm
stir up shit.
I'm here to. No, not interrupt.
And I said stir up.
I'm here for progress. I'm just saying, it's like it's a two-way stream. By the way, you know, it's like there's got to be some trust. It's like, to be honest, but also it's like, you know, it's like Israel is like it's the new Middle East, but also.
What's the new Middle East? What do we know about the Middle East to say that this is the new Middle East?
Well,
is the Middle East? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is the Middle East stable or not?
Once we get fucking rid of this situation in Iran,
now you're gonna get
Hold on. She made something. Once we get rid of the situation in Iran, so we do acknowledge that instability in that region is due to Iran. At least I think.
I'm sorry, but like, why are you questioning me then?
Well, I don't know, because I thought you were with Lucy on the side.
What?
That all the problems are due to the Zionists.
No, but now you got the mic, right? Were you talking about me?
Why do you know what Zionism even actually means? Because Zionism, it's like Israel has always been Israel, by the way. It was a land that was calling for a people. It wasn't a people that seeked the land, by the way. And I think that's like very important to distinguish between that. So, you know, Zionism.
Israel,
no,
right?
it's Israel. And to be honest, it's like, I'm Persian. I'm a proud Persian. It's like, I fucking want, like, of all the places, the Jews could have gone and land. How lucky are we that is in our fucking region?
I'm confused here. Pura, can you please explain? I'm very confused by that
But
statement.
then also, it's not a coincidence exactly when you think about like Cyrus the Great and like our history and everything, and with the Abrahamics, it's like religion and everything. It's Israel was always there before, like even like anything else. And if it wasn't Israel, it was bad. You know,
Israel was dead.
Yeah, guys.
No,
just
land,
FYI, Abby, guys, I need to make a hold on. We have Abby on the stage. Poria, if I'm not here, I think Abby drops out of the room and she loses her way. Okay, Poria, do me a favor. You just watch it. Serendipity same thing goes for Brian. So any of the mods are modded, basically, they just drop out and they come back and just remod them up. There's a reason why they're mods.
Can I do it?
No, I just already modded up, Abby. Israelis, I don't really understand, like, what is it that, like, 2,500 years ago, our history already, like, settled that dispute. So, like, what are we doing today? But what we're doing today is we're dealing with an ideology. That ideology also rightfully, which is something the Jews have to take some responsibility for, because, you know, that was
the Jews wrote the Quran that the people there live by.
Abrahamic and so whatever, but now we in a different time.
What do you mean the
like
Abraham?
Israel
Can you make it more understandable?
I'm so tired of being responsible for everything.
Yeah, hold on.
What am I responsible for today?
Yeah. Please explain more.
I don't know how, because I can explain it in a Persian way.
Explain it in a Persian way.
You want me to explain it in a Persian way?
Yeah, explain it in a Persian way, in Persian to Puria. Puria, you will translate back to us so we can understand this once and for all.
And then you translate it into French, and then from the French, we're going to translate into the Spanish for the Spanish-speaking audience.
Sword, what's up? Welcome back, you fucking guy. I was calling for you. Hold on. Bibi. Take that wine bottle out of your right hand right now. Put it to the side, okay? Put the bottle aside. Russian vodka. Put that drink aside for a second. I need you to explain why Israel needs to be responsible, okay? In Persian. But you have literally 30 seconds. Can you do this in 30 seconds? Or quicker?
Yeah, I'm on my translation.
To be honest, it's like...
Could you do this in 30 seconds or quicker? Yes or no? Oh my fucking God, who am I dealing with? This is the type of people that have an opinion of the Jews.
Like, it's not something that is going to benefit me.
Have you noticed that every single person who has an opinion on the Jews, something is not fucking right with them?
As a Persian, if I want you to be responsible,
like,
it's really
noticed?
because I want...
Either they're fucking delusional, they're drunk, or they're fucking high on the Quran.
No.
Something is not fucking right.
Where's Bibi? Him and I usually have better conversation.
Bibi is, trust me, really close to me. I actually live very close to Bibi. Me and Bibi are almost like neighbors. I know Bibi very well. I like Bibi too. He's my friend in the real world, just to let you know. And just to let you know, I'm the nice one. So yeah.
No, but you don't have the depth.
No, I'm just giving you the FYI. I'm the nice one.
No, it's about having a depth.
I give opportunities.
Gloria would have the depth that I have.
Bibi, you asked like, what is religion, right? So Rafi, she said, what is religion? Din Shia. Okay, tell me more. But you asked the same thing, Bibi. You just said like Din Shia. Like, what is religion?
Yeah, but not of you.
Okay. He doesn't want to talk to me, Raf. He thinks I'm a wasted Canadian. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, but you're the type of Persian, a little bit like Rafi.
I need to know.
You don't really get it.
No, of course. Nobody gets you except only you. You get yourself.
No, there's a lot of Israelis who actually gets this.
Okay, and you speak to them in Persian, right?
Why do you think Bibi Netanyahu is here where he is today?
Because of
He's really good looking. That might be one of the reasons. Did you see what he looked like when he was younger?
It's all because of BB on Clubhouse. This is the reason why he is where he is. So now
And
I'm
also,
gonna ask you one more time.
to me, I really want his fucking legacy to just. I really want this on the
His
house.
legacy will live forever. He is what made
but
the
in
Jews
the
strong.
right
He is what made us fucking right. Fucking lying and bend over anybody who believes in this full-on bullshit. And we're bending them over right now, and we're putting them back into their place. We're sending your ancestors backwards. I love it.
That is exactly.
We're going forward. You guys are going backwards. This is the greatest fucking thing in the world.
Your people back.
You know what's really an interesting thing? You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting about legacy is if you were to ask people of the last generation about Churchill, they would, everyone just lauds him with statues of him, and now you've got people trying to strip Churchill of any prominence and take his statues down, and so you go into the next generation, and we also live in I'm not done. We also live in a time where I've watched between the Black Lives Matter and the Me Too people taking down statues of people that I grew up looking up to, and now the statues are gone. So what is a legacy to some, all of a sudden can be canceled. A legacy can just be completely canceled if someone thinks that. No, I'm not.
Never be canceled. OnlyFans girl, what you just did to me. I feel like a whore. I feel dirty after what you did to me. Bro. I feel a little dirty.
But you trying to compare Winston Churchill with Benjamin Netanyahu?
I'm trying to say that legacy I'm responding to the term legacy. I am responding to the term legacy, and I'm talking about how in some generations you can put statues up, and then you can have a Me Too movement come in and just rip them down, or Black Lives Matter come in and rip down statues. They even went after statues of people that were abolitionists. This is how stupid they are. The movement now they want to take down Columbus. Now Columbus has to be defrocked. And going after, and you got the Italians pissed off because they don't want Columbus statues taken down. So it's just, as much as you think there's a legacy, you're going to have some whacked out group that are whacked out about something, and there goes the legacy. Including Churchill, whose statue got taken down by Biden, and Trump put it back up in the White House. Yes, I'm talking about Churchill.
Oh, yeah, that's a crime. I'm a black man. You cannot do it.
Okay, yeah, I'm a black man.
They took down Frank Rizzo's statue out of Philly. Kate Smith isn't in front of the Flyers Stadium anymore.
Listen to me. Benjamin Netanyahu is a war.
Try to say his name properly. Can you get the word out? Excuse me, it's a Hebrew name. Can you try to say it?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No.
You sound like you have a mouthful of shit.
Regroup. Let me ask you.
Your English is a little.
The guy that's running Syria. I'm gonna say something. The guy that's running Syria right now, the ISIS guy, is he a war criminal?
The same guy that was fucking slaughtering the same guy that was slaughtering Muslims, right? The same guy that was fucking raping, pillaging. The Syrian guy right now. Who's the president of Syria right now?
Al-Shara. Ahmad al-Shara.
Is he a war criminal in your eyes? The one that was fucking raping and pillaging all these Muslims.
What's his name? What is his name?
You don't even know his name.
Ahmed al-Shara.
Anyone that raped a child, anyone that ever kicked out a baby, it's a criminal.
Like Hamas who came in and raped.
Yeah, do you remember?
Were they criminals to you?
Yeah, I agree with it. Yeah.
Regroup. What about those Bebas show? You know those Bebas kids? You know who the Bebas kids are?
Little beautiful babies with the red hair.
I know them. Yeah.
Yeah, you heard of the story. So what are those children supposed to? What do we call? Who did to them? What do we call those people? Who did them dirty? Those Bebas children, who basically did. They threw the rock first. You have to understand. The rock wasn't thrown first by Israel. They threw the rock first. They took the children first.
All right, this is my thing, okay? This is how I
take your daughter. Do you have children, Regroup? Do you have children or no? Let's speak as a parent.
I got 4 boys and 1 girl.
You got 4 boys and 1 girl. If I come and I take your 4 boys and 1 girl, what would you do to me? What would you want to happen to me?
I will not be associated with them.
What would you want?
Anything else of that kind?
I come and I take your children. Let's see if you love your children. What would you want? What? God forbid. Again, God forbid. I come. I take your 4 beautiful boys, your 1 beautiful girl. Right? What do you want to happen to me? If I take your children, do you care what's gonna happen to my neighbor if they have to go and extract your child? You wouldn't give a fuck as long as your children are safe. That you want your children.
If you do anything with my kid, then I would kill you.
You would kill me. But what happens if I have neighbors and my neighbors are all protecting me? So you have to go through my neighbors too. My neighbors have children.
I don't know the context. I don't know the context you're trying to drive here. I don't get it.
Hold on, but you're not a stupid person. The context is
the context is different.
Hold on, that Hamas, the leaders that the Palestinians chose to protect them, to be their voice, correct? They were elected by the people to be a representative of the people that are on the ground, and they take and they put them in such a position. Hold up, don't bring up the Z guys yet until I'm done speaking. She's gonna disturb the stage, bled. Anyways, and I come and they come and take the children, and the people, the neighbors, do not help. They don't say, listen, I know where your kid is. They call the IDF, there were hotlines to call to tip off the people that were basically fighting the Israelis, the Americans, or anybody like that, who they were holding as hostages. They stayed silent. By you staying silent, in agreements with the people that did those acts. So there is no such thing as innocence there. By you staying silent. The West gets attacked by the terrorists. They give out baklava. You know, it's a known thing to give out candies on the streets to reward and praise those mourners that fucking took the innocent lives. Do you know what happened after October 7th?
In Iran's national TV, they were saying
the regular civilians were giving out baklava. They were celebrating that they took hostages. That they allowed them to take hostages of a foreign country and not thinking of the repercussions of it. Are you joking? You Regroup. As you said, you would kill me. As our great leader.
Yeah, I would kill or use them as, kind of people that African made or something. I would kill you.
So that's what they did. They took Israelis and holding American green card holders with citizenships. They took other nations. They took hostages. As a great leader, what he does, he goes and kills them back his people to get back his children. That's what Netanyahu did. But the people crossfire, some innocents will die. But the thing is to rescue and to get back our children.
Netanyahu, the war criminal, he should be charged with what South Africa needs. They should charge him and put him to justice because
a bunch of Muslim countries or Muslim leaders of fucking some countries. Who's charging them? Countries that matter. countries that have issue, like look at the countries that are charging them. Look at the internal politics of those countries. The ones that are all up board.
Pakistan is charging him fucking hell. Give me a break.
Are you going to take Pakistan serious? Are you going to even, let's say, Iran, for example? Do you know Iran? Regroup. Do you know Iran is on Women's Rights Council in the UN? Is that proper? Is that normal for Iran to be on the Women's Rights Council in the United Nations? Is that normal? The people that make a woman work the country, the United Nations, United Nations has Iran, the word that America is fighting right now with Israel. I don't know your political stance on it, but do you know Iran is on the women's rights in the United Nations, on the council?
He has no fucking clue, Rocky.
Well, the voting right was a shoot of them in
I'm asking a question. What do you think of that? The same people that wear garbage bags and cover them and treat them as second-class citizens are fucking sitting there and have a decision. So these countries that you speak of, they're trying to go for worker. Which country is charging Bibi? Tell me. And let's look at what those countries are internally and who is leading those countries.
America, United States.
What about United States?
One leading the whole kind of thing, militarily, economically, everything.
No, that's not what the fuck he asked you. He asked you who are the countries that are bringing the charges against Bibi. That's
well,
what he asked you.
We know South Africa. We know India, part of it. The whole of
No, India is not a part of it. Don't lie.
India is not a part of it.
India is not a part of it. It's not terrible.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about.
We could talk about South Africa. We could talk about South Africa being in incredible debt, couldn't pay its bills, and then all of a sudden the leaders take a trip to Qatar, come back, and their bills are paid, and they file an action. Isn't that interesting? All your conspiracy theorists just seem to go mum when you bring that one up. It's so interesting. So explain how that happened, how a country went from teetering on bankruptcy with no money, goes to Qatar, comes back, the bills are now paid, the country's solvent, and they file an action in the international courts. Just coincidental?
Venezuela.
Think it's coincidental? How about answering me on that one? I'll put some articles in the chat so you can read all about what I'm talking about.
Okay, so the country that pushed charge again is this regime of Netanyahu. They got Venezuela, we got the Republic of Iran too as well. We got support too from China as well.
Venezuela, Congo, and Iran? You gotta be kidding me.
Not before the war.
Are you a stand-up comedian? Did you really just say Venezuela, Congo, and Iran bringing charges against the state of Israel? Oh my! You know what? Go ahead. This is funny.
You don't get what I'm saying.
This is what you said. Venezuela, Congo, and Iran are bringing up charges against the prime minister of the state of Israel. Venezuela is a hellhole. Congo is an absolute hellhole. You should know about this because you're African. Congo has 100 million people, and it's had a war since the 1980s. You should know about it. You don't care. You don't care about it because no Jews, no news. And then you're talking about Iran. You know what? Go ahead. This act is too funny. Go ahead, Riku.
I'm not acting too funny. I'm telling you that Netanyahu is a war criminal, and the state of Israel are getting the Palestine that they need.
No such thing as Palestine, Regroup. Never existed. Never was a country. Dream on.
No Palestine exists.
There was never a country. Regroup.
Never a country before.
Stop dreaming.
No.
It's not for fun.
I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian. Okay.
I'm a Catholic too.
Yeah,
and I'm black too. So don't be like I'm black.
You cannot take a land from the people.
I'm the same
the land from the people and
There
then
was
say
no
your
such
land.
thing as a Palestine. You're not.
So, hold on.
There was no such thing as a Palestine. You know what they call us?
Hold on, what about Pakistan? What about Pakistan? They took land from India.
You don't want to listen to me, so I'm
But
not
I'm asking, what about Pakistan? They took land from India.
Exactly.
What about Pakistan? Is somebody going to get charged in Pakistan? Regroup?
Exactly. He doesn't even know. He doesn't care.
I know. I care about Pakistan. I know.
No, you don't. Why do you care about Pakistan? You don't care about India?
I don't care about the land. You have to understand that the geographical map of India. You have to know. You know it's there.
No, you don't.
You know.
Green.
And also, you know, Pakistan is protected by nobody else but the United States. United States protect Pakistan because they got weapons.
Hold on. I'm going to do something, but be easy on the trigger finger. At least just throw them in the audience, okay?
I'll do bait.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just easy on the trigger finger, just the audience in worst case.
If I'm allowed, sure.
Yeah,
Right,
audience.
hold on a second. Let me get my GIF ready before I do anything. I think it's appropriate. Serendipity, you can help me out. Proof or not. My GIF.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so who's first?
Oh, the Jew bear's here. The Jew bear. Yeah, I love you.
You know, I always like to ask because real group can be is like, oh, I'm black, oh, I'm African, oh, I'm this and that. And I'm like, oh, I don't give a fuck. And oh, Palestine never fucking existed. You know? So people like you, they just
guys,
just talk fast.
Also,
you know what I mean? Wait. People like you. No. People like you really think you're gonna suck up the Palestinians. They call it a bead square. You ever been to Egypt? You know what they call us in Egypt? You know what they want to try to treat me? When I shot, at first I went to Egypt.
Maybe because you have the mentality of one.
Wait. Shut the fuck up, so you dumb.
You shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Shut up. Can you please do me a favor?
Okay, this is how Muhammad treats you. I'm going to treat you like Muhammad treats you. Yeah, exactly how Muhammad is. Remember that. You're a woman. Why did you guys drop our chick?
I can invite him back up.
Yeah, guys, don't drop our chick.
Why the hell did you get so offended?
I flipped the wrong person. What do you want?
He flipped the wrong one. It's fine. It's fine.
I have to reply to this. When I went to Egypt, I showed the wrong passport. I have two passports. I have a South Sudanese passport. I have an Australian. I showed my South Sudanese passport. They were like, and then I didn't even realize because when you go to the airport, you get a little bit drunk. You're like, yeah, let's have a bit of fun. And then I'm like, I'm getting interrogated. And then I showed my Australian passport. They were like, oh, go through. These people are sick people. You have no idea. They call us Abids. They call us everything underneath the sun. I'm sick and tired of like this so-called black people like Palestine. There's never such thing as a Palestine. Frankly, I'm upset at the state of Israel not applying sovereignty to Judea and Samaria. Very upset at them not doing this. This is a terrible thing they're not have done a long time. So these people, they come here, they're sick people. They come and talk about a Palestinian state that doesn't exist. They hate black people in the Arab world. In Egypt, when you go to Egypt and even didn't have a different passport, they have people as slaves, black people, and everything else like that. Same thing as, the only good places is Saudi Arabia is pretty good, UAE is pretty good, I have to admit. But apart from that, the rest are pretty terrible. But these people, they come here, they just hate Jews,
So
and they will there's no such thing. Let me just wrap it up.
It's for the Jew haters. I just need to make a public service announcement so they feel a little bit better. Guys, just to let you know, this room is sponsored by a few Jews in America. So the longer we keep this room running, the more we can collect funds and send it to our beautiful IDF soldiers in the Middle East. So thank you. The more you guys
to assist the United States in more actions in Iran.
So the more we can keep this room going, the more we'll get paid. Okay, guys, just giving you guys heads up. We love you all for supporting the IDF,
It's also
the American military. Thank you very much. Please support good content. Support us because we are gonna collect enough to fucking free the whole Middle East from the fucking pedophile Muhammad.
also sponsored by Manischewitz Wine, Strites, Matzah.
Alhamdulillah. Now, guys, continue. Great topics. We need to collect more money. Come on, yalla. Let's be collecting those coins. We need to collect them shekels.
Also, Maganda Bit Adam. Also, they gotta go there too. You know, great call.
We're collecting for the whole team there, guys, to free the whole Middle East. This is a good cause, guys. Thank you very much.
You know why? And this one last thing. You know why I get so pissed off? When black people support Palestine and they forget us South Sudanese, we're literally the darkest people in the entire world. We're the tallest people in the entire world. And these motherfuckers never said anything for us when the Arab jihadis were killing us. It was the Israelis in 1967 under Moshe Dayan. He's my favorite Israeli of all time. Dayan said we have to help the black people in Sudan at the time, you know, the southern part of Sudan. He's the first ever person to send us weapons. And at that time, the United States was actually sending weapons to northern Sudan to actually kill us. So the Israelis under Dayan actually convinced the United States, well, these people are Christian, they're a bit different. And that's why you have like 98% of all South Sudanese are proud Zionists for an obvious fucking reason. So when have these black people come here and they're like, I'm darker than you, I'm taller than you, I'm in the heart of Africa and I speak my language and I was born there. So shut the fuck up with all your bullshit about like, oh, well, not bad. You know?
I defended you, I love you, but Rafi, you have any other
No. So we have more. We have Abby. Do you want to continue with the?
No, I'm just curious about the tallest people. Do you have famous basketball players from there?
Yeah, Manute Bol, he's the tallest player.
How tall is he?
7'7", Dinka tribe, my people.
Holy cow, 7'7"? Seriously, who's he play for?
Yeah, he played in the. No, he doesn't play.
He's retired now.
Yeah, he played in the NBA. He's the Lord. Wait. She asked me a question. He played.
They're the tallest one in everywhere.
Wait. He played, and that's about pretty much it. But Paul is the most famous. He's 7'7", tallest guy in NBA. So you can Google it.
Very cool. Sorry, that's what I wanted to know.
Oh, by the way, he's the one that got our support because the NBA loved him.
He's already gone. Yeah, Manute is gone. He has got his own son too that play for Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, Chicago Bulls. You're right, recruit. Yeah.
When did he play on the Bull?
Now he played for the Minnesota.
Hold on, he played for the Sixers. I just Googled this. He played for the Sixers for 3 years?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Bol, yeah. It's now Bol. So I think he's. I think another son too that play for another club there in the United States. I don't know. Yeah. I'll try to Google him. Yeah.
You're gay. You're gay.
Anyway. There's something that I want to ask you about you are paying, if you are fundraising for IDF. Someone say that. You're fundraising for IDF. The Israeli.
Okay, I'm gonna say something that Rodney Dangerfield said once on a record, and it was taken from when he did stand up in a bar, right? And he did a line, and it failed, and it just hurt the staleness in the room. So he goes, "See, these is jokes. we're raising money for the IDF right now because of being
That's right here, boys. Speak up. Speak up.
Correct. So how it works is regroup. So people that our whole point here right now, we get paid to bring up people that talk shit about Israel and Jews and to expose them. And we get paid here. We have sponsors. And we take that money later on, we send it to the IDF so they can work and protect us in the Middle East. We do a lot of different charitable organizations in Israel that people sponsor.
So you're funding the war.
No, it's basically we just need people on the stage to basically to expose how they hate Israel and Jews, and to show how it comes from nothing and how people are brainwashed. And this is what we get paid for. We have sponsors, so that's why we run rooms all day long about this, and it's actually great. You're technically funding the war.
That's why my coffee's from Starbucks.
So we are funding it. We're just passing it on. But like
funding the war, to eliminate people.
Correct.
Yeah, that's our job. Yeah,
correct.
Me, I buy ambulance cycles. I like to put my money to ambulances, but I do in the motorcycle. They're called ambulance cycles. So that's what I fundraise for.
You are our content. So people like you, the ones that hate, are actually supporting. So we actually enjoy it because we get to expose. And this is what we're paid for, to expose.
Yeah, and by the way, I donate, but it's from my own money.
So you're raising the money, but then you're funding the war, and you're telling the IDF was it the Israeli Defense Force regroup go and eliminate Palestine.
They're such good-looking guys, regroup. You have to understand, they're like the hottest guys, these soldiers.
Yeah.
Just beautiful. They're gorgeous men.
Like it's
beautiful looking guys. Like their bodies are good. They've thick heads of hair. Beautiful men.
You're with us. You're helping fund it by you being here and speaking on this topic, because we need people like you from the other side to expose, because without you we wouldn't have a room. So you are actually helping us. Yeah. So thank you. Those soldiers, for every bullet that they're loading in their gun right now, that they're gonna go and point, we want to say thank you to you.
Yeah. See that pin? See that pin of my PTR?
You are great. Let's bring up Z. We need more content. We need more
Can I just one question to regroup an object that doesn't make sense to me? I Google this guy, and it says when he's born, it gives you a range of years, 46 to 62, and then when it says he died in 2010. And he aged between 48 and 64. So I can't figure out how old he actually is.
I'll explain it. To you.
It makes no sense to me.
No.
One of the two of you just explain to me. I've never seen that on Wikipedia before.
I want to explain it to her. So Sudan got independence in the 1st of January 1956. That was the whole Sudan. So southern part of Sudan, my people were nomadic, illiterate people. We didn't keep birth dates. We didn't keep calendars. We didn't keep anything at all. So anybody born from the 1st of January 1956 until the 1st of October 1990 doesn't have an official birth date in the southern part of Sudan, because our people were illiterate at the time. There was no school. We were nomadic. We were like cow people. And that's why nobody knows his actual age. And that's why Wikipedia can't guess it.
But it's a swing of years. It's a swing of like 15 years. They can't figure out how old he is.
Yeah,
that's why they don't know if he died at the age of 48 or 64. Like that range.
Yeah, that's why the African age, for example, a lot of the South Sudanese in America or Australia, a lot of their birthdays are the 1st of January, because they don't know the actual birthdays at the time. Because our people were nomadic people until we had to fight Islam and jihad when it came to our country. Yeah, so nobody. So if you ask anybody from South Sudan, from like 1st of January 56 to like 1990, nobody actually birthday, because an example, polygamy. So my uncle has 6 wives, so he has about like 22 children. He doesn't even know his ages and stuff. He knows it now because medical technology and stuff. But that's the reason, Abby. That's why Wikipedia is fucked up, because nobody actually knows. That's
Thank you. You can go back to your topic now, but thank you. Regroup. Do you need to add anything to that to explain to me? That's crazy.
Time you come up to the stage, you choose to be silent. You come on the stage, you sing your hat. Why don't you talk?
Yeah, but that's the reason, hubby. Just to let you know.
I didn't mean to kill your topic, but that just was glaring out at me. What were we talking about before? Sorry. Someone was screaming. We're carrying on.
Yeah, the group was talking about BB is a war criminal. They should be locked up. Blah 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 blah.
And the idea.
That's what he was talking about. Yeah, and the idea is terrible because they protect their people. Blah blah blah. That's what we were talking about.
Where's Regroup from? Regroup, where are you from?
South Africa.
He's from South Africa?
Yeah, with his accent, unless he talks. Regroup, talk.
Look here. There's no nationality involved in this. You don't need to describe. You have to actually hear my accent, where I come from, and all the places that I've been to. I'm not from South Africa. I'm from a country called South Sudan, where this guy came from.
Do you look like down one jungle group?
I don't know.
In where? I did that. Yeah, Rankin.
Malpoint. See.
You where to know?
Then you came here with
one down. In Duncan, one down. And they could jump.
Look here. I come from. Hold on a second.
I'm going to break into pig Latin now.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Jump and the one jungle group.
There's no way you can do that. You cannot do that. It's not a language of everybody. No, stop that. Stop it. Anyway, let me just move on. You have to keep quiet. I check. You have to keep quiet. Listen here. What I talk about this guy called Benjamin Nyao was real. Because I'm not going to stop there. This is not the only room that I spoke about. I spoke to many Americans, African Americans, in which they pretty much agree to what I just told you, that he should not be involving in America into the war in the Middle East in the first place. He should not be causing wars when he has been indicted by his own presidency that he is a war criminal within Israel. Benjamin Nyao is holding a lot of charges.
Can you say his name 5 times?
Parliament. So if this war is all done, when this whole thing is done, he's going to be put in jail. But he's trying to delay the whole thing. He's using a very dumb man called Donald Trump.
You think Donald Trump's dumb?
He's a dumb American president that I ever seen.
Do you think you're smarter than Donald Trump?
Donald Trump, you cannot call.
Do you think you're smarter than Donald Trump? Do you?
He doesn't even know his own password.
Regroup, do you think you're smarter than Donald Trump?
That's you asking a personal question.
Do you think you're a smarter person?
I'm not a president of the United States.
I didn't ask that. I just asked you. Said you think he's dumb. Do you think you're smart?
That's a dumb question.
You just said he's dumb. So I'm asking, are you smarter than he is? Are you smarter than a dumb person?
Yeah, that question is dumb too. You can't.
It's not dumb. It's actually very logical.
I'm not the president of the United States.
I didn't ask what you're living. I just asked asked if you're smarter than a dumb person.
For him, he's a dumb person because he's putting a lot of American into
You said he's a dumb person. You said a dumb person.
I'm not in charge of US. That's different.
So are you smarter than a dumb person?
That question has no meaning.
It has a lot of meaning. You think you're smarter than him. And did you go to an Ivy League university too?
A what?
Did you go to university, Free Group?
I'm teaching one.
Did you graduate from a university?
I'm teaching one now.
Did you graduate from a university?
What are you talking about? Graduate or at least my master's and PhD here?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
And did you take history of Western civilization when you were in university? You have a bachelor's degree or a master's degree?
Did you
have a master's degree, Free Group?
No.
Or do you have postgraduate? You have postgraduate?
One thing, yeah, you was still, well, I got more than I teach.
Yeah, I didn't ask if you taught. I asked if you have a degree from a university.
What are you talking about?
You have a degree from a university.
I've got more than what you have.
I have a law degree. So do you have a degree from a university?
I've got doctorate in chemical engineering.
You have a doctorate in chemical engineering.
Yeah, I've got more than what the law school can do.
Do we have a chemical engineer on the stage that can ask him about that? He has a doctorate in chemical engineering, and he's spending his time on Clubhouse.
It's not gonna be like between me and you. What I'm trying to say is,
Doctorate in chemical engineering.
No.
I'm gonna call him Doctor.
I really
don't do it.
Don't lie to her.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. Because
could you recite the tables? Could you recite the tables for me? Do it right now. Right now. Do the chemistry tables. Quickly. Let's go. Chemistry tables. Come on. Doctorate in chemistry. Do the tables. Quick.
Okay. Well, that's a nice school. That's high school.
There you go, guys.
Let me tell you, you guys are wasting a lot of time.
Sometimes Clubhouse can be a
wasting time. You guys are wasting a lot of time here. You're wasting a lot of time. We're talking about this way. Then if you're doing the funding, you want to convene the people to talk about funding. We talk about funding.
Serendipity, you know the chemistry.
I'm talking about your law degree. You know what your law degree?
You ask me to do, let's find a good one. How about the rule against perpetuities? Would you like to?
We're not talking about that.
Give me the chemistry tables.
What is it you're going to get out of this? You're funding the Israeli government. That's what we're talking about now. We're funding the Israeli government to
chemistry tables, babe.
No, that's high school stuff. Don't even talk to me about that. You even went to before you went to the law school. We're talking about young.
And what about it? It's a beautiful country. You should check it out someday. It's really beautiful. There's waterfalls, desert, steak. I mean, it's been interesting.
And again, like we're racing. Okay, here. I have a good question for you. Are you ready? Chemical engineer. Is he here still with us?
He's in the audience.
Bring him up. I have a good question. You want to actually, Abby, I'm going to send you a thing right now. The question and the answer from a chemical engineer, okay, since he's so great at it. You can ask him, and this is the answer he should reply to you. Hold on, Abby, you are here. Message. I don't know if it's going to be possible for you to read it.
You're wasting your time. He's not a chemical engineer. He couldn't even speak the language.
I know, but this is, again, he's just a hater, and this is how we're collecting money. Remember that, Dutch. This is all about the fucking money.
I do have to disclose, I did not take chemistry. I skipped my senior year. So I don't have a chemical background.
I don't know, are you going to be able to open this up?
Here, I asked, Abby, you have a message. Can you take a look? Are you able to open this up for me? And bring the chemical engineer back, if you guys can.
He left and he called me a cunt.
He left and called you a cunt. Oh, okay, that's it. We only need about 500 shekels on them, guys. We need more content. Guys, wanna... Z, are you gonna support the idea of soldiers? We need you to speak. We need those bullets and the guns. We need you to unmic. For every word you say, we get to add one extra bullet in the clip.
Oh, awesome. Very genocidal of you. Sounds like a fit. Sounds like a fit.
See, you know what this is? You have to understand.
Use your own word. Do not use Arabic. Why?
I want to know. I want to ask you. Where is Allah? You pray to Allah.
طبعا I pray for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Do you pray to Allah? Yes or no? Z, are you a good Muslim?
Above the seven heavens.
Are you a good Muslim, Z? Yes or no?
May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala accept me.
Okay, he's gonna accept to those like Calvary.
You better behave and right.
Listen, I don't. Again, you have to understand. If Allah was real,
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the creator.
Why is Allah allowing Israel to prosper? Why is Allah allowing Israel to win? Why is Allah punishing the Muslim while letting
Are you winning? How you define winning?
We are growing. We are getting better, stronger.
How?
We are creating. We are basically. I don't know how to explain it to you. We went from to being one of the world's most.
You can say there's no Yahya and there's no
militarily. From the educational standpoint, we're one of the smartest nations. So while the Muslims,
hold on,
while the Muslims are still killing each other, the Jews are killing each other, the Muslims are killing each other.
You would feel that way.
The Muslims are starving.
Okay, I got your point. Who you addressing?
Hold on, Z. The Muslims are starving. The Muslims are dying.
Yes,
the Muslims are getting punished. Why is Allah doing? Where's Allah? You guys pray 5 times. 5 times a day you pray.
You keep your Shabbos and you give yourself
prayers are working. Where's Allah? Z.
It doesn't work that way.
Show me Allah.
I don't have to show you Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
You have to show me in this world.
It doesn't work that way.
Z, I want to believe in Allah. I want to see what Allah is doing so great today in this world.
There is a big difference. Okay,
so
you shouldn't. You should go to hell for your attitude.
I want to see today what Allah is doing. I want you to open my eyes. I'm blind.
I am gonna open your eyes.
I'm blind. What is Allah doing? That is so great today.
Again, you are winning by mental breakdown. First and foremost, you never was in a shithole bucket. There is a big difference between fiction,
because Allah likes
and reality. Again.
Because Allah likes the Jews. He never let them be in those shithole buckets. But no,
I thought you said you were shitting in
them. But again, I know you're complimenting me.
So crazy.
I like compliments.
It's not like that, love. It doesn't work like that. You know when you came out with Moses on a Passover, just high Passover. What happened?
Actually, who led us through the desert? Hold on. Z, who led us through the desert? Who took us out?
Moses.
No, wasn't Moses.
Who? The Samari, the golden calf?
No.
What?
Who took us through the desert? Who led us out of Egypt?
Let my people
Moses.
No, that's the wrong answer.
Dude, you know Bani Israel in the first place.
Yeah, it's the wrong answer. It's the wrong answer.
Go fuck yourself.
It was Hashem. Hashem took us out.
There is no such thing as Hashem. Hashem is the name. What is the name?
Hashem took us out.
I'll say it in your words. Allah
on a golden carpet.
How about Allah? I think it was Allah.
Again, I'm explaining. Keep cutting me off.
But hold on, but hold on. Don't you believe Allah had to let us out because we can't? Everybody.
Yes, of course, I do.
So it was all due to Allah.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Means Allah prefers the Jews.
It's not preferring. He kicked you out and you couldn't even. You broke the covenant. You broke the covenant. That's why you don't matter no more.
What's the covenant? What's the covenant? What's the covenant?
Laws that you listen to what you've been told and listen, but you didn't. So
Allah said, you know what?
Where's the covenant written?
We get to be free.
Where do we find the covenant? Where's it?
In the Torah that you didn't.
In the Torah. Yes. What's the Torah?
The laws of God.
What's God's name?
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. The creator of all the heavens and the earth.
And the creator of the heavens and the earth is Allah?
This is better. Somebody.
Join him in beautiful Jannah.
Z, we need more minutes. Keep talking.
You're idiots. I am talking.
Z, do you want to read Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala?
I remember making when you were racist accounts.
I'm giving you all the bullets in it.
This is sponsor.
Z, are you willing to join Allah at level of Jannah?
What? I hope you idiots.
Okay. This is a life goal.
I don't need your advice.
To make Allah happy, do you wear a garbage bag? Do you wear the burqa, the whole thing?
What?
Do you wear the whole outfit?
What outfit?
Do you cover yourself? Do you
Why do Jewish women cover themselves? Let the people go.
Hey, I'm in a bikini.
Out.
Right now. I'm in a bikini right now. See?
Because you're not committed, Abby.
Oh, me? What am I committed to? Are you committed? Did someone commit you? Wait, were you committed?
The actual Jewish.
Do you think someone committed her? That's the best news I've heard all night.
What about the lift?
Do you think they committed her?
They covered up.
Do you think someone committed her?
What about the Orthodox Jewish women?
Did someone commit you?
Let them.
Yeah, she needs to be committed. Where do you think?
She's
committed
to the laws.
Today it was. She thinks that the Palestinian
free Jewish people off. Let them take their headscarf off, please.
Say that again, Marshall. Z, you're gonna respect Marshall.
He was arguing that the Palestinian Arabs were indigenous, and my point was no, they were not. They invaded and colonized the place. She was calling Israel a settler colonial state. My point was, why are you complaining about one colonization but not the other?
I'm not complaining.
You were complaining. You absolutely.
No. I'm not complaining. I know the enemy. The enemy is the enemy.
Z, how do you feel about colonizing? How do you feel about colonizing, Z?
Again.
How do you feel about colonizing?
I'm fine with colonizing.
You are?
Cool with colonizing,
So
of course. You do your part and we do ours.
Okay, so colonizing is a good thing, right?
That's the fine. Yeah.
So you would like colonizing New York?
Yeah.
We're just not giving up. That's the difference.
See, do you want to colonize New York?
You're the colonizer, then we'll agree with anything you say. Because
we never agree with the colonizer. That's why the French and the British are out.
You know what's the problem with that, Z? You know who's a colonizer? You know who was a colonizer? Benjamin Franklin and George Washington.
And you killed all the people, and the Native American accepted being American, but the Palestinian would never accept being Israeli.
Are you Palestinian? Are you Palestinian? I thought you were Egyptian yesterday.
Yes.
And then you were Somali before that. Are you Somali or are you Egyptian? She's Somali, right?
Dude, I'm Egyptian. Do you speak
Somali?
Arabic?
You sound Somali.
She's Somali. She's just
Okay, I would be honored to be a Somali.
Z, when you speak, I hear the noise vibration set off your forehead. That's how I know you're
glad it.
I hear
glad
the noise
it's transmitted.
vibrations off the forehead. They don't even hit the wall. They hit the forehead first.
I'm glad that it's transmitting to you.
I'm just saying.
You the captain.
You happy?
I'm very happy.
Reaching you?
As a Jew, I'm always happy. You see, you as a Muslim.
So why you crying all the time about the victimhood and they don't like us, they hate us?
When did I cry?
All the time, dude.
Did you hear me speak this whole time? I've been insulting and having fun. I never once said I'm
insulting.
Wait, do they have belly dancers in Egypt?
They do.
Yes.
The best of them.
Are they legal?
They are legal.
All over Egypt, you can belly dance. Really?
How do they dance?
Do they have gay bars in Egypt too?
No, we don't have gay bars. We don't believe in LGBT like you people.
So you can't be gay in Egypt?
No, we don't accept gayness. Gayness is for we're gonna disagree.
But you have belly dancers.
Well.
Do you have strippers too?
Don't
Do you have strippers in Egypt?
Stripping is part of the Las Vegas we came from.
I have a question because she's from Egypt. It's a very simple question from Z. In Egypt, right? In Egypt, 80% of the women give birth through cesarean section.
A lot.
Not through vaginal.
Why are you concerned about
Wait. I'm not on my question.
Don't you have to be scared for your dick cut off the
Stop talking.
Especially the Christian one?
Stop being emotional. I'm not even done with my question.
I'm not emotional. I just want to
let me finish my question. In Egypt, 80% of women give birth through cesarean section. And in the United States, it's less than 18%. Do you want to guess why that is, Z?
Because they're rich.
It doesn't take Nostradamus to figure this one out.
No, because they're rich.
No, because you cut off your women's clitoris and you solve their vagina. They can't give birth through the vaginal canal. That's what 80% of women. Yeah, they keep it tight. Maybe something and yet you're here talking about it. Because
what do you mean?
Egypt,
you know how much
women in Egypt, 80% of women. Wait, Z.
Shut the fuck up.
80%. No, Z. You all support the wrong people because you're indoctrinated and you're stupid and
it is wrong.
Muhammad
whatever
the hell you want to talk about. 80%.
Yes.
And you're proud
action.
And you're proud of that?
They fucking rich. That's why they go for it. They don't want to
What does rich have to do with the fact that you have
they are. They don't want to go through labor.
Because you mutilate the women. And you're a victim, Z. She's a victim too. That's the thing.
Why are we talking about this?
Female mutilation?
Yeah, because they can't give birth through the vaginal canal. And she's a victim of this too. And she's a sick fuck. She doesn't even realize
I'm not
what she's talking about.
Dude. You
and
don't
yet she comes up here talking about Israel, talking about the Jews and everything else like that. You have bigger problems. You have bigger problems. You have bigger problems in your own country than the Jews. You have these subhanallah. Kusum kung kulit ang matinich.
Kusum magintayat ni Kormo. Tamina yung taas lang yan. Tamina yung taas.
Haram.
Wala. Pinagtakit mo na.
I'm listening to you and Omar. It's her.
Go.
No, because you come here and you talk about the Jews, and yet 80% of your women, you're a woman in Egypt, and you had FGM done to you, Z, you're a victim that had FGM done to you.
I don't need your validation.
Yeah.
Go fuck
yourself. No, you had FGM done to you, and yet you sit here and you want to criticize the state of Israel and everything else. Why don't you go up there? No, it's fucking black.
That's what Muhammad does.
Fucking black. This crazy.
She didn't leave. She's down in the audience. Someone moved her down.
Bring them back up. She's a victim of FGM, and here she's talking about Israel every single day. It's disgraceful. Especially when you go to Egypt. When you go to Egypt, you figure that out.
The victim is your mom that got enslaved or whatever.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. You don't even know my mom.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck
And I'm
yourself.
South Sudanese. That's why you get so angry.
That's why you piece of shit South Sudanese.
That's why you want to touch people. I want to talk about a topic. You want to come here, you want to talk about Israel every single day? Go with your Shahana and everything else like that. People like you make me sick because you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. And you come here, you want to like talk about the Jews and the Persians every single day. I'm very so bored. You come here, you go down and everything else like that. You're such a horrible, terrible person. You know what, Rafi, do your thing. This person is just a dumb cunt. I can't even deal with this bullshit.
The cunt is your mom. Behave.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, we need our shekels, Achik. We need to keep her for them shekels.
I'm giving you a whole bunch of those. Enjoy.
We need them shekels and we need to load up some clips.
To fund the genocidal idea.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Don't use our words. It's not meant for you. It's not meant for you. You have something similar in your castrated language.
No, we prefer Alhamdulillah, inshallah.
Baruch Hashem.
We believe in Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
I'm glad you keep repeating it. At least
I might say it. See, I just want to shit.
Keep repeating it in your face.
Like, my toilet's gonna be designed the shape of Muhammad soon.
You don't know the shape of Muhammad, so you liar.
Trust me, we all know the shape of Muhammad. It looks like a fucking dirty bastard.
Please elaborate.
What it is?
About the shape of Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
You don't want to see Muhammad's face?
Never see. You don't have it. You don't have it.
Do you want to sit on Muhammad's face?
We don't have that Ten Commandment kind of picture.
I know you have one commandment.
No, we
just
don't.
Blow up. You have Alhamdulillah and you have Allah.
Lovely. Your whole Ten Commandments, it doesn't even come to a chapter in the Quran.
You guys have Allah
Nothing.
Akbar.
Your whole Ten Commandments is already written in the Quran over and over and over.
Yeah.
Oh,
Easy.
of course. What? Don't lie. Don't cheat. You happy? You said Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. That's good for you. Practice. Keep practicing.
We've been there, you know.
I'm glad you're not there.
You're gonna get fixed.
Dude, you're fixed, so I'm glad for you.
I was forced to read that shit.
I'm glad that you're not
forced
there.
to read that shit.
I'm glad that you don't have it no more. Enjoy your disbeliever phase. Amazing.
It's to be Allah.
I'm glad. We will see who's gonna laugh at the end while you're burning your fucking hell. You're burning your fucking hell, dude. Like,
he said, praise to be Allah. He's using your own God against you guys. He's trolling your God.
If you don't know how it works,
it doesn't count.
I cannot explain it to you.
If you don't know how it works, it doesn't count.
Really, dumb fucks, dude. You put yourself in a neighborhood that you want to change the whole neighborhood to your liking and to your domination. That would never happen, you motherfucker.
Motherfucker?
Yeah.
You've
it's more common than usual. It's more common than Rafi. Give it up.
You
in your community?
Today, rest of his scene. I'm just curious because
is Tony your sugar daddy? Z?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Daddy?
What does that mean?
Oh, Tony, she smells nasty. Like, she's like one of those that hasn't showered in a minute. Like, if you really want to fuck it.
You would wish I'm Egyptian.
You should, like, literally bathe it before.
We created bathing.
You created bathing?
You dumb fuck.
I don't know.
We created bathing.
You sound like you created the fucking...
Hey, if anybody enslaved you, it was us.
You're a different level, Z.
I am.
You're beneath the rim of the ocean.
I don't know what that means.
Parts that even discovered by NASA. You're deep down and you're not gonna float enough. Wasted.
Are you drunk? Did you get there yet? So what are you saying?
Well, I wish I was drunk.
Well, anyway, so apparently I'm the drunk person in this room, and I've been rambling for hours. So what is it? So religion, yes or no?
What is she talking about now?
And why yes and why no?
Dude, you jump in the conversation, yet you expect us to know what you were talking about. No, you can speak English.
Catch me.
You wanted to talk?
No, ask the question. It's like some religion. It's like a lot of people have opinions. What happened to this? Where was she from? There's a lady here. Oh, she disappeared. So it's like, apparently, it's like religion. So it's like religion. I mean, okay, so let's talk about like history. Religion from Judaism down to Islam. I love this. So the more probably it was true, the less it matters today, and the less it is true, the more it's needed today.
You're taking too long. You're taking too much time. Like, these guys are not gonna listen.
What the fuck is this one talking about now? What kind of fucking Russian vodka is she drinking? From Chechnya?
So...
Do you have the Chechnya vodka?
No, but it's like, sometimes we don't have the time to go through another fucking 1,000 years of like battling each other.
Of course, and the Jews are winning.
Yeah, so,
as you can see.
But also,
again, define winning. You have a mental health crisis.
Oh, not that stupid. But
the siren is you're gonna blow each other up before we even come in.
So Z. Can I ask you a question?
You're trying to kill them.
Hold on. Allah wanted them to die, right?
What do you mean they want them to die? They want them to resist their oppressor.
They caused them death, right? As you guys claim.
Even still, like death. Like, can you escape death? Is Sharon still alive?
Well, I get it.
Is it fucking anybody? Do not escape that.
No.
I agree you cannot escape that, but hold on. Shut up for 1 second, B. But you can live a beautiful.
He asked
What about living a beautiful life? Why is there a life subject?
No such thing.
There's a
over with no dignity. That's
that's what I mean exactly. You guys don't have a beautiful life.
For Jews, they can accept it. That's you people.
That's right. We have beautiful lives. This is what I mean. We enjoy life. You guys are miserable. This is perfect example. You're angry. The Jew is happy.
I'm not angry.
The Jew is happy because Allah prefers them. He allowed the Jew to do this.
So the Jew was happy in diaspora when he was getting kicked in the face.
So hold on. Apparently, you see Allah said enough.
Like a very small population of people.
Okay, so what's happening? Hold on. So hold on. What's happening in the Middle East?
Rafi, is Allah was
you should have known how to do it.
I want to
for the last 2,000 years.
I don't know. I want to start believing in Allah. But like today, I'm looking. Today I look. Allah doesn't prefer his people that follow him. Allah prefers the people that don't follow him.
Did Hashem give up on you 2,000 years continuously?
We were getting punished.
Did Hashem
for our sins? We got punished. We got punished for our sins.
No, you didn't get punished.
We got punished for our sins. So now.
What was your honest action?
What was your sin?
Hold on.
What was your sin?
So I'm gonna say, if we got punished for our sins, that means today's modern day Muslims. I don't know. I wasn't there, but I know I'm here today.
There for the whole time.
But I'm here today, and I'm looking today's sins and how the Muslims that praise to him for Islam, they're getting punished. So you guys are sinning.
No,
you guys are doing this, making you a sinner.
We are getting punishment for not making the right stuff by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. What you mean?
So you
but
guys.
Only 100 years. You know the Khilafah got crumbled 100 years. That's it.
I'm gonna let
you said in your punishment for
the man now is gonna speak like Allah. The man comes first, woman comes second. Go, Allah, go.
People should come back up. I just thought we'd have a pause for
I think you're both being punished for believing that some book written 1,500 or 2,000 years ago told you that you are the chosen people and God favors you.
And you're a child.
What about the Jews? You proved me wrong. They were not the chosen people.
Stop your Jew hate.
How about this? Even by your own books, you're both cousins or brothers, and you're fighting.
Shut up! You're a trans-vegetarian. Okay?
That's right. So,
no, please
and you're both
strikes against
each other. That kind of makes you both stupid.
Even back to the script.
But having said that, I think Rafi, you're making a better point.
I know, I'm making a better point.
No, Rafi is just being silly.
Bibi, Rafi gave me the Allah law order. I can
listen,
do according to that fucking.
I don't care about Jew, Persian, Islam, Judaism, who came first, who came last, whatever. For me, I'm more interested in like sort of the biology of things, like the structure of things. How did this happen and why did it happen this way and whatever? And to be honest, it's like, okay, so as Persians, like, you know, we have the privilege, we had our land for a long time, we had like a governance, and so it's like I was in this Jewish room with Khaled the other day, and he's a rabbi. I'm like, listen, you motherfucker Jew. It's like, you know, it's because of you. We've been paying a price like the last 50 years because of your fucking invention, which was obviously like the Abrahamics, because we weren't this like before. But then so also, I'm like saying to him, listen, so you better fucking like stick to your word and come and like rescue us when we need you. But that's without saying. So it's like, it's never about
But look what that she was
and
doing
even
right now
though
in Iraq.
like and Muslim low IQ, but unfortunately, Islam for some reason, regionally, it's like you've got to see it. It's like you can't avoid looking at the structure of religion
Islam is like
as
a
being
weed.
somehow very, very convenient for something that has nothing to do with God. It's got nothing to do with religion. It has more to do with the structure of things that is running in a certain way. So it's so it could be biology, it could be like algorithm, but like
Bibi, whatever you're on, trust me, you're jumping to different subjects at the same time.
Like low life fucking Persian, uneducated, whatever the fuck you are. Shut the fuck up.
It's okay.
What the fuck? It's like, you know, like this is why my country is in the fucking place it is.
Yeah,
because
I'm the reason.
Shit faces like this don't know fucking that places. They don't even fucking. Do you even understand what I'm talking about? Do you care?
No, apparently I'm
even if you don't understand, you do understand
Ria, this
And
is
because
really
we
bad.
do understand, you have a chip on your shoulder, and you have to fucking sabotage it. Shut the fuck up, you fucking cunt.
What?
Scared me.
And that's what Allah told you to say to other man.
What is BB going on about?
Yeah, but that's your beamers, by the way. Like, it's the future. So either you deal with it the fucking right way, united, and you come together, or you're gonna just let it like go up in flames.
Listen, it's Crusades Part 2. We're gonna fucking make sure it works again the same way. That's crazy.
Is there any other way, though? Because if we here, it's like we halfway there. So it's like, why not just like be fully there?
Why?
But you know what? You can't expect like the Jews to say that. You're not gonna expect like the Americans to say that. But you can count on a.
You know better than me. Why don't you put us through? Like.
But whatever you are, you don't have the depth or intellect to connect with your country or your leader. It's like, I mean, at the end of the day, you're not doing me a favor, by the way, by doing this, because I can exactly because of this make an example of you. So it's not that even if you think you're sabotaging something, it's like you're not doing it because you're not adding to something. And the more you actually think you're sort of not part of something, is actually the more where you actually become more part of it, because somehow you delude yourself that you have an option, which is exactly the IRGC. But you have to like consider what is exactly that. But so it's clearly not sorry,
a guy like
Tiger. It's clearly not
me.
Religion. It's is it a racial thing?
Look,
I don't know if it's racial.
Listen,
no, because Americans shut the fuck up. I'm talking. So it's got nothing to do with race.
Should I go
Iranian.
fully Muhammad on BB?
You know, there's like 31 provinces. It's like, you know, we're a bunch of people like meshed together. So it's not really a race thing. It's a land thing. It's like it's a land. The land.
You know, baby, it's a retard thing, and you're retarded.
I mean, even someone like
that's what it is.
Ashek from like South or North Sudan, I don't fucking know. Even he gets it. So, but then someone who's apparently Persian, but that is the reason why our country is where it is today. But it is there. But the thing is, that dichotomy is not really that deep, because it's actually if you were a little bit smarter, let's say you were like a mujahideen or like whatever, like
smarter like NK.
No, actually not that. But if you were a Besiege or you were IRGC, but the thing is, it's like all you think about is ideology. You don't have. No, let me speak. You do not understand that level of history that goes back thousands of years. And you think you can just come in as like grifters, and then you can just do whatever you just want there. And then even whether it's France or Britain who does that to you, where's fucking
BB,
France and
if
Britain
you're the smart
today?
person, I 100% would rather to be a literal kind of guy.
You know what? That
Listen
has
to
to be
me.
biology, because if it's not biology, you would be aware of it. Everybody could have a chance, and it's like not everybody has a chance, and that's okay. But the thing is, even within you not having a chance, you still contributing in some way. And then
Only
you're
is
more
apparently
stupid, and
supporting
then
you.
less.
Look,
when you're on the wrong
let's not
side
even
of
talk about look. I've listened to you. I've listened to you. Listen. You don't want to fucking listen. You just want to keep talking and talking and talking. Look, we're not trying to look back. Look, listen. We're not trying to look back to what's happened or what's going to happen right
my own countryman is the only person who's actually interrupting me.
God. Am I even interrupting you? If I was interrupting you, it would be like down to the fucking listeners' chin.
Listen, you
hearing us from the bottom.
Well, your words was actually bought Tony's empathy.
But
for
also, it's also
Tony
like an example.
was supporting
So
Z as well. You're trying to know yourself or put yourself in my position or trying to be like more Persian than I might look. You're dumb for that.
I don't give a fuck about you.
Look,
I never gave a fuck about you.
if you come here and you would advocate yourself as a true Persian or you're a smart Persian.
I don't care about you. I never ever cared about you.
It's okay, but your words
Because
bought
I
Tony's
can
impressions.
trust you to
He
always
takes you
work
like an
in
OF
my
model,
favor. Even the
That's
worse I
what Robbie
treat
said.
you, the more you're gonna work in my favor.
Yeah, me? Don't think so. Y'all are playing
The
with my
worse I
guns.
treat you, the more you're gonna work in my favor.
Let's see.
Let's see. Well, I mean, even
I
this
think that
conversation,
people in this room wanted to listen to you or your bullshit. We have like Bobak, Pepe, Ashik, Alec.
This is the conflict. So, by the way, it's like
You got 2 ears,
and I'm
1 piece of
talking to
mouth.
like Americans or Jews or whatever. So it's like this is
2
so
ears,
this
1
can
mouth.
be internal. This gets so internally.
Too much
But the
cocaine,
thing
I
is,
guess.
don't you think we already know? There's like 2 kinds of Persians, like.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, baby, you've been talking about something that's internal, but the problem with the RGC,
No,
the
this is
terrorism
not
is everywhere.
internal.
But
This is becoming very
when you were
external.
talking, love, when you were talking, I was not talking. I want to tell you something. Your terrorism from the RGC is even here in Sudan. No, it's coming to South Sudan. My soldiers, even me, I got a broken, and I'm stuck in fucking Australia. Maybe they're gonna invade us, and maybe I have to go back after like do rehabilitation to go back to my command or my troops and everything else like that. But the RGC, wait, BB, wait a second, BB, the terrorism from the RGC is worldwide. It's killing everybody. The RGC has bombed more Arab countries than the state of Israel ever done. So like they're trying to destroy this horrible terrorism like octopus that they're trying to deal with, you know? Why the hell are RGC commanders getting arrested in North Sudan and everything else like that? This is a terrorism problem that everybody's dealing with, people. You can deal with your Baha'i problem, you can deal with your Zoroastrian problem, you can deal with your Persian problem or whatever, Azeri, I don't give a fuck. Baluchi, ever the scum. I don't want terrorism. You know what I mean? Puri is trying to tell you something. They're trying to get rid of a problem. After that, you can vote your way out of it. Maybe you want to vote for Reza Pahlavi, maybe you don't want to vote. I don't give a fuck. I don't. Wait, baby, wait, love. Wait, love. I'm not done. I am sick and tired of terrorism from the RGC and weapons from the RGC landing in South Sudan. I don't want terrorism. Nobody wants fucking terrorism. We're sick of it. So when Puri is trying to tell you something, it's the first time in 47 years they're trying to deal with the problem. And then eventually they're running, people are going to deal with the problem. You're in the United Kingdom, I can tell by your fucking accent. You're not there. The people in Iran, I saw the first day, one of my good friends is actually in Iran. He called me, he was crying, he's like, finally,
Listen, I don't give a
finally
fuck.
something, wait, baby, he's like, finally, wait, baby, love, I'm not done. He called me the first day, and then the internet has been cut for like 36 fucking days. Why the hell? Wait, baby. You and Puri can deal with your internal bullshit afterwards. I don't want to get a fucking missile from the Wait, baby. Love. Wait, love. I don't want to deal. Robbie, my brother. 1 second, bro.
Oh, sorry. I don't.
Baby, love. Wait, just give me 10 seconds and I'll land. Baby, I swear to God, I'm gonna land. And then you can speak all the fuck you want. I am sick and tired of Iranian
Nobody gives a fuck what you sick and tired.
Shut the fuck up, then you
Too much birth control.
Then what the hell are you talking about, you dumb bitch? You're fucking in the United Kingdom and you're talking about everything else like that. So what the hell are you addressing me like that? I didn't even... Shut the fuck up for a second, what the hell I'm fucking speaking. I didn't even have a fucking problem with you.
So shut the fuck up. You're fucking in the United Kingdom. You don't have any problems against you. I don't want your bullets. I don't want your ideas. Shut the fuck up, baby. You know, frankly, actually, frankly, and now, you know what?
This is
you know
how
what people
I
said?
would
You know, the actual, no, you know, you need to shut the fuck up for a second. I'm not even done.
But
no,
whether you
the first time Bibi actually told me that, you know what he told me? He's like, you're reasonable, but you're always drinking something. That's a terrible thing you're doing. And now you cannot stop speaking. You know, I'm speaking hard for people like Rocky.
Guys, somebody deal with it. Put in the audience.
And thank you for reminding me of this.
Shut the fuck up. I'm speaking hard for 2 fucking seconds. No, haram. These people are sick people. Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Audience.
I was the one who did it, Rafi.
Honestly, thank you for doing that.
No, you're a mod. You should control the space.
Well, it's your room. I don't
want to control the space.
People like that just boil my bubble. She's sitting in the United fucking Kingdom, eating whatever the fuck they eat. That probably disgusting food.
You didn't let Alan to speak for a minute, bro. He was about to talk. Alan, you want to talk?
Oh. It honestly makes me so upset. These sick fucking people. Makes it sick to my stomach. If she hates Pahlavi and everything else, you can vote against him in the general election that's going to come up in Iran.
Go
ahead and fucking do that.
Forget it, bro. That's a heart attack, bro.
You know? But right now, to do that, it's just like supporting the RBC.
That's what we're trying to do. Like, as institutional monarchy supporters, we have to create a space in our country for every voice and trying to learn it from the Western societies, the societies that we live in, like Canada, or visited in there, like Miami, Florida, New York, LA, Orange County, and all these places. They're beautiful, they're free, anybody can do whatever they like.
Exactly.
Yeah, so but we have to create a space like that, but apparently it's like me, a bunch of illiterates, like their fucking own UK accent, illiterate, like something like that. And we're dumb, we're so stupid, we're following a fucking fake narrative, and our revolution and everything is fucking corrupted, or it's like me, a fucking bunch of dumb idiots. It's okay. But still, the good diaspora, or the better and more country, I think they might think closely to me, or guys like me, or Ocean, or you've seen it. Like Persian people coming in here, a bunch of them, they're like clearly Islamic supporters, Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps supporters, like fucking sympathizers. And then we have another type. MKs, like, you know, those kind of.
Bro, you're fighting so many enemies. Fucking hell.
But still, percentage wise, if we want to look at that, we're gonna see like 85% minimum. I promise you that people got killed. I don't want to just remind all y'all, tens of times every time. I have a family member who got killed. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it 20 different times. You all know, like, what happened. Just described it, like, many, many times. But clearly, Persian people, some of them, they choose to be stupid. Not trying to get it that this is wartime. This is not the time that we even have the opportunity to just talk or come to a fruition or, I don't know, final decision. No. You just have to focus on what's happening in here. And trust me, the diaspora that took Israeli flag and United States flag are even buying immunity for even Muslims. Because you know why? They're trying to show their sincere friendship and say like, oh, we're not like, Iraqi people back in 2003. We're not trying to be like, your whole nation's blood-sweat enemies. Like, we're trying to be like, oh, okay, you see this amount of people in Toronto, like around like 350,000 people in Toronto, 200,000 in UK, Germany, or a lot of people in, I don't know, America or Vancouver. We have showed it. One flag, different flags, Cuban flags, American flag, Israeli flag. One flag, one word.
But the thing is, like, the Iranian people are different people. They're not invert jihadists from like Iraq and Afghanistan and other people. These people are highly sophisticated people. These people are good business people. These people make countries great wherever they come from. They're highly successful people. One of my good business partners in Australia, he's Iranian, Azeri, half Persian. Great guy. He's the one that made Reza Pahlavi Shah. And these people are sick people. They don't even understand what they have.
I'm not Puya. I'm Puria. You're Persian. You should have known.
Puria. Yeah. No, it's the accent. Excuse me.
No, not you. BB wrote in the chat. He said Puya speaking. Like Puya is a different fucking name.
No.
You're trying to ignore me by my name.
These people are highly sophisticated people. If Iran becomes weak, it's not going to be another Afghanistan. It's not going to be another Iraq. The last generation, I think the millennium generation is like traumatized of the absolute BS that happened in Iraq and Afghanistan. I think that's the reason it is. It's not going to be another Iraq. It's not going to be another Afghanistan. When Iran is free, they used to be in the 70s. They used to fly from Tel Aviv to Tehran, flights to Reza Pahlavi Shah's square. And these people, they don't want greatness to happen again.
Oh, because of Islam's cancer, bro. When you get cancer, God forbid it. When you get cancer, it'll kill all of your fucking cells.
I want to tell you something for you. In 2011, when South Sudan got independence, we deported 1 million Muslims because we knew these people were going to change the fabric of our society. And you know why nobody cared? No Jews, no news. And we could do it without anybody even giving a shit. And that's an absolute fucking fact. And that's what my country right now is 99% Christian /
It's type of a family business. Okay, we had this Afghan guy as a field worker. He was doing like landscaping. Asked about him, how's life back home in Afghanistan, right? I always wanted to see what is it, how is it in there, or people would think that they're like so stupid all the time. Like, I just wanted to see what's the problem. I just asked a couple of questions. He just said me and 3 of my brothers came to Canada, gave them full hours, 50 to 60 hours in summer. And in a week he was making about 1,400, 1,300.
Generous
money, bro. Right? But no, it's a tough job, bro. They have to fucking demolish everything, tons of fucking blocks and everything. It's fucked up. But the thing is that he just said so proudly, me and 3 of my brothers, we came here in Toronto. At first they gave us a little pocket money, and we landed in here due to all the things that happened in Afghanistan. And then ever since, they're trying to get Ontario Works money. It's like a fucking welfare or EBK in the United States, right? And then he's proudly saying that, I'm getting that money and I'm working right here as well. I'm trying to be smart. No, you're not smart. You travel 3 continents away to land in Canada, and you got a fucking opportunity to just get this cash or paycheck, put it in your fucking debit account, create a fucking debit account, build your credit to being able to, start up your own business one day. Or why don't you guys try to listen? Why don't you guys try to upgrade your lives? You're still sitting on fucking carpets in Canada. I visited their house once. I was gonna give him his paycheck. He says come here, bro. In fucking Pashtun Farsi that they make puke all the time. And then we went there, sitting on the fucking carpet. We have the same kind of culture in Iran, right? But in a bit more hygienic.
But that's bullshit. What the hell are you sitting on the carpet and eating on the fucking floor? Don't you have tables?
Yeah, so they probably were saying that, we're getting government's money and we're trying to get this money as well. We're gonna be more successful. We're gonna be more rich. No, bro, you're an idiot. This is Western world. Everything runs by credit. Everything in digits. In American Express, the metal card, ding ding. Please, when you traveled all the way from Afghanistan, you know the fucking privileges you have to use it.
They imprison themselves. They imprison their minds.
I pray one day that he's able to get a job, because this is bad. How can this guy talk?
BB, oh my god, BB's mind is so. She's like.
Yeah.
Too much birth control, BB. I cannot be more respectful than that. A lot of fucking bees will eventually, like, you disrespected my mother, my family, my. Just at least be a little Muhammad to you.
Here's the reason that they came up with birth control in the first place. Nothing like that.
It comes up to the stage. He's trying to talk about us. Yet, he's going to the direction, like, far away from our previous combo, like, whatever that we were, I don't know, specifically were mentioning and name dropping, sorry. Like, if it was like a unique, like, that we could agree on, I wasn't even gonna do.
I don't know. Honestly, I think it's a sickness.
Because I don't want her, bro. She's Irani, bro. She's Persian.
So you have see, I always said every community has retards. Every single community, doesn't matter. My community has retards. The Jewish community has retards. The black community has retards. The white community has retards.
We do. Well,
yeah, everybody has retards. You know,
but it's a fact. See, the one thing how you fix that is by acknowledgement. The fact is they hide that they have retards. They try to deny and cover up the retards, and it makes them look retarded in the eyes of a person who is not retarded, and he can see clearly. This is a retard, and you're telling me he's not retarded. It's like you're pissing on my fucking leg, and you're telling me it's fucking.
Yes, my community has the biggest retards. You know, I remember after independence, we had people in my community wanted to rejoin the terrorists. We had to arrest them and put them in prison. Every community has retards.
In America,
so for me, I feel sorry for you, but everybody has to deal with retards of their own community. America, everybody.
Let me tell you what she says on the
in America, like, we call our retards white liberal women.
That says what's sexy. Then the next sentence comes out of her. Can't wait for the executions.
Oh, wow.
The executions. Every single country will be held responsible to delivery. Middle East is Middle East.
Like I said, man, we all have to deal with it. You know, it's a worldwide problem. It's just the way it is.
Deal with it. He said, "You should." Just even if it's for trolling, is that's the no. We're gonna remember that, people. cultures, and all of a sudden, see, from Egypt, he's worrying about Persian and European people infrastructure.
No, Z is the one that said like 2 years ago she's married to someone from Mexico and she's from Egypt and she's complaining about like Israel trying to rescue their hostages. She's been a cunt for like 3 years. I don't give a fuck what Z has to say. It's just a fact. She's that type of person, you know. You have these people that have been here, like, first they hated Israel for replying to October 7th, which was the worst massacre, terrible thing that happened. They just hate Jews. They hate winning. They hate freedom. These people are sick people. These are leftist people. And they usually have women in their, like, 30s, 40s, you know, with a box of wine, with a cat. Because they have nothing going on in their lives, you know. They have nothing going on. These are sick. Wait. These are sick liberal women and liberal men. Have you noticed it's always like a
liberal men are like women.
Rafi, I want to tell you something real quickly. Tell me if I'm incorrect. Have you noticed with Antifa and stuff, it's always a really overweight liberal woman and a skinny bitch ass man beside them? Have you noticed that, Rafi?
Sure, it's a man that doesn't stand for himself. He's a pushover in life.
Because he's a fucking pussy. He's a fucking pussy.
Liberal men are usually pushovers.
I found it interesting that when Z was speaking, she talked about our oppressors. That's a communist Marxist term. It's so tiresome to hear them speak that way, and they think somehow this is that they're being good Islamists or good Muslims. No, they just got sucked into Marxism. That's all it is. They're spouting Marxist ideology. They're not actually Muslims at all. They say they are, they're not. And they have no virtue. That's for sure. I mean, if they really wanted to be pure Muslims and true followers of the faith, they wouldn't be spouting the rhetoric of some loser of Russian who never had a decent job in his life. And the only reason we even know about Marx is because his wife was the one who pushed him. He never did. So, yeah, I mean, it really is stupid. I will say this, though. If there's any, what I always remember is Persians had adopted Western culture before the revolution happened. And so I think that is a sign that culturally they can be more, you know, there's a big difference between them and, say, and other Muslims who come into the Western world. They've shown that they're willing to adopt Western practice, and that's a big difference. I mean, none of the Persians, especially the ones who came in the 80s after the revolution, they never acted the way Z would act on stage, ever. They came to this country, they said, well, it was fucked up in our country, but we're going to do the best we can here, and they did. So that's my take on it.
But the problem is a lot of them come to this country and they try to push laws and regulations, and they try to turn a Western world into a shithole where they come from.
Yeah.
Because for some reason the white man or they bend the knee for them. Why? I have no idea.
Because it's the frigging liberals. It's the Democrats. See, what happened is, I mean,
there's a perfect example. But hold up, how don't Americans see this example? And Angela Merkel, the German chancellor, she fucked up her country by allowing this. There's even a video of her admitting that she made a mistake
by doing this? Well, the Americans are all screaming, this is what needs to be done. Why aren't you learning from other people's mistakes? Why do you guys want to make your own mistake? Because you're clearly not doing anything different. You're repeating the same thing, and that's insanity when you repeat the same thing and you hope for a different outcome, correct?
Yeah. Well, but this has been going on. Look, Rafi, this has been going on for decades now. I mean, in England, I remember, and I'm at least 20, 25 years ago, the report of Pakistani men gang raping teenage girls in England, and even a Pakistani man said, no, this can't be true, and did the research on it and found out that the majority of them were from Pakistani men. And when he brought it to the English authorities, they said, no, we're not going to do anything about it. It's a mental disease. They hate their own country so much that they want to destroy it. And this is the liberal mindset.
But the liberals now in America, they're self-hating Americans. Like, they're destroying their own country.
Yeah.
That's scary.
And the way they sell it is, they say, oh, they're a minority. What the Democrats try to do is they try to unite all of the minorities under their banner as being oppressed. So you have 1.5 million or 2 million Muslims in this country, and they can, numerically speaking, claim, well, they're a minority. We shouldn't treat them unfairly. Look at how mean it is. And they gain traction by the other bleeding heart liberals who just listen to that, ignoring everything else that they're doing in the country. And now you got what, $30 billion? Or what's the figure? $8 billion from the Somalis in Minnesota. I mean, it's just, and that's the politics of this country. But that's the Democrats do. Oh, you black people, you're oppressed. Oh, Indian people, you sort of look black, you're oppressed. Oh, Somalis, you got black skin. Oh, you're oppressed. Oh, Mexicans, well, you're kind of brown. You're oppressed too. And they just vote for us and we'll take care of you. And that's how they gain enough political clout that they can change policy. I was just
I actually agree with you, Alan. When Angela Merkel let in 1 million Syrians into the European Union, she let in 1 million anti-Semites. That's what she did. 100%.
Well,
when people are like, oh well, something is done against the Jews, it's because more Muslims are coming to the West. That's it.
Yeah,
Islam.
Yeah, and I'm not worried.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that they're anti-Semites, forgive me, I know it's bad, doesn't concern me as much as them being anti-Christian, anti-Western, European culture, anti-anything that isn't Islam. I mean, it doesn't. You could be a Buddhist. They're going to give you the choice to convert or be killed. It doesn't matter. If you're not them, they hate you. You are to be converted.
But that's the problem. But Alan, that's what I'm saying. What Angela Merkel did in 2015, it was such a horrible thing. She invited 1 million anti-Semites into the European Union. That's why right now and in the United Kingdom, when you see those Free Palestine protests, it's always inbred Pakistanis that are there, like protesting, or Syrians. It's never white British people. White British people are in the countryside. You can look at these other statistics and everything else like that. In Austria, it's the same thing. In Germany, Deutschland is the same thing. In Sweden, it's the same thing. Rape has gone up 1,000%. When she did that, she killed Europe. And what she did was invite 1 million anti-Semites into the European Union, because I don't care what anybody says.
All those Syrians hate Jewish people. They hate Christians. They hate Baha'is. They hate everybody else, and they're Sunnis. And that's the fucking problem. So when people say it's like, oh, how the hell can they get 100,000 people protesting in Berlin? And I'm like, they're not Germans protesting in Berlin. They're fucking Iraqi, they're fucking Syrian, they're fucking Turkish, the other people and everything else like that. That's what the hell is happening. On those countries is happening. So when people say that Europe is an Islamic republic, 100%. I can never see frankly, I never wanted to live in Europe in the first place, but I can never see myself living in Europe. But right now, what the hell is going on in Europe? It's a terrible, terrible thing. And these sick people, they come and they're like, oh, well, we're going to protest against this, or free Palestine and everything else like that. I am so sick and tired of Palestine. Honest to God. And hearing that damn fucking language. I honestly want the state of Israel already apply fucking sovereignty. There's nothing Allah can do about it. Do it already. Get it the fuck done. And just deal with this fucking question. They can go to Jordan. They can go to Syria. They can go to Lebanon. They can go to Egypt. I don't care. I'm sick and tired of hearing about Palestine. Bring in the Farad Bakal or whatever the fuck you want to do. Countries recognize you. They do. They will not do. It's like China with Tibet. Just get it done. These people are sick people. There's too many Islamists in the West that are willing to protest. And there's too many retarded leftists that are willing to believe them.
Yes.
Get it done.
And the worst.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Alan, you might not agree with it.
No.
Palestine. Just
No.
get it done.
I'm not agreeing with you. The worst part of it is that the other Arab nations use the Palestinians as pawns and use them as their proxy to fight against Israel, and now use terrorism. They allow them to use terrorism as their method of trying to create political change. And now all of those same countries are seeing themselves now doing business with Israel, and they don't want the Palestinians. They don't want that. They don't want those problems in their country. That's why Egypt has closed its borders. It's like, no, we don't want you here. You don't see Iran saying, it's okay, come to our country. You don't see Saudi Arabia saying that. Nobody's saying it. Nobody wants them because, and the Palestinians, for better or worse, understood that. They understood that they were sidelined. And, how many are there? 2 million? At a certain point, you got to accept the fact that there's more of the other people than you. And if you keep fighting, you will be eliminated and you will cease to exist. That's just the bottom line.
No, 100%.
Well, there's 4 minutes left to Easter. Where on that I need to be nice.
House is still here.
I think we're all talked out, Rafi. But I got
looking at my phone.
There was that Israel was committing genocide. Do you remember that, Alan?
What?
Do you remember on October 8th, 2023, you had people laughing and they were like Israel's committing genocide and everything else like that. And I was just like, these people are just horrible, horrible, sick people. Right now, I want the state of Israel to win. They have to win so hard. They have to get rid of these people. These are sick. And the last 2 years, they actually thought they were doing something good for humanity. But you know what they don't realize? One day, before Israel even collected all their fucking bodies. Sick fucks. And I'm so glad right now they're winning. Iran is going to be liberated. They're going to get rid of the problem in Hezbollah. And eventually Gaza is going to be the last problem. Actually, the West Bank is going to be the last problem. Judea and Samaria. That you have to apply sovereignty for that. You cannot have a Palestinian state. These are sick people.
As we say,
they can go to Jordan.
God's ears.
Yeah, bro. They can go to Jordan. Jordan is their state. There's no such thing as a fucking Palestinians. So they can fuck up the Jordan.
They can go to Egypt too.
And to Egypt too. 100%. Alhamdulillah.
I think Z wants to take them in.
Well, she can take them in whatever she fucking wants, but I don't want. These people have to go to the Arab brothers and sisters. They can go to Jordan. They can go to Egypt. They can fuck off from Judea and Samaria. It's got nothing to do with them. They can go east of Judea and Samaria and east of the Jordan River. Sickening.
Z will take them in.
I don't know, but I hope so. You know, maybe Egypt can take them in.
No, Egypt doesn't want them. Egypt, they're Egyptian. That's different. They're Arabs. Palestinians are Arabs. They need to go to an Arab country specifically. You know?
They can go to Jordan. You know? The Queen of Jordan is Palestine. They can fuck up there. You know, I feel sorry for the Israelis, actually. The Palestinians must be like a bad hemorrhoid. You know what I mean? I never had a hemorrhoid, but my dad told me it's pretty terrible. They must be like a bad hemorrhoid. They got to deal with like every single few years. Yeah, I don't understand this bullshit. Same with Hezbollah, by the way, Alan.
Well, ultimately, actually, I was going to say something. Using terrorism to achieve your political goals oftentimes does not work. But sometimes it does. And that's the truth.
Sad.
It is, but I think the lesson is that if you have no external support and you use terrorism, you'll always be the enemy. So when you look at how India gained its independence, using, the idea of using nonviolence, because they by using nonviolence, they gained allies. because in terms of perception, it's look at all these England Union doing that. That's what the world says. But when you look at a situation between Israel and Palestinians, if they're committing terrorist acts, yeah, but you're killing innocent people on the other side. And you get no say from the world. Like what? 40, it's now, 70 years since the formation of Israel. Still have it. Maybe you try to do something different. Maybe you try and stop bombing Israel, but they don't.
Oh, they don't learn from their lessons.
Well, that's it.
Literally, when they do this, they're the ones that always suffer at the end. And then they all cry wolf.
No, we are. But we still suffer.
I mean, they could just learn. They could just learn on this. When Egypt signed a peace treaty with Israel, there was no war after that. When Jordan did the same thing, there's no war after that. But then
that's what Abraham Accords now.
Exactly. Yeah. No problem.
That's educated countries realize it's better to have peace than war because it's more beneficial for them and their people, the ones that care for their people.
Exactly. And then you got these inbreds in like fucking Dahia, southern part of Lebanon. And they're like, oh, well, Israel is attacking it. Iran and Israel going back and forth, we're going to attack Israel. And then they're like, what the hell do they think is going to happen? Jordan, Israel hasn't fired a missile in Jordan in decades? Or the same with Egypt because of peace treaties. But these other inbred countries are like, oh, la la, la la. We're going to blow up the state of Israel. Get the fuck out of here, bro. And then they cry wolf whenever. It's the same. It's always the same thing. It's always like, oh, jihad, we're gonna kill you all. And then when Israel responds, they're like, oh, where's the UN? Where's the fucking humanity? Where's the people? I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's so annoying.
From their neighbors' mistakes and not fall for that.
And some people are just fucking retarded, Rocky.
Listen, but we're not here to save the world. I'm not responsible for the retarded ones.
But don't you think it's kind of sad that they don't get it?
No. Why would it be sad?
Because it's like, for example, I have some Lebanese friends in Australia, and they come from the southern part of Lebanon. And when Hezbollah fired those rockets, they texted me, and they're like, "Oh fuck," you know what I mean? And I'm like, I have nothing to do with it. And they just like, well, Hezbollah just fucked us again because there's like 5 million Lebanese outside of Lebanon, and they're like really, really successful, good people. Deputy Prime Minister Australia was Lebanese. Like, I can go on and on and on. And like these retards that live in Western countries, they just push this narrative. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna fuck Israel up and everything else like that. But it's like, if they just let Israel alone, honestly, like the UAE, nothing would happen.
Yes. We're not responsible for them, Archie. We say they make their own beds. They just gotta lie in them after. It's only sad because there's innocent people. There are good people on both sides too. They're innocent, but allowing governments like that and staying silent usually doesn't help the situation, because I believe when you're silent, you are the cause of a problem as much as the other side by being silent. In my eyes.
Be careful, Rafi. That's a leftist talking point.
But the leftists don't want to talk. The leftists yell and scream. See, Charlie Kirk said something very beautiful. You know, when wars start, when we stop talking and communicating, and the left do not want to, they want to scream, yell. They don't want to communicate. They don't want to hear the side. They want to be able to stay their side, but they don't want to hear what's it called, any criticism or anything back. And that is the problem.
And with that, I agree.
That's when people stop communicating.
Yeah, and as I was saying earlier, the way they do that is by claiming that if you have the discussion, you might offend or hurt somebody's feelings. You know, so what was I saying? Yeah, they're more concerned that Somalis might be offended, or that it might induce violence against Somalis if we talk about the fraud that's occurred in Minnesota. They're more concerned with that than the $8 billion of money that the Somalis stole. So therefore, we're supposed to allow them to get away with the fraud and continue to commit fraud than offend a group of people. That's their tactic.
That is a problem.
Yeah. Rafi, do you know who Geo is on this app?
Apparently, they just, America or Israel just took out the airport in Tehran again.
Say that again?
Apparently, America or Israel, one or the other, just took out the airport in Tehran.
Well, I think their leaders can't escape now.
Let's see how that all turns out. So, let's grab my laptop.
What'd you say, Rafi? I missed that, bro.
Very.
What?
Yeah, let me check the news. One second.
Murphy, your fucking Canadian accent is kicking in.
Hold on. Apparently, something happened with the airport in Tehran. Mehrabad Airport, Tehran, apparently it's exploded.
Did the U.S. blow it up?
I think so. They just hit it pretty hard, apparently. That's what the reports showing.
Did they get Bashaba Jr.?
I don't know about that one.
Where are you seeing this? Put it in the chat, bro. I can't see this stuff.
This is from WhatsApp.
From WhatsApp?
Basically, yes.
Fair enough.
Report. Show.
It's going on because it'd be daytime in Iran right now, though.
They're hitting them right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Probably a crucial infrastructure. They know what to do.
Until Tuesday, which is bridge and power plant day all rolled into one.
You really think he's gonna do that, Marshall? That's insane.
Do I really think he'll do it? Yes, I do.
This time, yes.
Absolutely. He's something like that.
This time he'll do it, yeah.
Why do you believe that, Marshall? That's crazy.
He's gonna set them back where they know. Because he's done. He's running out of time. He has to. He's gonna have to start doing more kind of serious hits on them. He's running negotiations. They're running out of time. They're not negotiating, and he's supposed to act now. That's fine. The way I understand, time is running out.
Honestly, I just think you just kill all the leaders, you know. What's the point of like destroying all the infrastructure? It's gonna take a long time to rebuild.
They can't overall. But I believe he's gonna go hard on them right now. I feel he's going to be hitting them like he hasn't been hitting them before. Like this time, we're going to be actually hitting like crazy. Let's see.
ask you, do you actually think, or is it part of Shah is going to come back and lead the nation?
You see, I don't know about that one. I don't know if he's gonna come back to lead it, or he's gonna lead it via the virtual world by. So, I believe what's gonna happen is, in my opinion, and this is doable, to completely get rid of IRGC, you can't. We all know that we're not children. We understand reality. Sadly, we won't be able to. But one thing that we are going to be able to, we got to find somebody from them that is willing to put down his arms and basically take the country back. And what's going to happen is, with America south, Israel and neighboring countries south, they're going to run, I think, fair elections, and they're going to monitor that it's fair elections. And that's how the transition is going to happen. They're going to make sure that there's going to be fair elections in Iran. And they're going to let the people make that choice. You understand where I'm coming with this? Because you can't just take people right now and give them government jobs. These people don't know how to run a country. Like, who are you going to give to run a country? Civilians that don't know that they're, again, it's not going to be as easy to build cabinets and stuff like that, like departments. You still need somebody who was part of it that knows how it runs. That's why I believe they're going to use somebody that was part of the IRGC, but he's willing to put down his arms, negotiate, and run fair elections in Iran. Under U.S., Israel, maybe another Arab nation neighboring, to monitor the elections are fair.
Yeah, no Arab nation. But I think
it's going to be all controlled.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fine. I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, Rafi, I was looking like all photos for like Iran and stuff. It actually made me kind of depressed, because I look at Iran right now, it's like an absolute terror region. I don't know what the fuck happened to these brave people. It only took Islam like 47 years to dictate politics.
They broke the nation.
It's so fucked up, man, what they did to that country. It is what it is, but the people have to take it back now. I'm sick.
People are broken.
Exactly. That's why people like Lucy being like, oh, well, you know, I don't know, I don't know. So bad. But I'm actually rooting for them. I actually wish them the very, very best. These are good people. These are great people. These are kind people. And I hope they pick greatness, because I just look at the photos in the past and I'm like, wow.
Listen, it was a beautiful country, don't get me wrong. The Iranians are beautiful people.
Exactly.
But they were held hostage for many years. They're broken. The people themselves.
They broke their souls, bro. It's almost like they broke their fucking spirits in their souls.
They did. Bro. They're broken. That's the whole point.
I don't know what happened to it, you know? But they just broke them. And it's so sad what happened. And
hopefully they can get the strength to come back.
We're
all hoping.
I mean, if Rwanda had to do it, if we had to do it, when the Jewish brother do it, I'm sure they can do it. Yeah,
of course.
But they don't need comebacks like Lucy being like, oh well, you know, I don't believe in anything.
Lucy's in Canada. Lucy doesn't count.
But that accent doesn't convince me. Yeah. If you go there as a kid, you don't have that accent.
No.
You just don't, and that's the thing that gets me very suspicious, because I'm like, if you went there as a kid, you don't have to, you can hear my accent, Rafi.
and my accent is very different when I speak my language, Cambodian. But clearly, I'm proficient in English. You can hear the way I'm speaking in English. You know, there's no Arabic accent behind it. You know, all of that. So I just get suspicious about that bullshit. Sickening. I hope it changes.
Well, let's see.
We'll see. I hope it happens. But also with Lebanon and Hezbollah and stuff, I hope it happens. And I hope finally you can close your account with the Houthis. You know the Houthis has to be the dumbest motherfuckers in the entire Middle East. They get involved and nobody even cares what they're doing there, you know? That's just weird, man. You know, it's just fire ballistic missiles. Why are you there, Houthis? Like, why do you even care? Like, don't you have like a civil war you have to deal with? And the Saudis are not even getting involved. It's crazy. And the predicament is even worse. I don't understand why they get involved. Rafi, why did the Houthis get involved? Can you tell me why?
Because they're getting paid. It's money. They're fucking poor and they're getting paid. When you live in a poor country, you'll do anything. You'll sell your own mother.
But they eat that thing. What's that thing called? Cock?
Yeah, it's to keep them sedated. A government wants his people sedated, not to be like weak. They don't want them to be strong. That's why alcohol is not permitted, because alcohol makes you aggressive, angry. You can fight on alcohol. On drugs, you don't fight. You just want to lay down somewhere. That's why all the Arab nations, they prefer their people to do drugs and not alcohol. Because people on drugs, you can control.
Yeah, that's what they take captive on, especially in Syria.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
No, but there's no, after the Assad regime collapsed, Syria was the biggest Captagon trader in the whole entire world. So they were trading like fucking Captagon.
Well, Afghanistan is the biggest opium export, right? Like what comes out of Afghanistan, opium.
Yeah.
The whole nation is fucking opiate.
Yeah, fucking man. The American drug dealers ever.
What?
The American drug dealers ever.
Just speak in full sentences, please.
I'm not American. What the problem, though? I'm Australian. I'm Australian.
Yeah. I get it, but can you speak in full sentences? We don't know what you're saying.
No, yeah, okay. Well, what I'm trying to say is the American, the druggist dealers ever in the world.
The drug dealers what in the world?
Of the world.
The first drug dealers, the American, the one that shipped up to Mexico, Iran,
hold on. Opium does come from the Middle East.
The opium comes from Colombia.
Opium, there is no opium.
Opium doesn't come from Colombia.
Yeah, you're talking about cocaine.
Yeah, but the Americans are the ones that do all this stuff, and then brush the whole world and say that because it's being done in America.
Can you speak slowly?
Okay. But let me say this. Okay, if you can take out a guy called what's the name of Venezuela? What is the name?
Maduro,
yeah. and then you cannot take out the video of Colombia. Because they're all the same thing. They are the same people. Then you take shipment to United States, USA, all kind of places, and then you distribute it all across the world. So who's the drug dealer? The America. The America is a drug dealer. Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Did I make myself clear?
Again, there's Peru that grows cocaine. Grow the cocoa leaves that produce cocaine. America's not the only one. I mean,
so where's the drug dealer now? Is it America or was it Mexico or the Colombia?
They use those countries as to import as, what do you call them? Yes, the distribution, but that has nothing to do with that.
What's the drug dealer?
Are you trying to say the United States is the biggest drug dealer in the entire world, Rigro?
Exactly.
What you're trying to say?
Exactly.
Okay, where does the United States get their drugs from?
Well, they pick it up from what Donald Trump did.
Don't talk about Donald Trump. Like, I'm sick and tired of you liberals mentioning Donald Trump. Just speak about the drug trade.
I'm not liberal.
Yeah, no. I don't care. Just stop mentioning Donald Trump. Just speak about the drug trade.
Okay, so the drugs come through the port of Mexico, authorized by the U.S. government. Okay, and then blame, because you have to understand this is how drug trafficking work. It comes through Colombia, right? Go to Mexico, to that, Cano, yeah, the city in Texas. You have to ask me why do they know that this guy from Venezuela is part of drug trafficking? Why did they let us know? Why did they know the world is knowing what is happening there? Because the American system is involved in it. The American system, the CIA, everybody, the FBI, everybody, they know where all this coming, where the drug comes from. Yeah. You have to admit it. You have to admit it.
What are you trying to say? The U.S. is a part of the global drug trade, and they're the one really in charge of it?
It is well in charge of it.
Because of the CIA.
CIA, FBI, and the federal system of the government there that went on and kidnapped that guy from Venezuela. They know the rules.
No, they didn't kidnap him. They arrested him.
No, they kidnapped him. I'm not against it.
No, Regroup didn't. You know who put the warrant on him? It was
Joe
Biden.
American, though. American.
This is not the first time it's happened in our history. You know, Manuel Noriega? Noriega was arrested by the United States in the 80s.
Noriega is a rapper.
He's not a... Are you slow? Noriega was the dictator of Panama. Do you even know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Wait. Before I continue, who is Manuel Noriega, Regroup?
He's from Colombia. We talk about the president.
Yeah.
I thought you talking about the rapper.
I'm literally wasting my time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, Noriega. He's from Colombia. He was the president enacted by the Colombian.
He's from fucking Panama.
he's a Colombian by the nationality. You sure?
He was the dictator of Panama, and he was arrested by the invasion of Kitover, Bush in 1989. I think you're out of your depth. I don't even think you know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about.
Manuel Noriega was arrested by President Bush. By President Trump arrested Nicolas Maduro. Noriega is not from Colombia. Noriega is from Panama.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Well, forget about Noriega. This guy here was kidnapped in his own house.
You don't even know what Noriega was, and now you're saying he was kidnapped.
No, I'm talking about this guy here that is in the U.S. jail now.
Who? Maduro?
Nicolas Maduro.
He was arrested.
He was kidnapped. There's a difference between arresting and kidnapping.
You know what's the problem with people like you, Regroup? You're too ignorant to know the past. You're too stolid to know about the future, and you're too arrogant to know about the present. Because you actually don't know what's going on. I just asked you about
because I don't want American.
I don't
want American to dictate the world.
Wait. I just asked you about Noriega, and you just told me.
No, I know what I was doing. I know what I was doing.
Wait. You didn't know who the hell he was. You didn't know who arrested him. And you just told us he was Colombian.
No.
Now what?
I don't like what the Americans are doing to all sides of the world.
Americans don't care what the Americans are doing.
Well, you can have a person. Now, what's happening with Venezuela now? You can have a person. You can have a person.
What?
Yeah, you can have a person. You can have a president.
The Venezuelans are free. What are you talking about?
They kidnapped a dictator.
You can have a person. What's happening now with Venezuela?
Venezuela is fucking free.
Now you took the oil from them.
Do you want me to tell you what? You know, people like you actually, this is why I get my blood pressure high. People like you don't have a fucking clue. Venezuela has the highest stock market. Venezuela has the highest stock market that it's had in the last 50 fucking years since Maduro was arrested.
Because you fucked it up. You fucked it up.
Wait. Let me educate you. Delcy Rodriguez, the president of Venezuela, Chevron has opened up new facilities and everything else like that. 8 million Venezuelans became refugees under Nicolas Maduro, and already 1.5 million of them have gone back home. And all you can say about it is like, what the hell's going on in Venezuela? Shut the hell up with your bullshit. Just feel like you don't like America and everything else.
Listen to me. Listen.
You don't even know what the hell is going on. You don't know basic mathematics.
We know what's going on.
What the hell is going on? Let me ask you a question, group. What's the name of the Venezuelan president?
I'm curious.
What the fuck you talking about, man? Fuck this shit.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask Rafi. I want to ask him one simple question. Regroup. And don't Google this. Regroup. Who is the current president of Venezuela?
Is the one appointed by Donald Trump. The lady that comes from Europe.
Stop by.
Yeah, the one that comes from Europe. She was given a Nobel Prize for no reason at all.
What's her name?
What?
What's her name?
I don't give a fuck about her name. But you kidnap a man.
You know, like...
You can never a man.
Rafi, you deal with this stuff. Like, I'm done.
You ask me a nonsense question, man. There's no need to...
Okay, let me ask you a question. How did Maduro become the president?
You can have a man. You can have a...
Answer the question. How did Maduro become the president of Venezuela?
Hey, fucking shit.
It's a quick question.
You can have a man.
How did Maduro...
Then you can get oil. You took the oil.
Yes, I agree with you.
You took the oil.
Yeah, I agree. I answer you.
So now,
right? I
who
agree.
is benefiting? It's Donald Trump and you.
Hold on.
Donald Trump and you guys.
Hold on. I agree
You cannot
with you.
do this.
No. Can you
The
answer
world
me?
knows it.
Okay, so you choose not to answer, but to continue saying things, thinking you're going to change somebody's mind.
Yeah, go on.
I'm
I'm
asking
going
you
to
a
answer you.
question.
I'm going to answer
How
you.
did he become the president of Venezuela?
Well, through a coup.
Through a coup. So he took over a country.
Yeah, he took control of
Quiet. So the people didn't choose it, correct?
Yeah, no people, they didn't choose him.
Correct. So he
It doesn't mean that you can take over the land, though.
Hold on. Do you know how people?
Hold
on. I'll ask you a question now. Do you know how people lived under his rule? Were people happy?
You took it over from Hugo Chavez.
I'm asking you a question. Were people happy under him?
Sorry?
Were people happy under him?
Well, they're happy now.
They're happy now because he's gone.
They were happier than now. Now the Americans took the land.
No, but did you see, hold on. Did you see people coming out and cheering on the streets? Millions of people came out cheering when it happened in Venezuela. The people came out. They don't care for the oil. They want to be free. But did you see that video or no?
That's the wrong question.
What do you mean it's the wrong question? It's a question from the people. Why do you? If the people don't care of that country for their oil, why do you care? You're not from that country. You have nothing to do with that country. Why do you care more than the people? People want to.
Venezuela was a very good country until American came in and cannot.
Venezuela was a good country till America came in. Sure, Venezuela was a good country. Can Venezuela be a better country than it was? Or that was the best that you believe Venezuela can be? I'm asking a question. Is that the best? Forget about the oil. Stop talking about the oil. I don't care for the oil. People don't care for the oil because people didn't come out saying, don't take our oil. People said, thank you for taking Maduro out of power.
With oil.
Yeah.
Your president just say that. Are you American?
Listen.
Are you American?
Hold on.
You're not American. You're not American.
Of course I'm American. But hold on. Sometimes for freedom, you have to pay. You want to be free, you pay for freedom. So people gave the oil. So to people, they don't care for the oil. They would rather have America have the oil, but to be free. Oh, what do you mean that shit? To you, oil is everything. To them, freedom was everything. See, the Iranian people, they don't care that the rockets are flying.
So what are you giving to Venezuela now? What are you giving to Venezuela?
Pardon?
Yeah, what are you giving to Venezuela? What are you giving them?
What are we giving them? Big companies like Chevron, all these big companies are going to come in, rebuild the facilities there, invest billions of dollars.
I was a senior manager.
Hold on. Just like how they did it before, they come in, they build little cities around their facilities, and they give jobs and opportunities. Because before what was happening, yes, they were working for peanuts. Hold on. They were working for peanuts while the government was getting rich. Now they're going to be getting fair wages, whatever the fair wage is there, and the people of Venezuela can have jobs that can be created by American companies. Everybody's going to win in this. Venezuelan people are going to win. Americans are going to win. It's a win-win.
You took a land from the people. A country called Venezuela that has already been having a president that works there. See, then you took him off. You snatched him off. Wait. You snatched him off. You took him off from his own people.
That president should have done that.
You scared him. And this is how America should work.
But he shouldn't have done that.
This is how you can control the world. Is that how you do it? Now, let's go back. Let me. I want to remind you. Can I remind you about something? You don't like it talking up to you, or then I can back off, or then leave. I want to tell you something. You cause crisis here and there around the world. I'm not American. You have to understand that you call them that you didn't fix it in Afghanistan. That did not finish. You surrender. You surrender to the Islamists. Wait. Then again, you started again the war against Iran. That war you're not going to finish because there's somebody that dragged you up there. Israel dragged you up there by the name of a guy called, what is his name? You mentioned his name. He defended Donald Trump. So you guys have got a problem. You guys have got a problem.
We have solutions.
You guys have got a lot of problems. You cannot be involved in any crisis of any kind of in the world that you're saying on the wars with the world, all this kind of thing. No. You're letting people kill. You're letting people die.
People die.
No, wait. You're letting other people die. The British now, they decided now we're not going to be part of you. Are you guys American? Really? For sure? You know it.
Yeah.
I don't think you're American.
That's called over. But we're also liberating. Surprisingly. You see, Venezuela, we took Maduro quit. There was no war. America didn't even have to go into war. They didn't have to put troops, nothing. They did it very beautifully. It was a quick operation, quick change of regime. It's amazing that America happened that way. They didn't put any American lives in danger.
Is the regime change?
It's changing right now, yes. It's not overnight. It doesn't happen. It doesn't. Hold on. It doesn't happen.
That's a fucking lie. You cannot do that.
But it's changing, yes. 100%.
They're holding on. They're holding on.
Let them hold on. Again, you can hold on, but until fucking remove their hand, and that's it. You'll see.
Wait, I want to ask a group a question. You're talking about regime change in Iran, but you can't even have regime change in Juba because you can't even change that. And you come here, and you're like, oh, Iran is winning, oh, the United States are winning, and everything else, like, they're losing and everything. Why are you going to tell Rafi all that? You're not a regime change, you won. You should want the one in Juba to regime change instead of coming here and talking your BS crap that is never going to happen in actual life. Do you why it's so frustrating with group? People like you come here and we're like, oh, well, yeah, we're going to have all sorts of regime change, but we can't even do it back home. Yeah? We're from the same country. And yet you sit here and you're like, oh, you know, they're losing to the Islamic Republic and everything else like that. What the hell do you get out of this regroup? Tell me. Fadl. Maybe you'll understand the more Arabic version. Fadl. Jam. Regroup and a jump in. Fadl. Jam.
Yeah, next question, please. Next one.
What? Your mic sucks all of a sudden.
I think he wants the next question. He doesn't want to answer this one.
Why? It's a very simple question. I'm from the same country as him. Fadl. Jam regroup. Jam tong nat. Jam. See, Rafi, it's always fucked up when they run into people that actually can call out that bullshit. Makes it sick to my stomach. Oh, wanker. Not bad for that, bro. It's terrible. But you have to deal with that.
there's something there that I forgot to mention really in my last conversation. I'm talking to Rocky, and there's a bit you have to understand. We got Palestine, the land of Palestine has been eliminated.
Shut the hell up about Palestine. I don't give a fuck,
the people.
No.
I don't know if
when I was talking to Monday, you were talking. I don't care. You want to talk about Palestine. You're
moderator, can you come?
I don't know. I don't care. No, honest to God, I don't give a fuck. Go talk about other people with your Palestine for so-called bullshit and go suck that dick. I don't give a fuck about Palestine. Don't come here with your bullshit. People have got the reason why we almost lost the fucking war. Shut the fuck up about Palestine. I mean, you talk some bullshit for like 2 seconds. I just spoke to you in our language and you didn't respond for like 2 fucking minutes. And then you want to sign up. And then you want to sign up and be like, well, I want to talk about Palestine. Just shut the fuck up and go talk to your like some Nazi people and everything else like that. And your liberal friends. You really think I give a fuck? I don't care about Palestine. Don't come here and be like, oh, I'm going to sign up by the way, probably and talk about Palestine.
I'm not talking to you.
No, you're a sick person. People like you're terrible people.
I'm not talking to you.
And don't come here. No, I don't give a fuck who you're talking to. Go ahead and go with your jihadi friends. Where you can jump in.
You're too aggressive.
You're too aggressive. Because he can't speak the languages, he hates Jews, he thinks he's a progressive and everything else like that, and he's a horrible person. You know what I mean? This person is just a sick person.
I don't mind him hating anybody. It's his life.
Yeah, go ahead and deal with him.
He can hate me as much as he wants. Like, again, I don't care. I don't think of him every day. He thinks of me every day. So I don't mind.
True.
I work. I need a lawyer to speak. If I have to speak back, it's going to be worse. It's going to be worse. I don't want that. Okay? If I have to speak back to what he just said, it would be really worse. I don't want to do it. That's the reason why I'm trying to say to you. We have to talk about different things, not about South Sudan, not about all this kind of thing. We come from different tribes. I don't want to mention it. And we have to go back and forth, and it's going to be like the voice of the room. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Just talk about the Palestine.
Hey, listen here. Listen to me.
Hold on. I like the Dinka tribe.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't care, bro.
You cannot take my own credential down the drain.
Nobody cares about your credentials, bro.
Listen to me. No, listen to me. Listen to me.
Nobody cares about the credentials. You can pick up your doctor.
You're a piece of shit. Okay? You have to go down. You have nothing to do with talk to me about this stuff.
Nobody cares about the credentials, bro.
No one gives a fuck about you. No one gives a fuck about you. Listen to me. You have nothing to do with me here.
Listen to me. What are you going to do about it?
You have a mentality that you can go on social media everywhere and talk about shit.
Yeah. Don't get emotional.
No, fuck that shit. You are using people shit. You get it? You are using people shit. So now you're saying that you're gonna come to shit.
I like it.
Fuck that shit. You're full of shit.
Don't get emotional, bro.
No, fuck you.
Don't get emotional,
you
bro.
are using people pressure.
I like this.
No one even know you. Who are you?
It's not that deep. Nobody cares.
Who are you? You piece of shit.
This is what I like.
Nobody cares who you are.
Who are you? No, who are you?
Nobody cares who you are.
Get him out of here.
I like
shit.
Get out of here.
Piece of crap.
I like
You're gonna fuck. Where are you? Who are you?
Nobody cares who you are.
You're a piece of shit. Get him out.
Yeah.
You're not fuck off. You're a piece of shit.
See, this is
Where are you gonna get it? 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 Where are you gonna get the mentality? Where are you gonna get it? Where? fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
You cannot control everybody. Yeah, that's my way.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me move on. Let me move on. Let me move on.
Did you notice how Rafi called Rafi because I'm bigger?
Take him off. Please, take him off.
Rafi, did you notice how Rafi
Take him off. This guy off.
I like him.
Please, take him off.
He's like trying to kill me because I'm bigger?
No, they're not trying to kill you. You don't think that?
You're like,
just stop that shit.
Piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit and a whole man that want to be reading something. You're an old man that want to be controlling some other people in discussion.
Nobody can
control you. I know even your address.
Yeah.
I know your place.
Come to my address.
Yeah, I know you. You're a piece of shit and a whole man that has nothing to do with anything.
You know what I mean? Like, now it's really like,
Yeah, useless. Yeah.
Actually, see,
Can I finish it?
Rafi noticed is like threatening me with my address.
No. You're a piece of shit. You've been following me. I know you've been following me. I know that.
Look how angry he
I never
is.
even added you.
No, go away.
Have you noticed is it's like, I know your address.
Go away. I say go away.
You know what I mean?
I say go away. Please go away.
No, I want to.
We have nothing to add. Anything. We have nothing to add. We have nothing.
He's a good man.
Bro, it's like coming from my address.
But anyway, why would you want Archie to go away?
You have nothing to add. You have nothing to add to anything. You have nothing to add to nothing. You just get trolling people here and there. I saw you.
Bro, you just crashed out. And you threatened to kill me. You threatened my address and everything else like that. And you're just like, you have nothing to add. You just crashed out, big group. And you really don't think that people have your IP address? You don't fuck. And you're really gonna come and be like, oh well, this is the Dinka mentality.
You also
did you see the way he just did you see the way he just
you go and help her. Anyway,
did you see the way he just
can I finish it?
Yeah.
Can I finish? I know this guy. I know him. His grandchild is here. Come and fix her up.
He's a good guy. I know him very well too.
He doesn't even know Rafi, by the way. He's a liar. He doesn't even know who I am. Even with my PJ, he doesn't know who I am.
No, he didn't know your number. What are you talking about? I know your number. Yeah, I don't even know your number.
And that's how slow.
Anyway, Rafi, can you go on?
I literally have a real PTR, and you have a fucking bunny, and I know who you are, and you don't even know who the fuck I am, and yet you're here threatening me.
Rafi, I don't want to respond to this lazy guy.
No, you don't want to. Go ahead.
Yeah, Rafi, can we?
Archie is very educated on the topics, especially in those regions, since he comes from those regions. Archie is more educated than me.
In another region, you're more educated than me. It's a fact. You know why he hates me, Rafi? Because I'm a different tribe. That's it. Because he thinks we have Dinka supremacy. It's like saying there's Irish supremacy, or I don't know. It's really it, Rafi. That's why he gets so fed up.
Rafi, you're listening to bullshit. You're listening to very bullshit.
Listen, I listen to both of you.
Very big bullshit.
Listen, I listen to both of you. I will later on. Who can provide better facts?
Anyway, if you guys have like that kind of mentality in this room, then it's too hard to come here and listen.
Well, again,
bro, you can.
I listen. I let I let
lack of education, no school background, there's no check background, like nothing. But you listen to it.
Well, you can't say that because I let you speak, correct? And I let him speak. I want everybody to speak, but we're gonna make a collective decision on who's right or wrong once we get from everybody all the information and facts.
That's correct. Anyway, I think I beg to leave because you cannot bring in ignorant people like this to come and talk down on other people, and you say it's okay.
Well, first of all, let's not do direct attacks on people.
Which is not normal. When you have a person that has his own dementia somewhere else and come into this room here and talk about tribes, about this section of the community, about this kind of thing, that person, you can tell them to stop. You never did that.
As I repeating myself, we're not gonna.
You have to say, okay, well, this is not how it should be in this room. This is not how it should be. You have to say no. This is not how we're going to deal with it.
You're a grown man. I think you can stand your ground.
Anyway, thank you for inviting me, for getting me here. Anyway, I appreciate it.
No problem.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you.
Take care, bro.
You made him snap.
Did you see the crash out?
Oh, yeah, he crashed out.
Rafi, I'm sorry, I'm not always that bad, but sometimes when it's my people, I have to tell them something in the language, you know what I mean?
Listen, he's a grown man. He should have stood his ground. I was surprised he crashed out.
So true. Like, Rafi, if your problems in your community, I don't come in halfway and be like, oh, this is what Rafi should say. I'm like, I shut my mouth. I'm like, oh, he has a problem he has to deal with. You know what I mean? And I'm like, you're crashing out royally because he knows he was wrong. That's the reason why. It's crazy.
But where is he from? South Sudan too?
Yeah, but he's from a minority tribe in the corner of Ethiopia. And they're the shortest tribe. They're like 5'6", so he has a problem with my people. He just calls us terrible names all the time.
Are we going to call it a short man syndrome? Is that what we're calling it?
I think so, because there's 64 tribes in South Sudan, and they're the shortest, They're called the war people, next to the Nuer people. So it's a real problem, Short man syndrome is a worldwide in my country.
You made him angry.
I learned from the best, Rafi.
You made him angry.
You know where I learned it from?
Listen. I drive people insane every day. For this shit.
I learned it from people like you with your passive aggressive nature. Bro, it actually makes me really upset. Like right now he's messaging me, calling me a cunt, and then he's like, after that we should talk. I don't know. Where did you learn that, Rafi?
When you act cool and collect them and they start snapping, it's the best. Because they realize they're the ones that are going insane and they're not understanding why they're going insane.
Holy fuck.
But he wants to find out more information about you. Be careful. Speak to this dumb cunt.
Hey, but you know the thing is, Rafi? I actually know who he is.
In the real world?
In the real world.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for real. He's in Melbourne. I actually know who he is from the real world. He doesn't even know what the hell I am. Because his enemies doxed him to me while he was talking. So, such a retard.
It's pretty fucking wild.
Yeah. I think that's why he freaked out, because he realized that his enemies were talking to me.
And by the way, he can't even speak the language. That's why I was testing him on, because one of his enemies DM'd me. I was like, ask him in our language, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely him, and that's why he crashed the fuck out all the time. Bullshit, yeah.
We like driving them insane.
We could do this all day long.
I got all the energy in the world. It's Easter Monday.
Oh yeah, it is Easter Monday, right? You're right, homie.
Yeah. I'm in an excellent mood, Rafi, finally. I was salty the past few days, but actually I'm in a great mood today. I don't know why, but I'm in a great mood.
But they're not letting these bastards win. That's why.
Exactly. I think you're right. And that's the way it should be, frankly.
Exactly. Why should they win? Why should the haters win?
No, bro, they can't win. Beat the face. Rafi, did I tell you? Rafi, did I tell you like a month and a half ago? Like a drink driver like crashed into me?
No.
It was actually a hijabi. This Muslim chick drink driving.
Really?
She broke my fucking leg, yeah.
This is recent.
Yeah. I'm throwing the book at her, yeah. Like a month and a half. So I've been at home. That's why I've been at Clubhouse more, because I can't really go anywhere,
Oh, wow. That's wild. I didn't know that.
Yeah, bro. So she fucked my leg. I had to get surgery on it. They put like a plate there.
I'm sorry to hear.
Nah, it's all good, bro. I'm fine. Like, it's better than.
Never say that. You're not fine. You have court.
Well, yeah, you'll deal with that later, but it's better than dying, Rafi. You know what I'm getting at.
Of course, but you're not fine.
No, I'm not fine, but still, it's better than the alternative. And so I got this like plate on my leg. I'm supposed to go to work like next week.
Yeah.
But the thing is, no, like I can work from home and stuff. But the biggest problem is it's the showering. They wanted you to wrap it up.
Yeah, I know. I had a broken wrist after an accident. It was a pain in the ass.
It stinks like shit, right? Stuff.
Yeah, you gotta cover it up and stuff. But it's okay. It's right now kind of cold, so it's not summer. When it's hot, it's bad. Is it summer right now where you are?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh yeah, that's bad. Because in the summer it's bad. In the winter when it gets cold, it's not as bad. Because you're not sweating as much.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem. And then it's autumn now. And my leg, even in my shower, you can feel like the sweat going down. Like, obviously, I'm throwing the book at this bitch because she almost fucking killed me, And, but it just stinks. Like, I'm so paranoid. I'm staying at home all day because I feel like I stink even though I don't stink. It's just weird, man.
It's all bad. It's like when the Alhamdulillaahs are sitting and hating on Jews, it stinks in their head.
It's true.
They have a permanent stink in their head.
I agree with you. Fair enough. It's true. Yeah, it's a fucking problem. So I got these fucking cast on my leg. But yeah, it should go up soon.
How many months already?
It's been like a month and a half, and it's supposed to go.
They're supposed to take it off already.
No, it was broken pretty bad. It wasn't like a normal fracture. You know, it wasn't like, oh, it just broke the vertebrae or whatever. There was like some splinters in there, and I had to put some metal shit in there, blah, blah, blah. It was more complicated. You know, something you're good to go, but this one probably fucked my leg, but yeah. It's gotta be good to go.
You're gonna have to do rehab after too. Plus, that's gonna take time out of your work because you're gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah, that's why I got insurance, work insurance. You know, because I was supposed to go to Tunis actually, but obviously I can't fly. Yeah, I'll deal with it. But I thought I'd let you know. But yeah. So when they tell you all that, it's bullshit. So it's like you can have a random normal day and then shit just upends you, sort of thing, you know?
Yeah, of course. Well, that sucks, homie. I know what you're going through. I had a similar situation. Right with my wrist, homie. I had a bad accident.
It's fucked, isn't it? And especially the hospital food is like dog food. Oh my god.
No, I almost had like somebody was killing me. Like, well, again, I went into a car. They were making left. I was going straight, so. But yeah, I had a bad one too. Bad drivers. What are you gonna do?
How's the recovery? Did it take long?
Almost a year for my. I have issues with it till today, kind of now after the FEP too. Like it stays. That's a problem. It doesn't like fully go away.
Yeah, my leg won't fully go away, but I'll be fine. But there'll be like a metal plate in there.
Man. Oh, you're gonna have a metal plate for the rest of your life?
I don't even know, but I reckon maybe, because they're like
crazy.
Yeah, because it was like it was almost broken in two. I was in so much pain. I actually passed out. Actually, after the accident, hospital. Yeah. So I was like in so much pain. I actually passed out. I actually don't remember the end of it. The only thing I remember
is basically woke up at the hospital, huh?
Yeah, after surgery. Like I remember getting hit, and then the rest is just blank. I don't remember surgery. I don't remember anything. All I remember is the hospital with my family by my side. That's it. But other than that, I have no memory of it at all whatsoever.
It's crazy. I hope you feel better, homie.
No, I feel better, but it makes me frustrated. Because you can do what you want to do, And I had a lot of plans this year, so they fucked it up. And then the fact I have to go to court, and like the insurance and stuff will deal with it. It's just frustrating.
It's going to be about 2 years.
The deal.
Yeah, it's going to be about 2 years with the insurance.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
At least 2 years.
That's what I mean. It's frustrating. I wanted to do other things.
Well, that sucks. That fucking really sucks. I feel bad, homie.
Nah, bro, that's life. I'm just glad I'm alive. And I can walk on my 2 feet, it could be worse. It might sound like nothing, but obviously it's gonna be some bullshit. I'm just glad I can walk and in my room and can look after me, and it's honestly not the girl
now, no?
Huh?
I said you have a girl now, no?
I have a what?
Girlfriend?
Yeah. My Mrs. Quay, she looks after me. Yeah, she's fantastic. Yeah, she's phenomenal. You know what I mean? And you know, I think you get blessed in life. You know, they come around at the right time, and she's unbelievable and it's very, very special. So, and she lets it pop on my shift. She goes to work. You know, I do my thing. She's just, you know, women are fantastic, Rafi, when you get the right one. You know, you get a terrible one, your life is terrible. You get a good one, you're blessed.
100%, brother. Sometimes we take that for granted too.
It's true.
We don't realize that until it's gone.
Very true.
As I always say, sometimes you need to break up to understand when you get back together that this is the best.
That's so true, bro. Like,
you appreciate it more after.
It's so true. You know, after Maxon, she had to go to like Melbourne for like 1 week to see her father. And I was like, I felt so retarded, Rocky. I couldn't do anything. And I was like, what the hell is, you know, you don't want to show it, but I was like, every day she'd just wake me up. She'd be like, oh, this is what you have to do, blah, blah, blah. Your leg brace is there, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, go talk to your friends on Clubhouse. I'm going to leave you alone.
That's amazing.
But, you know, like, but then after that, come have dinner with me sort of thing, you know. Log up at this time. We're going to cuddle, you know what I mean? And then when she went away, I'm like, I was lost, bro. I was like, what do I even do? You know? It was fucked up.
It was good. Sometimes you need that. You appreciate it more after.
It's so true, man. It's honestly so true. And that's why I'll never cheat on her, bro. Never.
Well, no, you don't have to cheat on her for what reason.
Yeah. No problems at all whatsoever, you know. It's just unbelievable, you know. And my boys could be like, oh, but I'm just like, you have to find a good one. And eventually we're gonna have babies together and everything else like that. But at the moment, you know, we're just doing what you're gonna do, you know what I mean, Rocky?
She's the same faith, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she's Catholic too. She's Saturdays too, yeah.
You guys go to church together or no?
100% we go to church together. Yeah. I'm more religious than she is, but she comes a lot of times with me, but I try to do it alone. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're the same faith. Yeah, she goes because I care about it, honestly. But I think hopefully in the next year or two, maybe we'll get blessed with children, you know? Because that's the next step.
These little chicks running around.
Yeah. I want my...
Telling your fucking jeans, little chicks are gonna come out like as soon as they're born.
I mean...
I said knowing your jeans. They're gonna come out fucking big kids.
I mean, she's 5'10". And I'm 6'4", so they're gonna be tall.
It's okay. It's a good. No, you're a lot taller than her.
They're gonna be taller than me, but no, I told her I want like 2 kids, and she's like, I want like 5 kids, you know? But I think she'll win. But who cares? I just gotta make more money.
Exactly. That's what motivates you at the end of the day, brother.
Exactly. It's what wins you the household. But on that home front, I'm happy about it, Rafi. That's no problems. It just motivates you, bro. It really, really motivates you as a man when you have a good woman by your side. When you have a terrible woman by your side, it's just depression, sickness. horrible things.
No, I'm happy to hear that, brother. You've been looking for a minute too. I remember since we started, you always had issues finding something for. She's from your tribe too?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were saying you're always looking from your tribe, somebody to be on the same level. And the fact is that you found it probably. You hit the trifecta, everything that you were looking for. So I'm happy to hear that.
100%. Thank you very much, And my mom, she's very happy about it because it's almost like the perfect daughter-in-law. She always wanted the same language.
If I may ask, gotcha.
How old I am? I'm in my 20s.
Really?
Yeah.
You're young, brother.
Yeah, but I want to have a family,
No, of course. God bless. I'm saying like you're young. I never knew you were in your 20s. You sound more mature.
Yeah, I'm like around the, you grow up fast when you have bullshit happen in your life when you're young, Rocky. It's what happens. Yeah.
Listen, I was bald by the age of 20.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Think about all the bullshit I went through.
My older brother became bald by the age of 21 because of the bullshit he had to go through too, by the way, when he was trying to raise us. I feel sorry for... Are you like an older brother, Rafi? I feel sorry for older brothers. You guys have a rough time.
I'm the younger one.
You still have a rough time, bro.
I'm the runt.
I'm the middle one.
I'm already in my late 30s.
That's a good age, bro.
Well, for what?
Well, that's a good age. I can't wait till I get that.
Listen, I'll explain to you. Any age is good as long as you're healthy and you're doing good. Any age is good.
100%. I remember one time I spent 2 weeks in hospital, and I was like 22, and it was the most depressive time of my entire life, Rafi. I was like, what the fuck?
What the fuck did you expect when you're in the fucking hospital? Fucking disco.
Bro, the shit I was eating in hospital, I wouldn't even feed it to my dog, bro.
You understand? That's why we try not to go to the hospital,
Exactly.
There's many reasons why we try to avoid the hospital.
Exactly. So fucked up, bro. They gave me I think it was meatballs or some bullshit, and I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And when the doctor came and my knee was killing me, I actually fucking lied, Rocky. I lied. And then when I got home, I just fucking collapsed. Brother recovered in my bed. I couldn't handle that bullshit, bro. It was horrible, man.
Listen, I understand. I feel you. But not a big fan of doctors either.
No, bro. I don't like doctors. I don't like lawyers. My sister's a lawyer. My uncle is a doctor. They're full of shit. They just want to keep you there and just lie to you. And the hospital beds, they give me back problems, And you have no reception in the fucking hospital.
Yeah, I don't know why I'd say that.
Have you noticed? I went there one time.
No
fucking reception in 4 years.
All hospitals have a reception for some reason. I don't know why. They want you to be bored.
Exactly. And in Australia, 2% of my taxes go to
Or they want you to buy your insurance at the hospital.
Why
Did you have the option to buy internet at the hospital?
There was no option for internet. There was no option for nothing. They had Wi-Fi.
No, they sell Wi-Fi at the hospital for us.
The Wi-Fi is free here.
No, you have to buy it.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn. of my taxes already go to Medicare. I don't know what you guys call it in Canada, but it's Medicare. Same thing, yeah?
No, it's called healthcare.
Healthcare, okay. We call it Medicare, yeah. 2% of our taxes go there. I was there for 1 week. I haven't been in the hospital for a very, very long time. And that gave me fucking PTSD, Rafi.
At least your 2% is paying back.
Yeah. It goes back every year, but I just hope nobody has to go to a fucking hospital, bro. Hospitals are like so depressing, man. It's sickening.
No, again, they're not supposed to be fun.
Exactly.
They weren't designed for fun. See, hospitals are an interesting place. We go there to give life, and we go there when they take life.
That's true. No, I just hope and pray I never have to go back there, you know. Like right now, I go to my own clinic, you know, because of my leg. Obviously, I don't go to like the, you know, like whatever. You know, you don't want to take public, you know, like somebody be having a heart attack, but you know, you just go to your like medical doctor. And I'm just like, I just want this to end already. It's fucking ridiculous.
Try to avoid hospitals. Only for good reasons. When you're giving childbirth, that's the only way we should be going to hospitals. First time?
Second time. My brother has 2 boys, Joe and Akal. So, and
my brother, same thing, 2 boys.
Yeah, 2 boys, yeah.
2 wild, wild boys.
They're pretty messed up. One is like 2.5, and one is about, what's the month? It's April. One is about 5 months. Cool, bro.
Yeah, of course.
It's really nice. Like you talk shit to them, you get to feed them and stuff.
They don't talk back. Not mine are 12, 11, and 13. Dangerous ages.
No, God, you're in a predicament. Mine, they don't talk back. Yeah, you can have a problem.
They talk too much now. That is a problem.
Mine don't talk back. I just like, you know, you give them the fruit puree, you know, the mango pie and whatever, they just eat anything. And they like crash out. And like they can open the door and you're sleeping, they just jump on you. They don't talk. But yours is a very, very, very dangerous age. You know, like that. And you know what's pretty cool about it, Rafi? Like before, like my brother was like,
I think if anybody wants to come up on stage, just bring them up.
I
really
just wanted
paying attention to my phone.
Are you going?
No, I said I'm not paying attention to my phone. That's why.
I just want to say, like, with my brother, him and my sister-in-law, every time they're like, oh, I want to go like to like a holiday, whatever, to like maybe Europe or Asia or the Pacific or whatever. But they got my mom to look after them, dad, whatever.
Yeah, but they love that.
My sister, you know what I mean? So they got the whole thing. You know, they can do whatever they want.
They have the whole village, as we say.
Yeah. So they don't need babysitters, sort of thing.
Plus, your parents probably love it.
Oh, my parents love it, bro. My parents get so upset when they have to leave. Like, you know who gets the most upset? My mom. You know what I mean? Like, the little nephew loves my mom. He runs up like, Nana, Nana, Nana. You know what I mean? And time he has to leave my mom's house, which is his grandmother's house, he just chucks the biggest fucking fit. I mean, and my grandmother's like, you know what? He just dismisses my brother. It's like, you come back in a week or two, whatever. You know what I mean? So they can like get some easy break, you know. But no, the grandparents, they take it the hardest, bro.
Of course.
But with me, it's pretty easy. And you know, pretty good to see you back for you. You know what made me really like my Mrs. Ruffy? It's the way she handled my nephews. Like, they came over for 1 week, and she was like a mom to them. She would like change the fucking nappies. She'd look after them. She'd like play school with them. She'd feed them. And I was just like, I gotta marry this woman. I'd be retarded if I don't, Ruffy. You know what I mean?
So, same thing with me. When I brought her to my house, and I brought my brother's nephews, I was sleeping. She woke up. She's the one that she woke up in the morning. She made them breakfast. I was sleeping in. Like, she didn't wake me up, nothing. She was dealing with them on her own.
That's how you know.
Yeah.
It's really that simple. That's really how you know, bro. It's the way it is, man. Yeah. Really how you know. Welcome back, boy. How you doing, bro?
Oh, girl. Or is that?
Are you back, boy? I can't hear you. Can you hear Murphy?
No. Sorry, thanks for what you say here in Canada.
Apparently. I can hear you, Poria. Yep, she's connection. I can hardly hear you, bro.
Poria, did they hit the airport in Tehran?
The news you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yes,
and they just hit the airport.
Yeah. So apparently today they have killed Majid Khademi, which is the head corporate of intelligence part in RGC. And apparently this guy could have been potentially one of the mafias who's still holding RGC. Well, guys like these, they're so helpful. Like, thank to IDF.
Slowly up. Did you see it?
Sorry.
Who took them out?
Yeah, apparently IDF, because I think they have more intelligence better than CIA, because they lived in Iran. Like, they have like literally access 1,000 members active in Iran, and nobody's even given credits for that. They're literally inside of our country. And yet, we didn't see a casualty mess or things that Islamic Republic used to scare us by telling them to the people. That's why people of Iran supporting them. And guys or gals like Bibi is against them. I'm sorry, Rafi.
Don't be sorry. What the fuck you sorry for?
I wish we could be all united when it comes to Israel.
We have dumb cunts on our side too. Don't be sorry. Never apologize for these types of people.
You know, Gloria, I served when we were getting independence. And my biggest enemies were my own people. It wasn't even the North, you know that. Most people that I arrested that hurt my soul were my own people. You get over it, Gloria. You know, I don't think apologize for like.
No, I don't have any problem with anybody, but for certain topics, I like humans in total, in general. I'm not even talking about Persians, like none of them. Every color should become to an idea, like we're all the same, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna fucking be realistic. Like you gotta enjoy this life every fucking day. Gotta be fucking grateful for what you have, what you achieved. Fast forward.
Yeah, me not with radical Islam. That like I'm with.
Well,
the rest, no problem.
I agree, brother. I agree too.
Well, the rest I don't have an issue with. But radical Islam, no. I don't play those games.
When people ask us, like people like me and you, say like, why you fucking act like a Jewish fucking, I don't know, look, shlucha, Rafi. Acting like a Jewish shlucha. No, I'm not a Jewish shlucha. I'm just trying to be a fucking smart individual, human being. Like, I want to use my fucking... I don't want anything. I don't know. It could be even Christianity. Like, I don't know. Even anything. Yet I choose to be good with everybody. Good deeds, good thoughts, and good work.
Person, man. I don't believe that, but I just think like, don't just be a terrible person, but some of these people are sick people that you gotta deal with. But in terms of you can be an atheist.
I do believe in God in general. I believe like there is a bigger power. Certainly is not Allah type of God, just a hated story.
True.
And then, but any other God is respected to me, like Jesus Christ, Mary and Joseph, or whoever else, Moses, respected, but
nothing to do with Islam. Terrible religion, terrible. I want nothing to do with it.
You know why I like Jesus personally?
Yeah.
Because he wasn't a thirsty individual prophet. He was preaching like I don't know, good shit. Like that's just like
love thy neighbor. Yeah.
That's good. It wasn't like Ali ibn Abi Talib like fucking killed in a single day and fucking apologizing your sword. But enough with you today. I beheaded too many people and made you actually not sharp anymore. Nah. These guys everything about Islam. I've read Quran, I read Tariq al-Tabari, I read 2 century great book.
Oh God, I feel so.
Fucking. And then those things created my mindset, and I don't regret of any of the shit that I fucking followed so far.
You can be anything else, but Islam, I can't live with it. Okay, whatever. You can call me Islamophone, call the shit you wanna call me, but Islam, it destroys countries. I mean, look at Iran, Persia. 5,000 years of historical beautifulness, you know? You're beautifying it. And then it's been enslaved by Ali, you know? Not even Allah, Ali, on top of Ali. 47 years. Look what they've done. Look what they've done to Iran. You know? It's a disgrace. What the sick will have done to that country. It's supposed to be one of the best countries in the whole world. You know, the oldest 3 countries, Iran, Egypt, obviously, and Israel. Iran is fucked. Egypt has, but they're gonna sort it out. And Israel has problems because they have like enemies and things like that. But Iran hopefully soon will get out of that predicament, you know. But Jesus Christ is the best. Rafi, Hashem, or whatever, you know, is under me. But I think Jesus is the best, and that's what I believe in. And that's it for you.